all about what's wrong. How to manage them, how to get them forgiven. Y'all, we see the show that the 50 in front of us with commitment and
it doesn't really matter.
You got the shoes good?
Yep. Bring her up.
All right. Get it? Alright, got it. Alright, you ready?
I
know when I'm done my presentation, like the 30-minute mark. Oh, I'm gonna let you. Okay.
I'm gonna give you a 5 and a 10.
Let's get the one drink. And now walk up here, right there. I walk up. Am I to stay in this one time?
How far can you? You can only go as far as the U and as far as the I.
So she has.
Oh, you have the whole stage. You can do the whole stage. You can do the whole stage. Okay. Okay. We're ready. All right. You ready? Okay. They're gonna transition at 10:05 to you. Okay. I'm gonna give you a countdown.
Do you want the Zoom attendees in the back?
Okay. What did you say?
You want the Zoom attendees in the back for her?
Yes. I want you to show her photo first, and then go to the Zoom attendees.
Okay, thank you. I've been sweating like.
We also got Terica at 10:05.
Yeah. Just so you can see.
I can put them up behind you.
Yeah, we get started today.
Behind you.
Okay. Alright, she's in my feet right now. Just put up a photo. Okay. Oh, Jason, okay. This one, right? How we gonna do it now?
It's a vibe. It's a vibe. I need that energy high before we get the beautiful ladies to the stage. We need that energy high. Let's go.
Tyler, I could come back if you wanted me to record it going on. And then,
That's right, bro. I want somebody fitness watch to go off in this morning. I want somebody fitness watch to go off this morning.
you know what?
Cameras on one time. I want to put where you from in the chat. Where you from in the chat. Put it in the chat. Light that chat up. Here we go.
Okay. Welcome, 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 welcome. Good morning and welcome. Now listen, we're not going to get started until all those cameras are on. So let's get those cameras on. I want to see all of your beautiful faces. I see you dancing. I see you moving. I see you shaking. Now listen, if you're in the restroom, then keep your camera off. However, for the rest of you all, we want to see your cameras on. I can see you, and if you can see me, I can see you. Welcome to the room where women are not waiting or fighting for a seat. We're building it. Again, my name is Nina Moore, and I am your host today for the ScaleHER Summit. This is your launching pad. This is your divine alignment. And I'm here to tell you right now that you're going to move, right, to the next level if you stay tuned in. So listen, you heard it. This is going to hold about 1,000 people, you guys. Don't leave this room. We do not want you to get kicked out. Ladies, I want to talk to you all today. I want to talk to you because since the moment that you had children, you became wives, you've always put everyone else first. I want to celebrate each and every one of you for putting yourself first today, making you a priority. So I want you to clap it up, clap it up, clap it up for yourselves, and I can see you. Clap it up for yourselves because you decided that you were a priority today. So listen, I want you to close all of the tabs in your head, on your computers. Remember to get those cameras on because you never know when we're gonna shout you out and maybe give away some prizes for those people that have their cameras on. So ladies, go ahead, turn your cameras on, turn your cameras on. Now listen, ladies, we're gonna build community today, sisterhood. Drop your Instagram handles in the comments so that people can follow each other. We wanna make sure that we are connecting and creating real sisterhood today. So you've got a lineup that is unbelievable. And I know that you're saying, well, today, it was free. I want you to know that although it was free $99, what you're going to receive today is priceless. It's priceless. You couldn't put a price on hearing from Dr. Sonia Lewis today, right? You couldn't put a price on hearing from people like Coach K, from Cassandra. You couldn't put a price on hearing from Terica Lynn Smith. You couldn't put a price on it. But today, you guys, with the ScaleHER Summit, you're literally going to learn how to build your brand using wellness and wealth strategies and AI, and we have the one and only Alicia Little. So we need you to do some things, though. We need you to make sure that you've got your notebook because you're only going to remember about 20% of the information that you hear. So grab a notebook, grab a pen, and wait a minute, if you are VIP, we want to see you go ahead and throw up that banner behind you because you deserve it. You paid the way and you wanted to upgrade. So if you're VIP, let us know that you're VIP. And those of you that are not VIP, you still have time to upgrade. What is upgrading going to do for you? Well, that's going to make sure that you get all of the replay information. That's going to make sure that you can join your Q&A. And guess what? Those of you that actually upgrade to VIP, you're going to have an opportunity to win $500 and or a trip to Atlanta for Invest Fest. So listen, all day long, we're going to be giving away some great prizes. How many of you ladies like Sephora? Let me see you light up with some hearts. Let me see you light up with some hearts on the screen if you like Sephora. Let me see it. Let me see it. Right? How many ladies like Sephora? How many ladies just like winning, period? I love to win. All right? How many of you want to win? How many of you want to win a luxury spa trip? Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. I don't know about y'all, but self-care is important, and we're going to be giving away a luxury spa trip today, and then you stay to the end because those of you that are in the VIP, you're going to get an opportunity to win $500. There's 2 separate gifts and a trip to Atlanta for Invest Fest. So I want to make this interactive. I want to make sure that you've got all those cameras on. Look at your neighbor on the side of you, right, and shout their name out in the chat if they don't have a camera on. Because what we want you to be is not a tattleteller, but we want you to be your sister's keeper. So be your sister's keeper, and if we were sitting in church, we would nudge the person next to us, right? So what I want you to do is nudge the person. If you see that someone doesn't have their camera on, we want you to encourage them to turn their cameras on. Why? Leveling up sometimes is going to be uncomfortable. For those of you who say, well, that doesn't feel comfortable for me to be on camera, well, guess what? Leveling up requires us to come out of our comfort zones. So one of the things that I want to say to you today is don't be that person that's sitting there taking copious notes and just taking the notes and being addicted to absorbing all of this information. We want to make sure that you're not also allergic to the execution part, because executing what you hear today is what's going to level your life up. Could you get excited about that? Who's excited about where you're going? Because guess what? The year's not over yet. Who's excited? Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see them. I see y'all. So there's a screen in the back of the room, and I can see all of your hands waving. Wave them like you just don't care. Let me see you wave them like you just don't care. Let me see you wave them like you just don't care. All right, awesome, 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 awesome. I see you ladies, Lauren and Dana. I see you, Roslyn and Jasmine. I see you, Natasha. Sarah has been lit all morning long. Sarah M. iPad. She's been lit all morning long. I see you, Robin Anita. She's been lit all morning long. Let me see who's going to be more lit than the other. Let me see. Ladies, come on, y'all. Sylvia, where you at? Where you at? Where you at, June? Let me see some excitement over there. Erica Day. I see you. Regina's waving her hands like she just don't care. All right, so listen. Make sure you have your pen and paper. Again, VIP. If you have that VIP banner, we want you to put that up as your background. Here's what you're going to expect today. We've got an incredible powerhouse lineup, and we're going to be with you all day. Don't check out. I want you to write it in the comments. Don't check out. I'm waiting for you. Don't check out. Let me see the comments. Don't check out. All right, we're going to take lunch break somewhere around 1 o'clock, but it's going to be fast. During the lunch break, so I want you to like Uber Eats or DoorDash or get someone in your home to bring you something to eat so that you can stay present. Do not log out. You may not get back in. Remember, I said it to you first, or maybe second, because DJ said it first. But don't log out, all right? What we want you to understand is at lunchtime, we're going to do a giveaway. Also at lunchtime, you're going to be able to have a Q&A, and we believe your Q&A will be with Terica Lynn Smith as well as Alicia Little. Those are some of the things that you're going to expect today. So each session is going to bring you something fresh and practical. We don't want you to miss a moment of it. We're going all the way to 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, everybody say 5. Let me see y'all say 5. Wave your 5s at me in the air. Wave your 5s. I want you to know that you didn't just land here by accident, that this is your miracle in disguise. All right, you did not land here by accident. This is your miracle in disguise, and your miracle in disguise is formed in the form of mentorship. So listen, we're not here to dim your lights. You're not here to dim your lights. You're not here to hide. You're not here to shrink. Ladies, you are here today to scale. I'm going to say it one more time. We're not here to dim your lights, right? No more talk about ladies not being able to collaborate or get along. You are not here to shrink today. If you agree with me, can I get a yes? I'm waiting. And you can type it out just like that. YASSSSS. Yes. Right? If you agree that you're here to scale, can I get a yes in the comments? Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. So we're here to shift, and we're here to show up. So I get the pleasure and the privilege now to announce your first presenter. And what we're going to do is I'm going to read it because I don't even want to mess her up because she's bad to the bone, all right? And so Dr. Lewis, known as the Student Loan Doctor. So before we even get started, how many of you are still struggling with student loans? If you're struggling with student loans, put a money sign in the comments. And if you're bold enough, put the amount that you're still fighting with in the comments. Let me see. So Dr. Lewis is the founder of the first Black woman-owned student loan repayment company in the United States. With 14 years in higher education, she helps borrowers with repayment, forgiveness, and wealth planning, saving clients millions, All right, she's a national speaker, an expert, and she was featured in Essence. So I want you to get ready to take notes and be inspired as we welcome our first presenter. She's getting mic'd up, y'all. It's okay, so you stuck with me for a couple more seconds. Listen, y'all, I was thinking about my daughter, Majesty, and she sent me a message a few weeks ago saying, Mom, I got this letter that I've got all of these student loans, and student loans that she didn't know she had. So we're gonna be calling on Dr. Sonia Lewis, all right? I want y'all to light the chat up first. We need that energy back. We need that cameras on. This is not break time. Let's give it up for Dr. Sonia Lewis. Thank you, Nina. Oh, good to see you. All right. Thank you, Kelly. Hey, everyone. All right, if you guys can see and hear me okay, go ahead and type yes in the chat. I'll see a few yeses, and then we'll go ahead and get started. We've got so much to cover today. Guys, thank you so much for being here. My name is Dr. Sonia Lewis, CEO of the Student Loan Doctor, and this is just so amazing. We have so much to cover in just a little bit of time, and I'm hoping by the end of this presentation you're going to know more about your student loans, and I'm hoping that someone here gets forgiven. Who needs loan forgiveness? If you need loan forgiveness, go ahead and type yes, but hold the S. That's how I know it's real, okay? All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a few things here. We're going to go through the presentation, and then I'm going to ask the team at a certain point to put me back to Zoom so I can just get a little participation going. So guys, hold your questions, because right now you're going to see the presentation as I see it, and then we're going to go to the room in just a second just to see if I can touch on any quick questions. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. So the student loan landscape under the Trump administration, this is different. Now, if you've had your student loans for a while, you know we've been on a roller coaster together. Everyone just type roller coaster, honey. So when we were together maybe about a few years ago, when Biden was in office, the name of the game was loan forgiveness. The name of the game in this season is repayment management. And yes, there is still some loan forgiveness, but this administration is about to shake things up and make things a little bit harder, all right? So let's keep going. So we're going to talk about your options today. Now, what's really important for you to note is that you do have options and you need to exercise them ASAP. We're going to cover some repayment plans. We're going to talk about loan forgiveness programs, the standard plan, and some policy changes that are going to affect you. Literally, some of these things are already in place, but some things are coming in the next few weeks. The first thing I want to point out are your income-driven repayment plans. Now, why you need to know this? Because these plans are about to change. Everyone type change. They're going to change within the next year or two. Some things are going to happen sooner than later. You're going to notice one plan is missing. Does anybody know which plan is missing? It starts with an S. Anybody know which plan is missing? If you get it right, I'm going to be looking back at this. I'll let you know if you got it right or wrong. I'm going to tell you in a second. The plan that's missing is SAVE, S-A-V-E. Write that down. So a lot of you here, about 460,000 people are in the SAVE plan. If you're in the SAVE plan, type me. Team, can we just go to Zoom real quick just to see if we're on the same page as them? This is so important. Just type me, if that's you. If it's you, I'd love to know, because this part right here is really important. Can we or no? Want to keep? No? All right, let's keep going. All right, so here's the thing. If you're in SAVE, pay attention, and I hope you're taking notes. This is not the summit to be cute. You want to write down IBR, income-based repayment. This is the plan that you're going to have to change over to. Now, I'm telling you this, but somebody's not going to do it, all right? I'm telling you right now, you're going to I don't know. B as in ball, R. Everyone type IBR. That's the plan to change over to. If you have student loans that are a little bit more newer, anything after really 2011, you may be eligible for the pay plan, right? The pay plan, P-A-Y-E. If you have Parent Plus loans, you're going to be eligible for the ICR plan, Income Contingent Repayment Plan, ICR plan. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to play a game. If you know any of the following things I'm about to say, you need to go into the IBR plan. If you're ready, go ahead and type ready. If you're ready, go ahead and type ready. So team, just tell me if they're typing ready. Just give me a thumbs up if they're typing ready. Okay. All right. If I say something and you can identify what I'm about to say, just type me.
Have you ever bought a bag of chips for 25 cents? Type me. Team, I need your help back there. I know I'm putting y'all to work today. If you ever bought a hug, or in New York they call it a quarter water, for 25 cents, type me. I'm going somewhere with this. Mind your business. I'm going somewhere with this. If you ever had a Walkman, a CD player, don't walk too fast, it might skip. The team, are they typing me? They gotta keep typing me for us to keep going. If you ever use Carrie lotion, what about Tussie? All right. Listen, have you ever used Queen Helen's cocoa butter? All right. Are they still typing me? Okay. That means you need to go into the IBR plan. You see how we just figured that out? Everyone type ta-da. Ta-da is spelled T-A-D-A. Ta-da. That is the plan that you need to enroll in. I'm telling you this so that when we leave each other, you don't forget, hey, I've got to go into studentaid.gov. I've got to change my information from SAVE to IBR. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We got to get more done today. Okay. All right, now take a look at these non-income driven payment plans. These plans are going to be ending in the next year. So we've got the standard plan, the graduated plan, and the extended graduated. Now, the more student loan debt you have, you want to write down that you'll be eligible for the extended plan. This is not based on your income, but I want y'all to know something. The Trump administration, as of next year, is proposing that new loans or loans that you don't change from the SAVE plan will go into one of two plans. The standard plan, which is like a mortgage, okay, over 10 years, or they're going to want to put you into something called the RAP plan, Repayment Assistance Plan. Now, this is really, really important because what I want you guys to know is that the RAP plan is not your friend. Just everybody type why. Just type why. Why? Why?
Why?
Thank you, Nina.
Yeah.
The why. Because the RAP plan is going to put you back in forgiveness. Forgiveness is going to change from 20 years in the IBR plan, pay plan, to 30 years. Excuse me, guys. Type, oh no.
Oh no.
Type, oh no. Now, this is important because it may be a little bit more affordable than the other plans. But what you need to know is that it's going to push your forgiveness back from making payments. That's a part of your promissory note. From 20 years to 30 years. All right, let's keep going. All right, public service loan forgiveness. I want to get some people forgiven with this program today. If you want to see if you're eligible for forgiveness for this program, type yes. Y'all, I'm in Georgia with these allergies. This is different, Nina. I got to go home, honey. Fly me out. Okay. All right, we're going to make it through. All right, let's see. Now, pay attention. If you ever, everyone type the word ever. EVA. That's ever. No, we're not grammatically correct today on the summit. It's ever. If you ever worked in the public service field between October 2007 to October 2022, meaning a nonprofit, not-for-profit, healthcare, education, government, local, state, federal, type me. Team, is anybody typing me? We got a me? Okay. Stay with me, stay with me. Now, if this not you, don't hate on somebody's blessing. Just hold on. Everyone just type hold on. HOLON. Okay, hold on. Just stay with us. Now, so if you work there in that time period, did you also work there however long, years or years, at least 30 hours a week? At least 30 hours a week. All right? Okay, pay attention, pay attention. We got any more yeses? Okay. All right, let's keep going, let's keep going. Now, this is important. Let's just make sure, just type yes that you were not in default or not in school. Now, if you were in default or in school, we would just take the time away from those years. So maybe you was in school for 2 years, but you worked at a place for 10. That means 8 years would be eligible. Everybody following so far? Okay. Now, I need to know, is there anyone here that when I did that math with you, it came to over 10 years? If so, type me. I want to see. Now, team, let me know if we got a few me's. We got a few? A good amount? Okay. Now, the last question is just type, did you turn in your forgiveness paperwork? Or did you not? Just put not yet. Type not yet, not yet, not yet. Anybody got a few not yets? Okay. So guys, make sure that you're following me, the Student Loan Doctor, on Instagram, because we do have a class later tonight where we deep dive into how to really get this done. But I'm going to tell you this. You're going to need to write this down. It's called TEPSLF. TEPSLF. You need to do this application ASAP via studentaid.gov. I'll get into it tonight with our free class later, but you can do it right now. TEPSLF, studentaid.gov. We have to get this paperwork done. Guys, really and honestly, the program that I'm speaking of technically is overdue and expired, but somebody left the faucet on for this one. So we are still getting people forgiven thousands and thousands of dollars. We literally, Nina, about a month ago, just got a guy forgiven $997,000 through this program. Let's put some clapping emojis for that. So I don't know who's on this virtual summit today, but baby, you probably don't got $997,000. All right, let's keep going. Oh, this one, my next one. This one, my favorite. Okay, I got some crazy coming up for you guys with this one. So I hope we see each other again, because one of the things that I show people how to do is the borrower's defense application, and we use AI, right? Anyone here love AI? You've got Alicia coming up later today in the summit, who's going to be teaching you guys about AI. AI, I mean, is really helping us get stuff done more easily and efficiently these days, right? So we're going to use it for this application later on. I'll talk about that. Not in this summit, but in class. So make sure you're following me. Everything we do today and in this summit, we're doing free. So this program, has anyone in this summit attended DeVry University, Strayer University, Phoenix, ITT Tech, Walden, any for-profit institution? And just type me. Have you ever, okay, Strayer just kind of made the list, y'all. Just type me. It's me, oh Lord, it's me. Okay. All right, if that's you, type me. The next question is, did you do the borrower's defense application? Go ahead and type yes, or go ahead and type no. Do we got any no's back there, team? Any no's? Oh. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. Because if I was to ask you, how much student loan debt do you have tied to one of those schools, that's how much could be forgiven. Hello, somebody. This is a summit today. So I'm going to tell you this. If you're on this summit, it's by no accident. Some of you need to apply for PSLF, the program we just spoke about, or Borrower's Defense, which is this program. Does anybody here have a little bit of homework to do when this summit is over, like in particular for their loan forgiveness? If so, type me. I need to know, because you have to take action while these programs are still available. The two programs that I spoke about, getting the back credit for forgiveness in PSLF and Borrower's Defense, those programs are going to wrap up in the next few months. So are we not glad that we are here in the summit today? If we're glad, type yes. If we're glad, just type yes, because somebody just didn't simply know that information. All right, so let's talk about what's coming under the Trump administration. And then, team, go ahead and give me a time check whenever, just so I know where we're at. Okay?
13 minutes.
Thank you. So the upcoming changes with the Trump administration, this is important. They're talking about eliminating the PLUS loans and making changes to the grad loans. Anybody heard of the big, beautiful bill? Big, ugly bill. Anybody heard of that bill? Right? Okay, politics aside, feel what you want to feel about it, it's going to eliminate a lot of funding for those that are in school or going to school. Do we have any parents here on this Zoom today? Any parents? Okay, this is important, right? Because if you have a high schooler going to high school, maybe your child's trying to figure out grad school, the monies is about to get funny, honey. So I hope, now Nina, I hope they're listening.
I hope so too.
They stay in this summit the whole day. I'm gonna tell you why. Everyone type why.
Why?
Because with the changes in the funding cuts that are coming to this administration, people are going to need some new money. So I know that something they're going to learn today later in this summit is going to prepare them to be able to cash pay their child or their schooling. Anybody wants some new money, type new money. I believe, and I know who's on the lineup, honey. I'm going to be paying attention to the summit today too. So I know that that's coming up. Now, we also know that they're trying to take away the interest deduction for student loans on your taxes. Right now, you're able to get a good amount, about $2,500 a year. They're trying to get rid of that. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. And they're trying to get rid of the Department of Education. That kind of sounds scary out loud, right? Like the whole department, and they're trying to merge it into the SBA, Small Business Administration. So these things are developing. Some things have been recently passed through under the big, beautiful bill. We will be talking more about how that's going to impact you coming up. Now, this is my favorite part. Maybe we could do a little bit of Q&A. I'm going to see what the team say. I don't know. But I will say this. If you're not following us right now, pull out your phones and go to the Student Loan Doctor. Follow us. Make sure you register for the classes we have coming up. There's another one tonight where we're on that Zoom for like an hour and a half sometimes, really going into this student loan stuff. I might see you there. We offer free calls and drpleasehelpme.com. I don't know, whatever it is you need, we've got it. But what I will tell you is no accident that you are a part of this part of the summit today. Student loan debt affects 42 million people, $1.4 trillion of debt. And maybe it's just that you are one blessing away once you get your student loans under control from the next step in your life. People tell me all the time, Nina, oh, this student loan, it's impacting my credit. Anybody credit score recently dropped because of it? Yep, we're going to talk about that. Anybody can't get a home yet because of it? You know, when they see you owing six figures in student loans because you went to grad school, however, or 60, 70, 80,000, they say what? Oh, your debt to income is too high. We can't get you a home, right? So we want to talk about solutions to that because you invested in yourself by going to school. You should be able to navigate this process, all right? Okay, team, can we cut the presentation? This is my favorite part. Nina, I done made up stuff. Let's cut the presentation. Let's see if they can cut it. Let's go back to the Zoom room, if you let me. I'm trying to come back to you. Hold on. All right. Hey, y'all, wave at me. I'm waving at you. All right. I woke up like this. I done got dressed all early for y'all. Okay, praise the Lord. Okay, now, here's the thing. Nina, I might need your help. If you see a question come up in the chat, maybe you can tell me. Huh? I got it? Oh, perfect. Look at the Lord. Okay, I can see questions now. Hey, y'all, wave again. This better. I was pretending before I couldn't see, but I can see you now. Hey, Nichelle. Hey, Marilyn. Hey, Miss Jasmine. Hey, Lauren. Dana. Hey, Michelle again. Patricia. Christian. Erica. Tonia. Casey. Rosalind. Sylvia. Regina. Kiera. Sarah. Robin. Good to see you guys. All right, let's see. Let's ask a few questions. If you got a question, let me know. Philly in the house. I love it. Okay, so if y'all hear this little scratchiness, this Georgia weather is a lot. They didn't tell me that. Are we able to find out about our payment before we choose a plan? Mia, yes. So we help with that. If you have a consultation with any of our team, we can tell you what a payment is before you select it. You can also use the repayment calculator on studentaid.gov. It is a little tricky, but we know how to navigate it, right? Does public service include the clergy? It could if you're working. If you're working for the church, it could. Yes. What if you're already had a student loan forgiven under PSLF. You could, Renee, if you could get another forgiveness. Yes, yes, yes. I had a Parent Plus loan. Yes, Kelly, you may want to get with our team. You got to make sure that Parent Plus loan is consolidated to be eligible under ICR. Yep. If I worked for a nonprofit previously but don't anymore, Kay, you can still get that credit under the program I was talking about, TEPSLF. Okay, did everybody here follow my page, The Student Loan Doctor? Because you see there, I put all type of 90-second reels and clips all day, every day about student loans and updates. If you didn't follow it, don't be weird. Go do it now. This is not the season to be cute. Yep. Let me see. Can your PSLF application be done again? Yes, you can do it again. Exactly. I love that. We need to do it again sometimes. Do you know that Mohilia threw away over 2 million applications? 2 million applications Mohilia threw away, y'all. And when they transfer over to the Department of Ed, 2 million people are still waiting. Who's still waiting on PSLF credit? You got to do it again. Let's see. Forbearance from the government calls me as a nurse, nonprofit hospital. Yes, I would apply. Let me see. Borrower's defense. Yep. So Ms. TC, you need to get with us because we have the information to help you fill out about your school for borrower's defense. I know you don't remember nothing about your advisor, baby, but we do, okay? We help so many people. We have a collaborative sheet that we use internally to help you with the application for that program. So we're not asking for you to remember everything. Yep. Let me see. Let's see. If you go to my Instagram page, there's a link there that tells you all the schools listed for borrower's defense. Can you get forgiveness if you work for education agency? No, it would have to be a nonprofit agency, Janelle. No private loans in this situation, but Navient is still under scrutiny, and you may still get some monies back from Navient if you have private loans because of the lawsuit. How can we get around student loans affecting DTI? So, Samaya, you have to find a mortgage lender that will work with your loans under an income-driven repayment plan. Yep. The borrower's defense application takes up to 3 years to process. So if you're at year 2, you've got 1 more to go. Halfway there. Yep. Let's see. Can I get my loans forgiven if she has autism? Mika, most likely yes. If a doctor can declare that she's eligible through disability, then the answer would be yes. Let's see. Natasha, if it was forgiven and given right back, it may not have been forgiven. It may have been consolidated. There's something going on there. I would encourage you to work with the team. So everyone, I have to wrap up. My Instagram is The Student Loan Doctor. If you go to the page, you'll see me in a black top, real cute face like this. I just posted something. Go comment under that post and get in the class later if you need more. I want you guys in this season to take the opportunity very serious to get help with your loans and to get them forgiven. A lot of people think I can't get them forgiven, but you can. You just need to do the application again, and some of you just need to do it correctly. No one's going to call you and say, hey, Marilyn, did you know you did something wrong? They're just going to throw it away. Right? And the Maryland could actually be registered. So if you guys enjoyed today's presentation, kicking off the ScaleHER Summit, type yes in the chat. Let's just let our creator know of this summit that he did an amazing job putting us all together. Listen, if you can sit through student loans, baby, you can sit through the rest of this summit. Y'all have survived. If you survived, type I survived. All right? I know student loans isn't sexy or glamorous. I am. Thank you for sitting through today. I really appreciate your participation. It means the world to us. And I'm going to take it back over to Nina. Is that good? All right, everyone. Everyone say Nina. Welcome, Nina, back to the stage.
Ooh, you did that, girl.
Thank you, darling.
All right. You want to grab your, this is
Want me to
yours?
take the mic down?
Is this yours? Oh, I don't need this.
You don't
I'm
need the
on-
mic.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
on. Okay.
All right.
Awesome, y'all. No gatekeeping here. Y'all get up for Dr. Lewis. She could, let me see. I can see from here. Let me see. Do I see any flames in the chat? See, we're about to give out some money, but I don't know, y'all. I don't know if we should give it out. We were actually getting ready to give out $100. What do you think? What do you think? We want to give out $100, but I don't see enough energy. Can I see it back here? Let me see this. Let me see it back here. Y'all just got some gems dropped, jewels, diamonds, right? Because how many of you didn't know much of the information that you heard today? Dr. Lewis just gave you free game. So no gatekeeping here. She was really your sister's keeper, and we're excited about where we're going. So listen, before we go any further, here's what I need you all to do. We get ready to give out some money, but I need to see what's going on. Let me see. Let me see those VIP banners are up there. Okay, I see y'all. So listen, what we're going to do is I need you all to go to Instagram and follow at ScaleHER Summit. So everybody do it right now, at ScaleHER Summit, because guess what? They're watching to see who's going over to follow at ScaleHER Summit right now. So run and go do that. You don't know what's getting ready to happen. Run and go do it. Run and go follow at ScaleHER Summit. And if the team could text me and let me know if they're moving. All right, and then what we want you to do is let's have some fun. I want you all to take a selfie. I'm going to take a selfie with you. Let's take a selfie. We want to see what you're doing. I'm going to take a selfie with you. And we're going to go ahead and post that in your stories on Instagram, and we want you to hashtag ScaleHER Summit. So let me see, and guess what? Here's what I also want you to do. Let's take it one step further. Let's see if they follow directions, y'all. Go ahead and tag your favorite speaker of the day. How about that? And they're going to repost it, so let me see you take those selfies. Hashtag ScaleHER Summit. And then we want you to tag your favorite speaker for the day. Here's what I know about you all ladies. You were not born to blend in. You were born to break ceilings. All right? You weren't born to blend in. You were born to break ceilings. I want you to know you're not average. You're giving yourself permission right now for the version of you that's going to scale to the next level. I told you earlier you were not here to shrink, but you're here to scale. And I want to know, hey team, are they following the page? Let me know if they're following the page. Comment done in the comments when you followed the page and when you've taken your selfie and you hashtag your favorite and hashtag and added your favorite speaker. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Comment done, comment done, comment done, comment done, comment done. The version of you that scales is the one who stops waiting for permission. And ladies, congratulations. You made a decision to not wait for permission. Scaling isn't about more, it's about alignment. And today, that's what you've chosen, alignment. And so I am so excited for each and every one of you and what we're gonna see happen through and for your lives today, right? When you align with purpose, overflow is inevitable. So give it up for yourselves. Give yourselves a round of applause. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see those hands. Let me see them. All right, so let's pick the winner before we bring up Terica Lynn. Let's see, can we slide? Slide to the left. Slide to the left. Slide to the left. They saying done, 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 done. All right, let's see who's got their banner up. Can we slide? Let's go, some more. Who's got their banners on? Let's see. Okay, here we go. Nope, customer support. Keep going. Let's pick a winner. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Somebody's getting ready to win $100. Somebody's getting ready to win $100. Someone's getting ready to win $100. I don't know about y'all, but $100 will take you some places, get you some dinner, some lunch, and where we go. All right. How about Vanessa? Let's clap it up for our winner. Vanessa, she's got her VIP banner up behind her. You guys, it's going up from here. So maybe you need to stand up, shake it off, stay present, keep those cameras on, and let's move forward. So we're just getting started. Our next speaker is another boss woman. Comment boss. Let me see those comments. Comment boss, who is no stranger to flipping properties and flipping mindsets. Now, I happened to be in a room with her the other evening where she actually won an award. And this young lady has over 1,000 properties. I don't know. Y'all understood? Did y'all hear? This lady has over 1,000 properties. Not one, not 10, not two, not 100, over 1,000, all right? So she went from homeless and living under a bridge to a real estate mogul. And she's on a mission to help others build generational wealth. A real estate developer, a mom, mentor, and ministry leader, known as the Female Real Estate Guru, with a focus on simplifying real estate and empowering others. She inspires through faith-driven content and expert guidance. Grab your notebook. And again, because she's about to pour into you, get ready for the one and only Terica Lynn Smith. Light up the chat, light up the chat, light it up, light it up.
Thank you. Yeah. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? I am excited to be in the house with you guys today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look how powerful this is. I am looking at the screen and we are in the house. I am excited just to see women showing up for themselves. So drop some fire in the chat right now. If you showing up for yourself right now, you making it a little bit personal this year. You've been a little bit selfish this year, and that's completely all right. You're in the right room, in the right place, at the right time. So let's just talk about scale, right? So one of the things I did, because anytime I get ready to speak, I believe your words have power. And so I began to ask, what does scale mean? And so when I looked at the definition of scale, it said to climb to the top of something very high. I mean, it is steep. And so today, I just want to prepare you. We about to scale to some things. We about to scale over the fears that we have. We about to scale over rejection. We about to scale over our finances. We about to scale over these resources. Somebody say, I'm at the top, baby. I'm starting at the top. I'm looking down to see what's going on. How many of you know you got to take high grounds to be able to win a war? You going to the top of the mountain right now. You're scaling over your business right now. You making it personal for yourself right now. You scaling over yourself right now. You scaling over your children. You see, I had to make it personal for myself. When I was homeless up under that bridge, I knew I wasn't supposed to be there, so I couldn't come into agreement with my environment. I had to believe that I was already at the top of something. And for those of you that's believing you at the top of something, put top right now. I don't care if you don't feel like you at the top. Put top right now. Type those 3 letters in the chat right now and begin to say top. Start speaking over your life. Start speaking over your finances. I came here to scale somebody today. I know what it's like to be homeless. I know what it's like to be in foster care. I know what it's like to be abandoned. But I also know what it's like to be at the top. And baby, I'll choose to be at the top every single time. So I'm talking to some women that's just wanting to be at the top right now. Y'all go ahead and turn them computers up. Because we about to scale to the top today. We scaling at the top of this mountain. This is the ScaleHER Summit, and I want you to know, welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, what I want to teach you guys is this. A lot of you may know me. Some of you may not. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Terica Lynn Smith. I'm a real estate developer. And when I say that, I'm still like, wow, like, I can't believe that I literally went from being homeless to now one of the youngest African-American real estate developers in the state of Louisiana. Is my screen being shared, Tabo? Perfect, perfect, perfect. When I look up at this street sign and I see my son's name on there, wow, wow. Somebody say I'm at the top. I'm looking at the generational blessings in front of me right now. Some of you about to be looking at your generational blessings in front of you right now. You about to piss hell off. You about to piss the devil off right now. This is what it means to scale, baby. I'm looking up. You see that boy on side of me? We ain't homeless no more, baby. Amanda, give me my water right now, baby. We're not homeless no more. In the exact order that I put it in, right? In the exact order that I put it in, I'm a woman of God first. So for those of you who don't know that about me, God comes first in everything in my life. I'm not self-made, I'm kingdom-made. Somebody put kingdom in the chat. Put kingdom in the chat. I am a wife in real life. I've been married 20 years to an amazing man of God who leads our family. I completely submit to him. I honor him. He is my best friend, and I am grateful to do life with him. We have 4 amazing children, and we have a bug-eyed dog. I can't leave the dog out because that dog expensive, okay? I literally built my portfolio starting with 1 property. And so today, when I was asked to speak, I said, I want to be able to give you guys in these few short minutes ways to actively get started in real estate right now. Like, I wanted to give you guys some substance. I wanted to give you guys some tools. I wanted to give you guys some takeaways. Somebody put takeaway in the chat right now. I want some takeaways today because we're scaling right now. I need you to open up your mind because closed minds closes open doors. Closed minds closes open doors. Some of you have been closing your own door because your mind have been closed. You haven't been able to receive new information. So today I'm asking you to decrease. Decrease what you think you know and allow all these amazing women at the ScaleHER Summit to pour into you. Okay, empty out the glass of what you have right now and just allow yourself to be poured into. Somebody put open in the chat. I'm gonna have an open mindset. I am gonna think positive because I have the power to speak life and death from my tongue. So because I have the power to speak life and death from my tongue, I'm going to speak life over my situation. I'm going to silence the enemy inside my thoughts. Why are you in this room? Because you came to scale. Why are you sitting at this computer? Because you came to scale. You came to scale some things off of your life. You came to scale to get to the top. And that's exactly what we want to take place by the end of this summit. Somebody put yes if that's what you came here for. Somebody put yes. I am a living example of God's testimony. I am a living example of what God can do when you just be obedient. Some of you just have to give your yes. I read in the Bible many times after many times of the disciples and of the prophets and the preachers and the teachers that just gave their yes. Your yes is your yes is your currency. It is your exchange. It is what you give to God. It is your faith. That's what he asks of us. So for some of you, you need faith in your life because you keep closing doors with that closed mind. So you got to open up that mind to be able to receive the blessings. But in order to open up your mind, you have to say yes. Somebody put yes in the chat. So knowing that, right? Fear leaves no room for strategy. You can't be in this room trying to strategize with fear. It's impossible. You cannot be in this room trying to strategize, trying to figure out how to get to the top, and you got fear. Fear and favor can't operate together. They are natural enemies. Natural enemies. When someone come around me with fear, I discern it immediately and I cancel it and I send it back to the pits of hell. Why? Because I'm scaling something here. Why? Because my children relying on me scaling. Why? Because God has given me an assignment to scale. Why? Because I can't partner with fear. I know where fear leaves me. It leaves me crippled. It leaves me in bondage. It leaves me in chains. So I can't strategize while I'm living in fear. I have to have faith in every aspect of my life. Somebody put faith in the chat right now. Somebody say, I just need the faith of a mustard seed. I don't know if you know how big a mustard seed is, but you barely can see them things. I don't even know what they taste like because they're so tiny. I've tried tasting them several times, but it just magnifies the amount of faith that you need to be able to please God. Something so small pleases God extremely. So somebody have faith. I had to have faith to believe I can put my children's name on street signs. I had to have faith to believe that I can be one of the youngest African-American real estate developers in the state of Louisiana. I had to have faith to believe that a child that was raped at 5 years old, sold to her mother's drug dealer, was qualified to be able to stand before the people and share my testimony. I had to have faith in God he was going to protect me. I had to have faith in God that my heart was going to be protected. I had to have faith. Standing here before you It's not the test anymore, it's the testimony. Some of you are a testimony. You're just in your test right now. But when you get through this test, you're going to be able to share your testimony. Somebody say me in the chat if that's you. Somebody say me in the chat if that's you. So understanding that fear leaves no room for strategy. Let's talk about wholesaling. This is special for the ScaleHER Summit because I never teach wholesaling at webinars or anything like that. I just don't, right? But today, I felt it on my heart that somebody just need a quick play. Somebody just need a quick move. Somebody just need just something quick, right? How many of you just say, look, I just want to try to get in the game real quick, make a few dollars. I want to learn a little bit more about wholesaling. Just put me in the chat right now. So in order to understand what wholesaling is, right, I need to explain it to you. Now, wholesaling right now, you would say that it typically have a bad rep depending on how you present it to people, right? But wholesaling in real estate is when an investor, known as the wholesaler, secures a property under contract with the intent of selling the contract, not the property itself, to another buyer. So all a wholesaler is a middleman that sells contracts. So you just got to know somebody who have a need, and you got to know somebody who's looking for an opportunity. Hey, just write this down. Investors are always looking for opportunity. So because investors are always looking for opportunity, that part, finding a buyer, should be easy if you have the right deal. The part where you're going to have to put in a little bit of elbow grease is with the sellers. You got to find a ready, willing, and able seller who's ready to sell their property, preferably at a discounted rate, so you can be able to bring this contract to an end buyer and be able to sell it. The wholesaler essentially acts as a middleman, finding properties, securing a contract, and then assigning the contract to a buyer at a higher price for a higher profit. So what does that look like, right? So it's very simple. You get a seller that's motivated. You get it under contract, let's just say for $120,000. And then you assign your interest in the property to a cash buyer for $150,000. How much would you make off of this deal? Put it in the chat right now. Drop it in the chat. It's simple math. 150 minus 120 is what the wholesaler would make in this deal. How many of you could use that type of money? Just put me in the chat right now. If you're like, yo, T, I did not know it was that sweet. Absolutely. But you got to be willing to put in the work. Wholesaling is one of the easiest barriers into real estate. That's why I really don't teach on it, because a lot of people, tend to give it a bad name. But it's really a lucrative business when you do it the right way, when you're not being all slimy and, secretive, and you just be honest and transparent. Hey, look, seller, I may keep this house and or I may sell it to another investor. But what I will guarantee you is I'm going to give you the price you're asking for. That's what I'm going to guarantee. You told me the price you want. Cool. Now I'm going to either decide if I want to keep it, fix it, and flip it myself, keep it, fix it, rent it myself, and or keep it, sell it, and or sell it and give it to another investor. Somebody say options. Put options in the chat. You want to be able to have options. So what does that look like? The wholesaler contract, I told the seller, yes, I agree. Here's $120,000. I go find an end buyer and I'm going to sell it for $150,000. Now I'm going to teach you guys how to keep meat on the bones, because you got to keep meat on the bones in this deal, because investors are smart. They run the same formulas we all do. So when we're running the formulas, you got to make sure that your wholesale fee is not so high that the investor can't really eat off of it. Because if the numbers are tight, and in the market we're in right now, we may not be interested in buying, and you may get stuck with that property and have to get out of it during your due diligence. So that wholesaler profit would be about $30,000. How many of you want that? Say me in the chat. Somebody just say me in the chat. $30,000, I'll take that every day, all day. For me knowing a few people, for me making a few phone calls, that's me every day, all day, baby. Somebody just put me in the chat. So how do we find a deal? Let's break this down. Somebody say, break it down, T. First thing first, you have to have the right property. The best properties for wholesale deals usually are distressed properties of some kind. Distressed properties come in a few forms, okay? They can be abandoned houses that need a lot of repairs, perhaps owned by a bank and up for foreclosure. There are many foreclosure auctions you can attend in your city. Somebody say, remind me at the end of this, I have a treat for you, okay? I have a treat for you. How many of you want to get into the auctions? Say me in the chat. All right. You can do a simple internet search to find them, or you can just go to the courthouse and ask for the civil auctions department. Every courthouse have the civil auctions. By law, they have to. That's where a lot of the people who are delinquent on their taxes, their property taxes, who are behind on their mortgage payments. This is the process that takes place before foreclosure, right? There's another kind of distressed property that can net even better terms. Those that have been on the market for a long time. Owners get more desperate as time goes on, paying a mortgage for a house they don't live in. You can use this to your advantage. Use sites like Zillow and Redfin to look for deals in your area that have been on the market for many months and prepare a list for evaluating them as potential deals. So guys, I love when sellers get antsy. This is how you find deals. You can go look at properties that's just been on the market for a certain amount of days, 90 plus days. Mortgage payments kicking their butt. Another way to find a deal is they still got Craigslist, y'all. They still got Craigslist. I know we don't type that in much, but they still got Craigslist. They got FSBO and homesbyowner.com. These are properties that's been sold directly from the seller themselves. I found a $100,000 wholesale deal on Craigslist. It was crazy. It was so crazy. I could not believe it. But by the time I closed the deal, I said, I absolutely love Craigslist. Thank you, Jesus. So to find properties offered up directly by sellers, you can utilize keywords like motivated when you go to these search sites, must sell, fixer upper, as is, and more to find the right kind of deals that would work for you in wholesaling. Additionally, you can try to hire someone to help you find your deals. But in the beginning, I recommend you sourcing your deals yourself first. But if you do find somebody, find an experienced bird dog. Somebody put bird dog in the chat. Bird dog is the ones, they your boots on the ground, okay? They going to look at the overgrown grass properties, the boarded up wooded properties, right? They're looking at the abandoned properties. They're looking at properties, all over. So you can essentially, and you don't have to pay them up front. You can pay them if they find you a deal. So it can go like this. Hey, you find me a deal that I can get with the seller. I'll pay you $500 finder fee. A lot of bird dogs work for that. Some bird dogs may say, no, I want $1,000 wholesale fee. You can negotiate that whenever they find the deal, because again, you want to make sure you have enough meat on the bones. And they don't get paid till the end of it, okay? Then another way you can find the owner is through skip tracing. Somebody say, remind me. Make sure you remind me at the end of this session, I have some treats for you. Use skip tracing services to locate property owners who may be difficult to reach. This is going beyond the courthouse. This is going beyond the tax assessor's office. This is going beyond Zillow and all these other websites, right? This involves gathering data from various sources to find updated contact information. So sometimes you may have out-of-state sellers that you cannot normally find. I'm going to give you guys some nuggets at the end of this where you'll be able to do skip tracing. Somebody put, oh yeah, in the chat. Oh yeah. Then we have what's called direct mail. Believe it or not, direct mail still works, right? We have a company where you can partner with them and they literally will form an area for you. What is forming? Forming is picking out a neighborhood and blasting them with tons of different mailers from you saying, hey, I'm interested in buying your property. How many of y'all, if you have a property that you own, have you ever got a piece of paper in the mail that says, I'm interested in your property? I'm interested in buying your property, right? If you've ever gotten that piece of mail, that comes from a direct mail campaign, okay? Online marketplaces utilize platforms like auction.com where distressed properties are often listed. You can find motivated sellers and you can sell quickly. You can join real estate investment groups networking with local agents, and then of course driving for dollars. Everybody loves to drive for dollars, right? Drive through neighborhoods to identify distressed properties, look for signs of neglect, such as overgrown lawns or boarded up windows, and then reach out to the owners. Another way to find the owner is public records, online classified ads, and bandit signs. Okay? Your bandit signs, have you ever seen at the corner of anywhere, like you're driving and you see these signs and it says, we'll offer cash for your property in 24 hours, or I buy houses, I'll make you an offer. If you ever seen any of those type of bandit signs, that is a process called forming. They are forming that particular area. So imagine if you got your bandit signs out there, you have your mailers going out, right? And look, you're also making the calls. You're skip tracing and you're contacting them. You're hitting them 3 different ways. Bam, 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 bam. So you stay constantly in front of their face. I'm giving you guys a process of how you're able to get started with being able to find these owners. A lot of people find it challenging doing wholesaling because they can't find the owners. But if I can help you find the owners easier, wouldn't you be willing to start wholesaling? Y'all remember that 30K? Just in case y'all catch amnesia. I believe people catch amnesias, contracts don't. That's why I put everything in writing. So then also social media and referrals. The best type of referral is going to come from the people you know, right? I want to challenge you guys right now, okay? I want you to post on your story, I am looking for a property to buy. I guarantee you, people are going to message you with properties. You might say, well, why would I want to do that? Because nobody knows what you're looking for. So if you can deploy however many Facebook friends you have, however many Instagram followers you have, however many TikTok followers you have, and you tell them publicly on your story, I am looking to buy properties, will make you an offer. You cannot tell me that your DM would not be popping. If it's not popping, delete all those friends and go add new friends, because I believe you only can grow in the environment that is right for you. I guarantee if I post on my page right now, hey, I'm looking to buy real estate investment properties, send me your deals, my DM is going to flood. That's a free nugget for you guys. Nobody wants a secret investor. Some of you got to stop operating in private and be public about what it is you're doing. Stop thinking that people are judging you and be public about what you're doing. If you're going to be an entrepreneur, you're going to have to get used to living for the audience of one. That means you're only living for God. You're only looking to please God in his category. All right, they say I got about 10 minutes left, so I'm going to try to get through this really, really quick. The next thing you do is whenever you do find the seller, you run to the 70% rule. Okay, somebody say 70%. The 70% rule is the standard process for flipping or wholesaling a property, involves buying a property distressed at a low purchase price, fixing it up, and or creating a budget for repairs for the next investor. The goal is for the investor to buy low and then sell high, okay? So what is the 70% rule? Let's say the property is worth, ARV, after repair value, $150,000. The after repair value, once you fix it up, is worth $150,000. The 70% rule says that you cannot buy this property for more than $105,000. That's 70% times the $150,000. So once you do that math, your renovation, your construction, your purchase price, all that has to fit into $105,000. That's the type of investment that investors are looking for. So when you're presenting these deals to the investor, you want to make sure that they fall within the 70-30 rule. Then you get the contract signed. Don't waste no time. If you're looking for templates to be able to get contracts, assignment contracts, you can go to rocketlawyer.com. Give yourself 14 to 30 days due diligence to be able to find a buyer. You let them know during that due diligence. That's how you can walk away from the deal. That's how you can push the deal to the side, okay, and be able to find a buyer in that time. You have to find a buyer in that time, and or you have to cancel the contract. You don't want to have to be stuck paying for the contract, because what happens is if you don't find a buyer within those 14 to 30 days, then you are now responsible for buying that property. So get out during your due diligence. Somebody put okay. Then you're going to find your buyer, right? So the way you find buyers is literally the same way you find your sellers. You're going to market to the area, right? You're going to talk to people. You're going to post. You're going to look for buyers. I'm telling you now, I have an email list that is very strong, that's full of investors. I can sell my email list alone for more than $200,000. So you want to focus on building up your email list. That's for any entrepreneur, any business you have. Your email list is valuable. That is your book of business. If you have a book of clients that you can sell to, then you want to protect that and you want to continue building that. All right. So once you find the deal, you're going to, once you find a buyer, you're going to get the deal closed. You want to look for title investor. You want to look for title attorneys that are investor friendly. Somebody say yes. Okay. Investor title companies that says yes to double closings, that says yes to wholesale deals. Okay. The advantages of wholesaling real estate is you don't need a whole lot of money, okay? You can literally get started with a few $100s, buy you a few bandit signs, get on an email campaign list, start marketing it, start posting on your social media for free. You don't need that much money to get started, right? Now, I want you guys to repeat after me. I am a first-generation millionaire and a generational curse breaker. I wear this badge with pride, knowing I am creating a legacy of abundance. I embrace my journey, trusting that blessings are on their way, even when I can't see them. I am worthy of success and abundance. I am worthy of success and abundance. I am worthy of success and abundance. I move forward in faith, believing my time is now. Somebody put now. When is the best time to invest? Now. When is the best time to invest? Now. When is the best time to invest? Now. If you ask me, it was yesterday, but you can start right now. Each and every last one of you are investors. You're either receiving a return and or you're not. But I would advise you to be on the receiving end. So this little nugget I gave you guys with real estate wholesaling, that's just one leg of real estate, right? I do developments, I do multifamily, I do HUD, I do fix and flips, I do it all. But for you guys, just for time's sake, I wanted to give you guys a quick nugget on how to get in and have something tangible that you guys can use. When is the best time to invest? Somebody put in the chat. Now. Who wants some free nuggets? Somebody say free, put it in the chat. Somebody say free, put it in the chat. I believe in giving out resources because I think that, I know that I would have loved someone to have done that for me. So because of that, I want to be able to tell you guys, you can go to auction.com and literally put in there, right? You don't have to put a city or state. Don't put nothing in there. Just go to price and let it list from the lowest price to the highest price. You see properties on here, Indiana, the opening bid, $1, right? You got Illinois, opening bid, $3,500. You got Georgetown, Florida, right? $1. Bid starting at $1. The maximum they looking at getting is $15,000. Somebody say right now. Somebody say right now. I'm giving you guys sites you can go to right now and get started. You didn't know real estate can be that cheap. I bought my first property with $5,000. I had a mustard seed of faith. That one property, $5,000 has scaled to $1,000. Don't turn your nose up at small beginnings. Some of you just need a head start. Somebody put start in the chat right now. I just need a start. I just need a start. Can I bless you with something? Can I give you something for free? I'm going to offer you guys my PropStream 7-day free trial. Yes, I am one of PropStream's PropStream partners, and we have such a massive account with them that they allow me to offer their program for 7 days with a $50 credit. Now, what does this mean? You remember when I said skip trace, how to find owners? That is how you skip trace. So if I can have Michael drop the link for you guys literally can click on that link and you'll have that to be able to start your real estate wholesaling. But don't join today if you're not ready, because I don't want your 7 days to expire, okay? But now it's the time to get started. But that was a trick, right? So if you don't go and click the link today, you won't have those 7 days. That means get started now. We want to see you active now. This is the ScaleHER Summit, where we have come to scale you to the top. You remember I said it means to scale all the way to the top. Something very steep, something very high. I want for you to say scale in the chat right now. Somebody say scale in the chat right now. I came in the room to scale. I came in the room to go to the top. I came in the room to be with the top. And because I'm in the room surrounded by the top people, guess what, baby? It ain't nowhere else to go but on top. Let's go. All right. You ready? Yes.
Give it up. Let's light those chats up. You broke it all the way down, sis.
Thank you.
What
Yes.
are we even talking about? What are we even talking about? All right, no, light the chats up. I have a lot of notes, but I know that I missed a lot of stuff, which is why that VIP access is so important, because you're going to be able to go back and listen to what Terica said. Now, I mean, the fixer-upper, right? Bird Dog, auction.com. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but we just heard some, it wasn't gems. You kept calling them nuggets. They were boulders. They were boulders. I felt like it was like a boulder rolling down a hill. So y'all go ahead and light the chat up, light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up. If you receive value like I did. Now listen, I told you guys that is why the VIP access is so important, because you need to be able to go back. I know that I couldn't write fast enough. And because I couldn't write fast enough, I'm 100% certain that you didn't either. All right, so, you know, one of the things that we're thinking about when you see what's happening today, and you heard from Terica, she took you all the way to church. She preached her masterclass and talked about real estate, and that one was for free. For all of you who did Bedside Baptist yesterday or who didn't make it, you got your sermon for the day, right? You are supposed to be wealthy. You deserve to have more. And I remember sitting in the seats, you all just like you. I am you. I want you to hear what I'm saying. Ladies, I am you. I remember sitting in a seat broke and broken. But God didn't give you a vision to play small. It's time for us to stop playing small. It's time for us to stop wearing the scars of our past. It's time for us to start forgiving ourselves and allowing ourselves to be in alignment with those people that can help us get from where we are right now to where we want to go. What God placed in you was always meant to multiply. I want you to type multiply in the chat. Type multiply in the chat. What God has put inside of you was always meant to multiply. All it took for me, like you heard from Terica, was a little bit of mustard seed faith. All it took for me sitting in a seat, just like you, was for me to believe, but to take action. So all of it's gonna be for naught if we don't take action after you learn what you're gonna learn and hear what you're gonna hear today. So I need you all continuing to go to Instagram and follow the ScaleHER Summit Instagram page. If you have not done it already, we want you to comment done. Once you follow that page, go ahead and follow the ScaleHER Summit Instagram page. And remember to go ahead and upgrade to VIP so that you can have access to all of that amazing information that you just heard from Terica. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and bring, we're gonna give away. We gotta do the giveaway, right? I gotta tell you all that we did have a winner. I picked the wrong winner. I actually picked somebody that was on the support team. And so we wanna let you know the winner of the $100 is, drum roll please. The winner was Tressa Mills. All right, ladies, let's light the chat up because we got to celebrate our sister. Tressa Mills, you are the winner of the $100, and the team will be contacting you to make sure that you get your $100, your money, all right? We're going to do another giveaway at lunchtime along with a Q&A, so stay tuned. All right, let's get our next presenter up. I hate the word just speaker. She's a presenter, right? A life changer. Let's get this keep the momentum rolling. Our next speaker is another real estate powerhouse. Y'all just gonna have me going out here spending all my money on real estate, right? Another real estate powerhouse who's living proof that your past doesn't determine your future or your present. From humble beginnings to building a real estate empire, she's here to teach you how to turn what you have into what you want. Can we get a whoop whoop for that? What you have into what you want. Dana has helped people create 6 and 7 figures in passive income and also helped her mentees obtain $1 million in personal and business funding. Help me welcome the dynamic, driven, the wealth building queen herself, Ms. Dana Christian.
Hello, everyone. Hello. So we're going to keep this train moving, right? So I am Dana Christian. I'm a real estate coach and investor who specializes in out-of-state Section 8 properties. I feel that everyone should make money in their sleep and not on your feet. Because what happens when you're no longer able to make money on your feet? And that was my situation. I was working at the post office for 25 years and I had an on-the-job injury and they didn't pay me for 5 months. And the only reason I was able to still pay my bills was because I had rental properties, right? And I thought about all the people I knew that were still working injured but couldn't report their injury because they wouldn't be able to pay their bills. So my belief is that most people are one injury emergency away from being able to pay their bills. A couple of fun facts about me. I started investing in real estate in 2006 because I hated the post office. Anybody here actually hate their job? That was me. I hated working at the post office. But I'm thinking like, what can I do? I can't just quit the job because the post office paid well. And I didn't have any real experience. The only experience I had was working as a cashier, and a cashier was not gonna pay me like the post office did. So that's what started me to investing in real estate after having an anxiety attack. And I started investing outside my current market. I live in Atlanta. I started investing in Baltimore in 2018 because I was at a real estate meetup and someone mentioned that the properties was cheaper in Baltimore and the rents was more than Atlanta. So I went down the rabbit hole looking for properties in Baltimore and purchased my first property in Baltimore. Then I went in Cleveland. Currently I own 60 properties in 5 different states. And I ended up quitting my post office job in 2022. So I have a question, what state do you live in? And I like to ask this question because sometimes you might live in a state where the real estate is too expensive for you to get started. Like, you know, New York, California, or you might live in a state where it's really affordable, where you can find properties well under $100,000. Like some of my favorite markets is Cleveland, Baltimore, Detroit, St. Louis, to name a few, right? So I also have a question for you. Would you ever purchase a property sight unseen? Do we have any yes in the chat? And I know that sounds crazy because people say you should never purchase a property sight unseen. So now when I say sight unseen, I don't mean like not doing your due diligence, right? Or having some eyes, somebody put eyes on it, but you yourself not putting eyes on it. And that's what I did when I first bought my first property in Baltimore. I never even been to Baltimore and purchased my first property. I purchased it for $70,000. At the time, it was worth $134,000, and it was a tenant in it paying $1,200. To this day, I still own this property, and the tenant pays every month on time, right? And these are some properties I bought sight unseen in Cleveland, Ohio. The first one is a duplex. I bought it for $50,000. And the second one, the yellow one, I purchased for $27,000. Some states you live in, you're not finding this. In Atlanta, you're not finding a property under $250,000. So you have to go out of state. And I know for some of us ladies on there, it's a little scary, right? But look, listen, if I did it, you can do it too, right? So why do most people invest in real estate? One reason is cash flow. Cash flow is the money that you receive after you pay the mortgage and what's left, right? So cash flow, that's what allowed me to still pay my bills after I got injured at the post office. And then you have some people that save for tax benefits, right? Because you know that unlike your primary resident, when you buy an investment property, you can write off the cost of the houses against your income, right? And then you have some people that would just invest for future appreciation. Appreciation is when the house go up in value. So let's just say you own a house and it might be worth $300,000, but your mortgage on it is $50,000. So that $250,000 is your equity, and that's the future appreciation. So let's talk about 7 steps to getting your first out-of-state property. You ready? Put ready in the chat if you're ready. Okay. So the first step is picking a real estate market, right? So depending on your strategy will be the market that you pick. So you want to make sure you pick a landlord-friendly market, right? Ohio, Indiana, Florida, and Georgia, just to name a few, right? The reason you want a landlord-friendly market because, let's be real, you might have to evict a tenant. So if you have to evict a tenant, you don't want to wait months to get that tenant out. You want to look for properties under $100,000, right? And the reason under $100,000, because you got to think, let's be real, you might have a tenant move out. And you might still have to cover the mortgage, but would you rather cover a mortgage that's $500 or $2,500, right? So that's something that we got to think about. And then we want to invest somewhere where the rent to price ratio is higher. What do I mean by that? So in Cleveland, you can buy a property, let's say for $75,000, and you can collect $1,500 in rent. In Georgia, you might buy a property for $250,000 and collect $2,500 in rent. Which one would you prefer, Cleveland or Georgia? Let me know in the chat. So the first step is to pick a state. Then the second step is set up a LLC in that state because you want to buy your properties in your business name. Now you can set up a domestic LLC, which means is that LLC is originated in that state. If I'm investing in Ohio, the LLC is originated in Ohio. Now, a foreign entity is another choice you would have. A foreign entity would be, so my LLC, let's say Daytona Properties, was originated here in Georgia, but I'm doing business in Ohio, so I'm going to register that same entity in Ohio as a foreign entity. So there's no right or wrong, right? But I'm always thinking about leverage. So the reason that I would set up my LLC as a foreign entity because I'm thinking about banks in that state that I'm investing in that will have banks that offer lines of credit. So once your entity is 2 years old, you can get lines of credit, right? So that's one reason that I set up my entities in other states as foreign entities. Make sure you have an operating agreement and a business bank account. Each entity should have a business bank account. So now, step 3 would be apply for a business credit card. So think about who do you bank with, right? So now some of my favorite banks is Bank of America, Chase, Truist, and PNC. So why these are my favorite banks is because each one of these banks offer multiple business credit cards. Right? So you want to bank with someone that have something to offer you. Like Bank of America have 4 business credit cards. Chase have 4 business credit cards. Truist has 3 business credit cards, but they have a line of credit that you can get as a new business. PNC has 4 business credit cards. Just see where I'm getting at? Right? Versus just going to a bank that only have 1 business credit card, right? Because banks, if you bank with them, it's easier for you to, I hate to use the word easier, right? But you can get, they will give you more higher limits, right? If you bank with them, right? So you still gotta qualify. So I don't wanna just say easy and somebody has like a 400 credit score thinking they're gonna get a business credit card, right? You still have to meet the qualifications to get funding. So step 4 will be finding a property, right? So you can go to Zillow.com for sale by owner, or you can get a realtor to look for a property for you. So once you find that property, you want to do your due diligence, right? You always want to have an inspection done. So once you put the property under contract, you have a 7-day due diligence period. You want to make sure you get an inspection done, right? And I get this question all the time. Well, what's a pass or fail, right? So the only thing that's going to stop me from actually moving forward if it's a foundation issue. If it needs a new roof, so that's reason for negotiation. If it's need a new water heater, that's room for negotiation. So let's just say the seller wanted $75,000 for this property, so now I might offer them $65,000, right? So remember, do your due diligence and reason for negotiation. So once you find your property, you want to go to heruser.gov and check to see exactly how much rent you can collect for this property, right? And then you want to check the rental laws. You have some states where you will have to have a rental license. So as far as the rental license, it's just where someone will come out, probably a third party, will come out and inspect that the heat is working, the windows go up and down, the outlets work, smoke detectors, right? And a lot of times people get scared about having to do a rental inspection, but it's for your safety. Next step is you want to apply for a DSCR loan. This is a rental loan. Why I love these loans? Because there are no cap on how many loans that you can have, right? So they will lend you anywhere from 75 to 80% of the purchase price. So let's just say, even number 6, you find a property for $100,000. They're gonna lend you $75,000. So somebody's saying, well, Dana, where am I gonna get the $25,000 from? The credit cards that we applied for, right, at the business, in your business name. Now, the good thing about the DSCR loan, your credit score can be 680, but you don't have to have a job. They're not asking for W-2s. Right, so how you qualify is how much rent is coming in. So usually it's really a 1.2, but I put 1.4 ratio, meaning, let's just say for even number 6, the mortgage is $1,000, and you can collect $1,400 in rent. Guess what? You qualify. But honestly, it's 1.2, but we want more than $200 in rental income, right? So I always say find a property where you're going to have a 1.4 ratio, right? So I have at the bottom Leeway Finance, and that is a company that you can contact for a DSCR loan. So step 7, getting a tenant, right? So of course you can hire a property manager if you are out of state, right? You want to hire a property manager because they can handle your day-to-day operations. But think about, what do you need the property manager for, right? Because I'm renting my properties on Section 8. So do I just need them to place the tenant, right? Or do I need them to handle repairs, right? Or you might even buy a property that already has a tenant in it. So just think about, what is it that I need the property manager for? And then you could go to thumbtack.com to find a property manager. And always interview 3 to see what's the best one to fit your situation. Right, so now let's just say you live in a state, you live in that state, and you want to get a tenant, right? You want to become a Section 8 landlord. So you want to contact the local housing authority, fill out the application, submit necessary documents, which would be pictures of the house, a W-9, and then you get into their database. Right, so once you in the database and a tenant sees your listing, then they're gonna contact you, right? So what is that Section 8 process? A tenant get a voucher from their local housing authority. They're looking for a private rental that qualifies under their program. You, the landlord, list your property and agree to the housing quality standard inspection, right? That's when they come out and inspect it. Once approved, you sign the contract, and the rent payments begin. It goes directly to you, direct deposit or a check in the mail, whichever one you choose. right? So why is Section 8 smart, right? All over the news, and people say all the time to me, Dana, I hear that they are cutting Section 8, right? So think about this, y'all. There are over 5 million people on Section 8. If they was to cut it by 40%, that's still 3 million people on Section 8. That's 3 million vouchers. How many houses are you buying? Right? Even if you buy 300, that's not even 1%. Right? So people always going to need a place to live. And to be totally honest with you, not all of my units are on Section 8. I have half and half. And one thing for sure, people always need a place to live. Right? So, and then you hear those horror stories. I have no horror stories. I have been a landlord since 2006, right? But what are some benefits of Section 8? Guaranteed rental income. And you're going to get paid the highest amount of rent. So I have this 5-unit in Cleveland, Ohio, and I was going to rent it, market rent, $850. You know, Section 8 is giving me $1,553 per unit. That's almost double. That's almost double. And they pay 100% of the rent, right? You have less turnovers. Tenants tend to stay longer, right? Because just think, if you have a market tenant, if you go up on the rent, they might can't afford it, so they might be moving somewhere else. Section 8, they stay in. And you can increase the rent as Section 8 goes up. You get paid even if the tenant has some type of financial issues. You're still going to get paid. And there is a high demand, especially in major cities, in the inner cities. I have Section 8 caseworkers emailing me all the time. Dana, do you have anything? Do you have anything? Now, I prefer 3 and 4 bedroom houses, but I have this one counselor, she was like, I need 5 units, I need 6 units. Bedrooms. She said, I have so many people that need housing, that have large families. So tips for passing inspection. Make sure smoke detectors and carbon monoxide detectors is in every room. Make sure stairs, if it have more than 2 steps, that there is a handrail. Fix all exposed wires. Ensure the hot water and heat is working. And make sure outlets are working. It's like really simple, right? So many times when we hear about inspection, we get scared. But it's for your safety, right? Because you want to make sure that you are providing a clean, safe, and functional property for someone to live in. Conclusion, right? Investing in real estate out of state can be highly rewarding with the right strategy and team in place. Please follow these steps so you can overcome geographical barriers and unlock new opportunities for wealth building. And follow me on Instagram. I am Dana Christian, and I could take a few questions if we have some time. 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Okay, you could take some questions. Did you enjoy that? So who's gonna buy some properties out of state? Okay, somebody said straight to the, yeah, I'm straight to the point. So any questions? I have some time to take a few questions. And let me tell you, you know, so many times when we think about investing out of state, like, we be so nervous, right? When I bought my first property out of state, I am Dana Christian on Instagram. When I purchased my first property out of state, y'all, I purchased it sight unseen. I broke out in a sweat. I bid at an auction online. Afterwards, I was like, girl, what are you doing? You don't know anyone on Instagram. I mean, anyone in Baltimore. But I still moved. I did not let fear make the decision for me. And now I own 60 properties out of state. DSCR loans is not scary, because guess what? It doesn't report to your personal. Now, the interest rate will be a little higher than a conventional loan, but you don't need a job. The house is going to qualify you. So let me see. I have a few bucks trying to, oh, it's going by so fast. I'm trying to catch the chat. Let me see. How much do I need to start investing? So I would say it depends on how much the house is. So let's just say you find a house for $50,000. right, you would need 25% of that. So what's that? Like 12, like 13,000, with closing costs 15,000. But the good thing about it, when you're using a DSCR loan, it could be credit cards. It's not like your traditional where they want to see your bank statements for 3 months. It's not like that. So DSCR loan is definitely the best way to go.
Here's another question. How do I liquidate a card and use it to invest?
Okay, good question. Right, so you can use plastic with a Q at the end, PLASTIQ. You can use plastic to pay anyone who normally does not accept credit cards, like a title company. So you can wire the money directly to the title company. I have been using plastic since 2018.
Can you spell that for everybody one more time?
PLASTIQ, plastic.
All right, another question is, how often do you have to visit the properties?
So I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's up to you. Just last month, I was in Baltimore. That was the first time I was there since 2020. I haven't seen the property in over 4 years. So it's really up to you. And to be honest, that property in Baltimore, I don't even have a property manager. She Zelled me the money. And that's it. And I sent an exterminator every 3 months. And they never complain about anything.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm amazed. All right, here's another question. What does DSCR stand for, and what was the company again?
Okay, good question. So DSCR stands for Debt Service Cover Ratio, right? So the company was Leeway, LEAD, Way, WAY, financing.com, financing.com. So yeah, so good thing about a DSCR loan, again, you don't have to have a job. The only requirement is your credit score have to be 680, and that's it. And the house is what approved the loan. So long as enough income coming in to cover the mortgage, you qualify. So someone said, I did catch a question, somebody said, so now about DSCR loans only lend $100,000. That's not true. That's not true. They will lend under that. Now, they're not going to lend $50,000. And honestly, one of the reasons I started using business credit cards in 2018 was because when I went into the Cleveland market, houses I was buying for $50,000, no one was lending that small amount. So I used business credit cards.
There's another question. It looks like, how often or how do you interview potential tenants?
So the property manager, if I'm out of state, the property manager manage all of the tenants. You know, setting up the interviews and stuff like that. Because think about it, if I live in Georgia and the majority of my portfolio I hold in Cleveland, Ohio, I'm not going to be flying back and forth to show somebody the tenant. So hire a property manager. They charge 10% of whatever the rent is. So if you're collecting $1,500, that's $150 for them to deal with, you know, the headache. Any other questions?
I'm trying to see if there's any more questions.
How do you handle eviction? So, you know, honestly, I have never had to evict anyone. But if I did, the property manager will handle that. So any changes proposed with the new administration? No. You know, and I get that all the time. Well, what's going on with the new administration? Honestly, I don't believe they are cutting Section 8, right? And again, like I said, there's over 5 million people on Section 8, right? If they was to cut it by 40%, and then they're talking about new vouchers, right? That's still over 3 million people that's on Section 8. And even if you didn't rent to Section 8, people still need a place to live. How many of y'all on here that's not on Section 8, right? And some of you are paying rent every month. So yeah, people still need a place to live. So I wouldn't let that stop me, you know, and I always tell people, you know, in 2017 when Trump was in office and he proposed to cut it and they didn't cut it. But just imagine if you wanted to invest back then, but you didn't because you was worried about them cutting it. How much money would you have made in the last 8 years, right? So again, do not let fear make the decision for us, because people always need a place to live. So what if your DTI is too high? So if you're using DSCR loan, they don't care about the debt to ratio, right? Debt to income, I'm sorry. If you're applying for business credit cards, they do care about the DTI. So what I would recommend is maybe getting a personal loan from a credit union to pay off your credit cards, and then your credit score will increase for you to get business credit cards. So do you establish a LLC first before applying for the DSCR loan? Yes, because the DSCR loan only lends to your business. So you must establish, remember that was step 2, right? Getting your LLC before we even apply for credit cards or apply for the DSCR loan.
What are some of the ways that you collect your rent?
So if it's on, if it's Section 8, of course, they direct deposit the money directly in my account, or I use Zelle. But there are softwares, Rent Ready with an I at the end. That is a property manager software for landlords that you can use, and the tenant can pay directly through there also. So, and I did see a question. Somebody has said, can you use a DSCR loan if the house need a rehab? No, this is a rental loan. So the house have to be rent ready. So if you need a rehab, then you need to get a fix and flip loan. And then you can always go into a DSCR loan if you choose to rent it out. Let me see. How can I make sure to get approved for a business? So how can I get approved? Be sure to get approved for a business checking account. Usually if you don't owe, getting approved for a business checking account is really easy, just like a personal checking account. If you're talking about for business credit cards, now that's a little different, right? For business credit cards, you should have no negative items on your credit report, like no collections, no charge-off, no bankruptcies, utilization should be under 30%, no late payments, right? And you should be able to qualify for, if you have any negative items, then you need to go through the credit repair process first. But usually opening up a business bank account is really easy. So somebody said I was able to get a $5,000 Chase card with a 750 credit score. So you might need to build a relationship with Chase, like put some money into account. Once you have like $10,000 in a checking account for over a 90-day period, you would get something that's called a bank rating with that bank, and then you get higher credit limits, right? Because funding is not always about the credit score, it's about the credit profile. What's inside your credit profile? How long have you have credit? You know, are you over leveraged? So there's a lot of things to come and play with that. But if you have any negative items, you will not get approved for any type of personal or business funding. Do we have more time? Okay, 2 more minutes. Can you open this? How can you build business credit with secure loan? So you can get a secure loan, but ultimately to get a business credit card from a major bank, they will look at your personal credit. They will look at your personal credit. So you have to work on that first. You know, building business credit will be the process of getting accounts like with Uline, Granger, getting your telephone in your business name, right? But you're still not gonna be able to go into a major bank and get a credit card with a Visa, MasterCard logo without co-signing, right? Unless your business is making a couple of millions. Let's just say the owner of Chick-fil-A. Of course, they don't have to co-sign for anything. That's $1 million business, right? But us as small businesses, when our businesses is making under or right at $1 million, we have to co-sign for it. That's it. Okay, thank y'all.
All right. That's yours, right? Mm-hmm. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. You're going to have us all buying properties. Look, no more bags, properties. No more bags, we're buying properties. In 2025 and 2026, we are buying properties. I need y'all to give it up, give it up, give it up for Miss Dana Christian. She was amazing. Come on, how much what did you learn? Let's drop it in can I see the comments behind me? Let's drop it in the comments. I want to know, what were your money moments? What are money moments? Well, my mentor taught me money moments are the things that's going to help you to scale or elevate your business. So not just your takeaways, but what are your money moments? Let's drop it. What have you gleaned? What have you taken in this morning so far? Who was your favorite speaker? How many of you are going to buy a house? How about that? Going to the auction.com site. How many of you let us know in the comments? And always remember, we're giving some things away. So if you are not yet VIP, I just got a text message to my phone. And I'm going to tell you right now, ladies, if you are not yet upgraded to VIP, this would probably be the time that you want to go ahead and do that. Have some faith, and that leads me right to what I want to say. Faith without strategy is noise. I'm going to say it again. Faith without strategy is noise. Strategy without faith is hustle. But faith with strategy is divine scalability. And we are here today to scale her. All right, so say it again. Now, that's a good place to clap. That was like a whoop whoop. That was a good place to clap. Faith without strategy is noise. Strategy without faith is hustle, but faith with strategy is divine scalability. There was a time in my life, I told you all I was broke and broken. I was sitting in these seats. I was on the other side of the screen. I felt like what I had been through and the mistakes that I had made defined who I was. And I remember sitting in the seat. I was in a meeting, the meeting that changed my life, similar to what you're in this meeting today. This meeting could change your life. Now, and I remember them asking me to invest $300. And at that time, I didn't even have $300. And I was working 60, 70, 80 hours a week. And still at the end of the month had a whole lot more month left than money. But I understood that day that the faith inside of me activated. I felt like Wonder Twin Powers activate, form of faith. And I sowed a seed of $300 that day. And I mean, that might not, seem like a lot to some of you, but at that time it was a whole lot to me. You see, not only was I broken, I was suffering with depression. I didn't want to live. I was going through a divorce. So I didn't really have the money to make ends meet. We know that ends are never supposed to meet. Some of you might just need to take that one step of faith that's going to put you in alignment like I did. I invested the $300, and me sowing that seed, what it did was it opened up the windows of heaven, and it put me in rooms with people who had the answers to the prayers that I had been praying. So some of you have been praying. Some of you have been wishing. Some of you have been hoping. But today you take action. And I promise you, just upgrading that little thing, that little step of faith and upgrading to VIP, that's going to put you in to some spaces where you're going to achieve more, have more, do more, become more, and be more, and have an opportunity to, we're not going to tell you what you're going to win. We're not going to tell you what you're going to win. We're going to bring our next speaker up. And so I have the privilege of, so listen, let me read some of these comments then, because I want to see what some of the greatest money moments have been for the day. Let's see what we have here. Wow, ends are never supposed to meet. Can we scroll back up and see what some of the money moments were for the day? They said auction, they going to plastique, they saw that one. I don't have income, lost my job. Then we going to create, when there is no door, what I've learned, when there is no door, you build one. Where there is no door, you build one. And I want you to even be careful and cautious as to what you say. Don't say, I lost my job. No, that job might have been holding you hostage. And it's now the way you shift your mindset so that you can walk into your more or walk into your next, is what Neil always says, step into your greatness. Change your mindset, even while you're on here now, and think about all of the ways. Did you see, like I saw that there were $1 properties? Somebody will let you borrow 4 quarters. Someone will. You can ask a couple of, cash at me 50 cents. Because you never know when you go on that site, you might be able to purchase a property for $1. Heck, if you don't, I'll cash app you $1. I'll cash app you $1. So let's change the mindset on that. And let's see, all right, the link is in the comments for you all to upgrade. Who's the first person to upgrade to VIP in this section right now? Let's see the name of the first person that upgrades to VIP right now while I'm still on stage. We got Prophetess Tracy upgraded. Who else do we have? Dinah upgraded. Who else? Jennifer Harris upgraded and invited. Now listen, because we are our sister's keeper, here's what I want you to do. I want you to text a couple of your friends because they should be here with you too. Don't do this alone. Don't be here alone. Make sure that you're opening up a door for another sis. So as you're taking a step through the door, now you're going to reach back and you're going to get somebody else's hand and bring them with you. All right, there's enough room here for all of us to share. First of all, not just the stage, but sisterhood, camaraderie, ideas. We are not gatekeeping today. But here's the thing. I had my first child at 15. At 15, I was a kid having a kid. I was a baby having a baby. I didn't put things in place for me to make sure that when it came time for college, were they going to have what they needed? You know, when it came time for graduate school, because my oldest son has his master's degree, and I thank God that they were able to get what they needed. And you know what? His student loans really were just forgiven. Over $100,000 worth of student loans. But what I want you to know is, what are you planning for? Are you planning for it to just not be here? What about planning for living and living well? And this young lady that's getting ready to come up, I've been in some courses with her, some classes with her. And what she's getting ready to spit to you guys is not just gems, it's not nuggets, but what you need to do right now is open up your mind, your heart, your ears to receive what you're getting ready to hear. Our next speaker is not here just to show you how to move from success to significance, but build a true legacy. I want you to comment legacy in the chat. Comment legacy as we're lighting it up on fire. Saida Garrett Guest is a powerhouse in the finance, faith, and family industry. And she's here to shift your perspective and your priorities. All of us need some shifting in our perspective and our priorities. Saida Garrett is a licensed financial strategist, author, and CEO of Transformation Wealth Group, a former Fortune 100 consultant. She now helps professionals grow and protect their wealth. Featured in Essence, come on, let's light it up, ladies. Light it up, ladies. Featured in Essence, she's also an international speaker and advocate for financial education, impacting 2,000 plus individuals and businesses. Lean in, take a deep breath, and help me welcome to the ScaleHER Summit stage, Mrs. Saida Garrett Guest. Y'all give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
All right, now, I know y'all can do better than that. It is 12 p.m. where I am at. I am so excited to be here at the ScaleHER Summit with you. Do me a favor, ladies, if you are ready to win the money game and build a reliable income stream that you cannot outlive, do me a favor, go ahead and drop reliable in the chat right now. Drop reliable in the chat right now. Okay, drop reliable in the chat right now. I am so excited. Can we get them up on the screen? I just want to see them before we get into this. I want to make sure that I can see all of the women who have made the commitment on today to be in the room, to be able to be here. I want to congratulate you for doing that because this is so important. This is so important. What we're going to talk about today, what we're going to share on today is literally not just information, but it's going to be a transformation. Somebody say transformation. Drop transformation in the chat for me. Somebody say transformation, okay? This is transformation. Why? Why? Because what you're doing is something that you've probably never done before. And so I want to make sure, okay, all right, there y'all go. I can see y'all now. How y'all doing? Marilyn, I see you. Jasmine, I see you. Kirsten, I see you. Robin, I see you. Alicia, I see you. Michelle, I see you. Okay, Mika, I'm giving you the kisses right on back, okay? This is so important. Now, let me ask you, ladies, this question as we get started. How many of you know that we could be doing a lot of things in the world today? We can be at a lot of different places, but we made the commitment to be here. We made the commitment to show up. And most of you know that the reason for you being here is bigger than you. Now, if you know, if you're like Saida, the reason I'm here learning this information, the reason I'm here investing in myself is because it's bigger than me. It's bigger than me. Maybe you're like me. Maybe you made some promises to some people. Maybe you made some promises to some people and you said, hey, I need to understand why I'm doing this. Because if it was just up to me, Marilyn, I'd be home asleep. Antonia, if it was just about me, I would be relaxed and chilling. But how many of us know, Denise, that this is bigger than us? If this is bigger than you, write bigger in the chat. Write bigger in the chat. This is bigger than us. This is bigger than me. And most of us, when we're thinking about doing this, we're thinking about doing this for the fact that we're here to create a legacy. So that's exactly what I'm going to share with you on today, is how to create a legacy that's going to last you for generations, but also help you build income that's going to get you to your goals. So if you ladies are ready to learn how to build a legacy, go ahead and comment legacy. Go ahead and comment ready in the chat for me, okay? Comment ready in the chat. All right, so let's get right into it. I'm talking about why. And so I asked you, is what you're doing today more powerful, or is it bigger than yourself? And so I want you to stop for a moment and really think about why you are doing this. Why am I learning this information? Why am I pushing my limits? Why am I challenging self? Maybe I was in a corporate career and I'm trying to learn about entrepreneurship. Maybe I was taught one way of thinking, go to school, get a good job, work really hard, but now I'm trying to understand how I do something different. Maybe I was in one career and I'm looking to switch to a different career. I want you to stop for a moment and really think, why am I doing this? And most of you, if you're anything like me, the why really probably came down to a person. And so I want you to go ahead and drop the name of the person in the chat right now that you're doing this for. It could be yourself. It could be your family. It could be your kids. Well, I want you to drop that name of that person in the chat, because like you, I understand that I made some promises to some people. How many of you here made some promises to some people? I said, you know what? Listen, I got to take one more flight. If I take one more flight, get on one more plane, I promise I'm going to make it happen for our family. I made some promises to some people. Said, you know what? If you could just help me with this investment, this 40, for those who upgraded to VIP, some of y'all might have had to borrow that money or do whatever, right? You got some of y'all in your work cubicle right now, right? Y'all told them, shh, be quiet. Just go back inside, right? You made some promises to some people that said, you know what? I'm going to win. This time is going to be for me. And I never forget, I sat down across from a client of mine, and she came in and we were having a conversation, and she had tears in her eyes. And let me tell you about this client. She was the type of woman that had it all together, from the outside at least. And so when you would look at her, she had the corner office in corporate America. She had the $1 million home. She had the Pinterest-worthy kitchen, okay? The types was like all organized you see on Instagram. All these things going together that you would think she had it all together from the outside. But let me tell you something. That was true until the day her husband died. And at that moment, she went from being the woman that had it all together to the woman that was left with nothing but spreadsheets and confusion. And so she's sitting in my office and we're talking and we're having a conversation, and she has tears in her eyes. And she says, Saida, I didn't realize my life would be like this. I didn't understand what was happening or what would take place. I never thought that I would be in this situation. 2 years, 6 attorneys, $148,000 later, caught up in probate costs. She said, Saida, I didn't even have the password to his laptop. Where do I start? It was this next line that she said to me that totally transformed and shifted my business. She said, I'm afraid that I'll run out of money. I can't sleep at night. I came here today to share with you ladies some powerful, not just information, but resources and a transformation to make sure that no other woman has to have that prayer in the middle of the night. That you understand exactly where you are today, where you want to be tomorrow, and that you can build a legacy that you cannot outlive. That you don't have to worry about where your money is coming from. You don't have to resort to spreadsheets, that you can really understand. And so why I got into this business was because I was also just like my client. I was working in corporate America. I was following the systems, go to school, get a good job. I was doing everything right. Somebody comment right in the chat. I was doing everything right. But I had those moments when it came to understanding my financial future where I had questions, I had doubt, I had uncertainty, I had a lot of information, I had a lot of pieces. But I didn't have I didn't have the recipe. That makes sense? I had a little bit of 401k here, I had a little bit of insurance here, I had a little bit of real estate there. But I had a lot of different ingredients, but I didn't have the recipe. And I was trying to listen to different financial advisors and the Dave Ramseys of the world, and they would say different things like live below your means. Y'all heard that one before too? They would say things to me like, don't drink Starbucks coffee. And it would make you almost feel like I lacked financial discipline. But here's the truth of the matter. I didn't lack financial discipline. What I lacked was a financial system. And so what I'm going to share with you today is the system that I share with my client, that I've used with myself, and I use to help hundreds of individuals invest over $10 million annually year after year to establish over $500 million in generational wealth for ladies and individuals just like yourself with this system. And I want to share that with you today because I want to make sure that all of your hard work, after you put it in for 30, 40, 20 years, however hard you work, that it can mean something to the next generation, that they can have something to stand on. Okay? And so that's what I want to share with you today. And so as I go through this information, I want to make sure y'all got your cameras on. I want to make sure you got your notebooks ready. I want to make sure that you truly understand that you're ready to receive. Okay? Because this information is powerful. So let's go ahead and get into it. So there are two types of families in America. There are two types of families. You have that one family that when they are building generational wealth or they're talking about a legacy, they're talking about real estate, they're talking about life insurance, they're talking about businesses, they're talking about stock investments, all this hard work that they're building that they can leave to their family. And then there's the second type of family in America that instead of building generational wealth, they unknowingly, unintentionally end up building what we call generational trauma. What does that mean? That means they leave their families in debt. Credit cards. They got a tax lien on the property. Oh, that's my mom's house. This is grandma's house. We are so excited to receive her house, but Nana didn't tell us that she had a water bill she never paid. Nana didn't tell us that she had a reverse mortgage on the property. They leave their families fighting, torn apart, conflict. This side of the family don't talk to that side of the family, all over grandmom's gold lamp. Whole time, nobody touched grandmom's gold lamp in 30 years, but now this side don't talk to that side over a gold lamp. You got families out here begging for money after a loved one passes away with GoFundMes. Imagine that. I just had the opportunity to celebrate my family reunion. Over 300 individuals coming together. And I think about that not everybody has that blessing. But listen to this, your family, when you go, they should celebrate you. And so at our banquet, we had the opportunity to honor one of our loved ones that had went home. And in that, it was just so emotional, so touching. You know, he had a whole declaration from the House of Representatives in the state of Georgia honoring him. People should honor you when you leave here. People should want to celebrate your hard work. They should not be standing over that casket, whispering, talking to you, talking about something now. You know you had these 4 kids to take care of and you ain't playing for it. You know you had to take care of these debts and these cars and you didn't have it situated. People should celebrate you, but instead they are fighting and confused and hurt. Why? Not because you didn't leave them with something, but because you left them in debt. You left them fighting and torn apart. You left them confused. And so this day, you have to decide for yourself who you're going to be, what your family legacy is going to represent. Are you going to build generational wealth? Are you going to be the family that leaves your family, your people in trauma? So I want y'all to put in the chat right now. I want you to decide right now who you're going to be. If you're going to be a wealthy family, drop wealth in the chat. Let me see. Drop wealth in the chat right now if you know that that's what you're building for your family, that your hard work won't go to vain, that it won't get torn up in court systems, that greedy Uncle Sam won't have his paws in your family's wealth, in your family's legacy. All right, so I know I'm in the right room. I'm talking to the right people today because I see wealth lighting up in the chat. So I know I'm in the right room today, okay? So here's the truth of the matter. 70% of all wealth is lost by the second generation. 70%. So what does that mean? That means those of you who are fighting for your children, they won't see what you built for them. 90% of all wealth is lost after the third generation. That means those grandbabies that you love so much, they won't see it. And so if we can understand the numbers, if we can understand the statistics that are happening, my question to you today is, what are you doing differently? What do you have in place? What do you have set up for your family to make sure that they can have something to stand on for the next generation? And so there's some people on this screen, and some of y'all may know these individuals and their faces, but these are individuals that every time we hear a news line, every time we hear a celebrity pass away, it's like we're almost waiting for the fact that, oh, they didn't have a will. Oh, they didn't have a trust. Oh, they didn't have this thing set up. Let me tell you something. We just celebrated Michael Jackson's anniversary. His estate is still the highest grossing estate after death. $40 million a year his estate makes. But can I share something with y'all? Till this very day, his estate is still in probate. It's still in the court systems. The IRS at this point has made more money off of Michael Jackson's estate than his own children. You gotta ask yourself, what am I doing differently? How am I positioning myself? Because we don't need, can I be real with y'all for this morning? Well, this afternoon now. Can I be honest with you? We don't need the headlines to tell us about how our families have worked hard and they had nothing left to show for it. Some of us can look in our own bloodlines because why? We've heard the stories. My great-great-grandfather owned some land down south. This person owned a business. This person owned houses and real estate. But let me ask you, how much of that actually passed down to you? Where is it at now? And so why it's easier to look at other people and look at celebrities and say, I can't believe they didn't have that in place. You are the celebrity of your family. You are the Michael Jordan. You are the Michael Jackson. You are the Aretha Franklin of your family. Why? Because you said, Lord, if it's to be, it's up to me. I'm going to be the generational curse breaker. I'm going to be the one that makes it happen. Your family is looking at you that way. Why? Because you made those promises to them. And so we don't need the headlines to tell us about how wealth doesn't happen. We can look at our own bloodline. But today, I'm going to share with you the system, the things that you need to make sure that it doesn't matter where you are in life, whether you're making $1 million a month or $1,000 a month, all bricks matter. All wealth matters. All pieces matter. I'm going to show you how you can keep it, okay? So really quickly, these are just the top reasons that most families don't experience generational wealth. And when you look at these topics, we're talking about debt. Debt does not go away when you go away. I want you to write that down. There's no such thing as dead body, dead debt. The moment my aunt passed away, the phone was ringing off the hook. By the time we made it home from the hospital to the house, the phone was ringing off the hook with bill collectors trying to collect money. Our country has an entire system called probate, which is simply designed to make sure that debt collectors get paid once you leave here. An entire judicial system. So I don't want you to be fooled thinking that all this debt you have is going away. No, it's passing on to somebody. Medical expenses. This is something that we don't talk about enough, but one of the biggest things that deteriorates, that eats away at people's wealth is not if you pass away without life insurance. That's not it. It's what if you get sick? What if you get sick? How do you pay for it? My very first office building, I was so proud of it. I was so excited. I was in a nice prestigious area in Philadelphia, and I had a nice office building. I remember coming back to a notice on the door. And that notice said that, hey, we have to move out of this building in 2 weeks. And I said, well, I know I paid my rent. Why do we have to leave? And here's what happened. the gentlemen that owned the building, they were selling the building. And they had to sell the building vacant of all tenants. Now, this is not no little real estate. This is huge commercial real estate. And so they said, don't worry, the owners will be around to tell everybody what's going on. And so in walks 2 young men, probably in their early 30s at that time, maybe like mid 30s. And as they're walking in, I'm like, you know, everybody's frantic and they're trying to figure out what's happening. But I asked them, I said, what happened that you would sell this prime piece of real estate? Like, what would lead you to do that? And they said, well, here's the truth. Our third partner got injured in a boating accident. And when he was injured, his wife, his estranged wife, didn't want to help with any of the bills. So therefore, because he was majority owner in our business, we had to now liquidate our assets to help him cover his medical bills. Now, they didn't just own the property that my office was in. They also owned 3 other properties in that same area. I'm talking about millions of dollars in real estate. So I said, wait, y'all didn't have anything in place? This is for my business owners on the call. Y'all didn't have a buy-sell agreement in place? You didn't have key man insurance in place? They said, we didn't know about all that. Because, see, we were just focused on making money, not learning how to keep money. Can you imagine your family having to give up $11 million, $20 million, another building sold for $30 million in real estate? Your hard work because you didn't have one piece of paper? The last thing I'll touch on here is the loss of expertise. Now, how many of y'all know that in whatever it is you do, you are the best of the best of the best? Nobody can do it how you do it. That is you. Go ahead and drop me in the chat. Like, Saida, that's me. I know I make the best macaroni and cheese. I know I'm the best business owner. I know I'm the best. You know you are the best. Okay? Here's the other thing that I see deteriorates people's wealth. It's called loss of expertise. Now, how many of you have ever been to a restaurant, your favorite restaurant, and you're there and you're eating the food and you enjoy it, and then you see a sign that says under new management, or you see a sign that says new ownership, and then all of a sudden you go back to that restaurant and what happens, y'all? Y'all tell me what, put it in the chat, tell me what happens. All of a sudden the food don't taste the same. The people aren't as nice as they used to be. Miss Kim would never treat us this way, right? And then what happens? You stop going. It happens in restaurants. It happens in churches, places of faith. I know we're supposed to be there for the Lord, but truth of the matter is let a pastor die and watch that congregation and that income go. So it's okay to be the best at what you do, but what you lose is the process is you lose expertise if you don't know how to transfer it, okay? So I want you to think about this in this moment. Really, what is your legacy? And is your legacy more than just money? See, legacy is faith. Legacy is tradition. Legacy is values. Legacy is standards. Legacy, ladies and gentlemen, is not just a moment in time. Legacy is a movement. When you think about anybody who's had a legacy, you think about Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., you think about Walt Disney. Those are legacies. It's not something they did one time, but it was a movement of things they did that helps us to understand and remember who they are. Now, a movement without resources doesn't move far. And so what are those resources that you need to build underneath your legacy so that it can continue? That's where the wealth management comes in. That's where the financial literacy comes in. That's where the businesses come in. That's when the assets come in. Not because the money is the legacy. Money does nothing for us. It's just a tool. You got to set the standard. You got to tell your people what you want them to do. But the resources helps that legacy last for generations to come. So you got to ask yourself, is my legacy more than just money? Now, I'm going to share with you 4 documents that can save your life and your legacy, literally. 4 documents. But before I share those documents with you, I want to share you one more story. I had a client one day who was on her way to work. And as she was on her way to work, she had a stroke in an Uber. And after that process, she became unconscious. Now, her children did not live in the same state that she lived in. And so the doctors call her children and they say, hey, we don't expect any sign of life. We don't see any prognosis. What do you want us to do? Y'all, listen to me. What do y'all think her children said? What do you think her children said? Put it in the chat. What do you think her children said? The doctors are telling them there's no hope. There's no signs of life for your mom. If you're not a medical doctor and somebody puts you in that situation, sometimes that's the report that you gotta believe. That's the information you have to go off of. So guess what? Her children said, pull the plug. Can I tell y'all something? Can I share with you something? Today, she is alive. She is healthy. She is her right state of mind. She is walking. She is working. Who makes that decision for you? I'm so glad that somebody said, hold up. There's a different doctor's report that we believe, okay? Just give it some time. Just wait a little bit. Just hold on. Let's just see and understand. Give it a little bit more time. Today, she is alive, healthy, in her right state of mind, working. But who makes those decisions for you if you don't tell us what you want? So there are 4 documents that will literally save your life and your legacy, and I'm going to share them with you really quick, so make sure you write them down. The first one is having a financial power of attorney. This document is what's going to help you make decisions, help people make decisions for you if you can't make them for yourself. Now, let me make it plain for you, okay? How many people have heard recently in the headlines words like guardianship, conservatorship, right? Different celebrities and so forth have been in the media about being in a guardianship or a conservatorship. That happens when a person is deemed not to be fit to manage their finances. So therefore, the court, think about that for a second, y'all. The court, like who is the court? Who is the court? It's not a person, it's a system. The court decides who they think should manage your money. So those different celebrities that we hear about having guardianships and conservatorships, if they had this document, a financial power of attorney, where they chose who gets to make those decisions for them, they wouldn't have to be worried about, can they have a cell phone? Can they be locked up in a room or apartment or not? Can they go visit their dad for his birthday? Why? Because you made the decision. But how many of us know that not having these documents, you're giving up that right? You're allowing somebody else, a court, we don't even know who the court is, to make decisions about your family and your legacy, something you worked hard for, something that you built, something that you're here with me at 12 o'clock in the afternoon on the East Coast learning about. You're giving that right up to somebody else to make that happen. Somebody drop not anymore in the chat. Put not anymore, not anymore, not today. Not today. The second document you want to have is what we call a healthcare power of attorney or advanced health directives. This document says that if you are in a medical situation and you cannot make decisions for yourself, you need to be able to have somebody tell somebody what to do. See, here's the thing. We say things like this. Oh, they know what to do. They know what I want. They know what I want. Here's the truth of the matter. They don't know. They don't know. How would they know if you never told them? They need to know if you want life support, if you don't want life support, if you have religious beliefs or practices they need to follow. But you have to tell them, don't give somebody power without giving them instruction. That's what these documents do. They help you maintain the power, but you also need to be able to give instruction. The second thing is you need a will. The third document is a will. A will says who gets what. If you don't tell us who gets grandmom's gold lamp, we don't know. That's why this side of the family don't talk to that side of the family, because you never told us. Do you know that it's a law that allows us to transfer our property to one another? It's your right, but you're not exercising it. If you have minor children, a will is the only place that you can grant guardianship, financial guardianship of your child. Not physical, not legal, but financial guardianship. So Nipsey Hussle, when he passed away, his family was in court fighting over financial guardianship of his daughter. Why? Because she was a minor. He left the estate to her. So now, can you imagine birthing a child and then you got to be in court fighting over guardianship for your child? That sounds insane. But why is it happening? Because we're not doing the small things. And the fourth document that you need is a trust. Now, a trust says what they can do with the what that you left them. See, any legacy that's worth building has to have standards. The trust is where you set the standards. So now we're setting the standards on what needs to happen. So I get this question all the time. Saida, do I need both a will and a trust? Or is it a will or a trust? Here's the answer. It's both. You need both, a will and a trust. They work hand in hand together. Now, there's different types of trust. I don't have time to get into that today, but you have to understand and work with the professionals to know which type do you need. What do I need to have happen? And most importantly, you need to fund your trust. I told you that Michael Jackson's estate was still in probate, not because he didn't have a trust. His attorneys just never funded it. They just never transferred the assets. So that's what I need you to make sure to do, because if you have a trust that's not funded, you just have a piece of paper. That's it. Y'all following me? All right. Now, all of that being said, we get so excited, and I love teaching people about legacy. I love helping them understand how to create generational wealth. But here's the truth of the matter. Transferring wealth is the last part of the wealth system. And sometimes we get so excited with making money and passing money that we forget to understand that there's a process. It's a step. So I teach my clients how to actually understand the wealth system, how to understand the building wealth phase, how to understand the sustaining wealth phase, how to understand the transferring of wealth phase, because there's a lot of layers and steps. Remember, most of us just have ingredients. What you need is a recipe. Our family didn't want to leave us in debt. Nana didn't want to leave us fighting and torn apart. She just never had a system. And what you need is a system to understand how to build wealth. Something that I didn't learn in school, something that my parents did the best they could, but they could only teach me what they knew. I need to learn how to sustain it, how to make sure I have enough money for retirement. Do you know that most people are afraid of outliving their money more than they are of dying? Then we're going to teach you how to transfer it. So there's a few things I want to touch on today, and then if I have time, I'll open up for some Q&A. You got to understand how to protect what matters the most to you. You are your most valuable asset. Without you, it doesn't happen. Without you, it doesn't get done. So what does that mean? That means you need your life insurances in place. You need your health insurances in place. You need your business and your asset insurances in place. Now, once you do that, you want to understand, how do you have income that lasts you for life? Because at some point in time, your assets are going to become a liability, and income is going to become what you need to be, a reliability. And so you need to be able to have income that you can rely on. And so there's several different reliable income streams that you need to have so that you can make sure you can sustain your wealth, okay? So with that being said, guys, I want to make sure what is awesome. I want to make sure that you guys really can have an opportunity to understand more about how to be able to help yourselves, how to actually build a legacy that you can sustain so that you don't lose it, how to make sure that you have a system, not guessing, not trying to figure it out, but a system that you can use to work. So what I'm going to do today, because we don't have enough time to get through everything, I'm going to drop a link in the chat. I'm going to have the team, and let me ask, first of all, team, can we drop a link in the chat? Can we do that for them? Okay, all right, good. Because y'all see I had to blitz through the slides, right? And they're like, you're out of time, you're done. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Now listen, this link is just for people who are serious. Our firm is already full and booked. But for those of you who are like Saida, this resonated with me. I'm trying to decide which family I want to be, generational wealth or generational trauma. They're going to drop a link in the chat right now for you to give you an opportunity to book a call so that you can see, am I on track? Am I in a position where I'm giving my wealth away? Or am I in a position where I can do some things better? So they're going to put that link in the chat for you guys. That's my gift to you on today, okay? Go ahead, book a call, see where you are. That's the first step, is awareness. And so listen to me. As I wrap up today, if you found this to be powerful, go ahead and drop some fire signs in the chat. Can you bring the chat up for me one more time, please? Go ahead and drop some fire signs in the chat. If you were like, Saida, this was helpful, This was powerful. I'm ready. This was awesome. Okay, all right. You ladies are on fire. I'm so glad to be here with you at this summit. Continue to tune in. You ladies are going to make it happen. You're going to have a wonderful legacy. Talk to you soon.
Awesomeness. Is that your tablet? She got it. Very good. Very good. This was amazing. All right. How many of you are sick and tired of seeing GoFundMe messages go up on Facebook and in your inbox? People that don't speak to you ever, but then they're sending you this message, hey, such and such passed away, can you contribute to this GoFundMe, right? I want you all to give it up for Saida Garrett. That was phenomenal. I have lots of notes, but I missed some things. And the reason why that VIP is so important is for the things that you missed. Not just for the things that they're saying right now, but think about the things that I missed. And I'm looking at all of my notes and how I missed some things in there. But this is so important. And what I thought about as I was sitting there listening to Saida is that funerals and weddings bring out the best and the worst of people. Let's face it. Funerals and weddings bring out the best and the worst of people. When you think about legacy, I thought about something as Saida was talking. I'm not here to pass down trauma and survival stories. I'm here to pass down overflow, options, and the mindset to multiply. Every sacrifice that we make today is a seed in the soil of our family's freedom tomorrow. And so I get to bring up our next presenter. We are right on schedule, you guys, and don't go anywhere because I told you we're getting ready to give something bomb right before lunch to someone that is upgraded to VIP, so make sure you upgrade. Our next speaker, Steph Calixte, is a certified tax boss who helped entrepreneurs keep more of their hard-earned money with smart, legal, tax-saving strategies. How many of you want to keep more of your money? Type money in the comments, right? How many of you want to keep more of your money? Steph is the founder and strategic coach behind a living virtual tax business. She built a six-figure tax prep company within 4 months. I did not know that. You are thebomb.com. All right, within 4 months, helping clients file accurately and grow their financial futures. Now she's ready to help you do the same. Help me welcome the incredible, brilliant Steph Calixte. Put your hands together. Get some energy going. Stand up if you need to, and take great notes. Ow.
What's up, what's up? I can't see the chat or anything. I hope y'all can see me. Y'all see me good? I see you in the chat if you see me. I see you in the chat if you see me. All right, so today we're gonna get into some tax savings, all right? Now, if y'all been wanting to save money on taxes, make sure you put free in the chat right now. Drop free in the chat right now, all right? So I wanna do a little vibe check real quick. I wanna make sure we taking notes. I want to make sure we're already brainstorming. I know you guys already got mad gems already, so I want to make sure we're thinking about all the things that we've learned so far, all right? And we want to make sure that you're active in the chat. I like engagement, so I might ask him to bring up the screen and bring y'all up in a minute. So you never know. I want to see y'all. So we're going to keep engaged. We're going to keep talking to each other. Can we do that? Could we do that? All right? So just to tell you a little bit about me, you know, we're gonna get out the way. Before we get into savings, I'm gonna talk about me first, just for a second, all right? I built a six-figure tax business in 4 months, literally from like my living room. I mean, I got a little home office desk that I started with, but for my living room, you know, when we think about taxes, sometimes we think about like the old ways of doing taxes, like in an office and you know, you waiting at the tax office for like 4 hours and all that. That's not what I do. It's virtual drop, virtual intake, virtual onboarding, so that way you don't have to sit in the office for hours. So that's the way that I like to keep it. For me, I like my time and value my time. I can't sit up in anybody's office for too long now, not even if it's my own. So my office is my actual home. Obviously, with now being in the tax game since 2019, you know, now we do have like a little office headquarter, but that's more for us. But as far as for the people, you can do taxes or directly from your home. All right. So we're gonna share my socials real quick. Make sure if you guys aren't following me, you do that right now. Make sure you guys are also following the @ScaleHER Summit, right? So we wanna make sure we're on that now. If you guys already have your phone out, take a little story, post it quick, and make sure you're tagging me and @ScaleHER Summit, all right? Are we locked in? Can we drop locked in the chat? I wanna make sure we locked in. So, today, I'm just gonna blitz through the information. I have so many tips for you guys, so I wanna make sure I hit every single slide, every bit of information. I want you guys to go crazy in the chat as you start to learn and see these things, all right? If you're tired of overpaying on your taxes, you wanna keep more money in your actual pocket and not give it to the IRS, and if you're ready to start actually building legacy, I want you guys to put legacy in the chat. Drop legacy in the chat for me right now, all right? Drop legacy in the chat for me right now. So, again, take notes, okay? Because we're about to blitz through this. But before we do that, I want to, like I said, share my story just a little bit. For me, I was born with adversity from the get. My mother died the day after I was born. And I'll explain this just so I could explain give you guys some context, okay? My mother died the day after I was born because she had high blood pressure, suffered from high blood pressure, and the doctors made her push instead of doing her scheduled C-section. So, with that being said, my family, obviously, as brilliant as they are, they sued the hospital. Now, when I turned 18, I got that money, right? $250,000. Some of that was divided between my family, myself, and my brother. $250,000, I blew it in a year and a half. I didn't know anything about taxes. I didn't know anything about finances. I didn't know what to do with that money. Now, my aunts and uncles raised me. My aunt, 2 PhDs, brilliant woman, but she didn't teach us. So she kept us good, she took care of us. Somebody say take care. She took care of us, but she didn't teach us necessarily what to do. What were we gonna do with that money? So I say that to say the reason why when I got the opportunity to get into the tax business, the reason why I jumped to it was because I was like, well, nah, if I could have the opportunity to learn about finances, I'm gonna do that because I had no one to teach me. So if I could teach somebody like myself or someone who's just kind of getting involved or just getting some money or just getting a business and growing it and not sure what to do with it, if I could teach you how to keep money in your pocket, especially through tax savings, I'm gonna do that, all right? Somebody say save in the chat right now. So that's the biggest thing for me. I realized that we need to actually keep more in our pocket. And even learning taxes, I realized that I didn't just wanna do taxes. I wanted to help people plan and strategize. You feel me? So I want you guys to meet Kim. Single mom, health insurance company, big old tax bill. Every year. I think it just got bigger and bigger. Bigger and bigger. And her money didn't necessarily raise. It was pretty stagnant, but bigger and bigger every year. So what we did was we were able to help her actually save $8K by using the right tax strategies and reinvesting her money in the right place. So that way she was able to reinvest in her business and grow through offering other services. Okay? Now I know some of you at home like, yo, I don't know enough tax strategies to keep myself going. What can I do right now? So if you're in that position where you're making 6 figures, I want you guys to think about that. If that's you, if you're Kim and you're making 6 figures and you want to be able to save some money, again, let's get to the notes so we can make sure we get maximized on our savings, all right? We want to do that. Now, what they don't teach you, especially when we're talking about the IRS or when we were in school, right, we learn finances, they don't teach us that you want to actually, you're taxed on your profit and not your income, right? They don't teach you that. You don't know that. They don't teach you that your business can and your lifestyle can actually help you save on your taxes, right? They don't teach you that the IRS actually rewards entrepreneurs for being smart and knowing their savings. Why do wealthy people save? Right? Because they know the tax code. And we don't. That's the problem. They know the code, they know what to do, and we don't. So I'm gonna teach you the tax code so when you guys get back home and you're digesting all this information later on, because I know you're going to, I want you to make sure that you guys implement every single piece of tax game that you have. So when you reevaluate your business, when you reevaluate your funds, even my W-2 income earners, you're able to save yourself some money later, okay? Can we say savings in the chat? Can we drop that? Can I see the chat? I want to see the people. Can I do that? Yeah. All right. So first things first, okay? We're going to talk about the difference between sole proprietorship, LLCs, and S-Corp, all right? When to actually change or why you want to change over. So I'm going to go in simple terms with it. Like I said, just because I got a lot of information and not a lot of time. So I want to make sure I blitz you guys through it, all right? So pass-through entities. As a pass-through entity, the income passes through your business, okay, on your personal income. You record the business with your personal income, okay? That's your 1040. That's your sole proprietorships, your single member LLCs, your partnerships, and your S-Corps as well. But you still have to obviously do corporate tax on your S-Corp. Your taxable entity, okay, pays taxes on the income at the corporate level before any distribution of your income and profits. So you pay taxes first, you make a little money later, and then they tax you again. All right? They tax you again. So how do you know what to pick? It's really going to depend on you. I know you guys see so much information on the internet where you're like, oh, well, I should get an S-Corp now, or I should get a C-Corp. You should sit down with a tax professional so they could look over your business to really be able to dictate where you should be. Okay? Don't make that decision for yourself, because you really don't know. You may not be ready for an S-Corp yet. You may not be ready to pay payroll taxes and all that. So you need to sit down with a professional so they can make sure they align you with the right entity for your business, okay? So somebody say business in the chat, because I know I got some bosses in here. I got some bosses. All right? So here are 5 tax write-off categories. I'm going to say top 5, all right? Home office, travel, meals, marketing, education, okay? The marketing also includes social media marketing for my people who like to post, like me. Again, follow me at Steph.doesit, okay? How to actually legally steal your write-offs. The secret is to make your expenses ordinary and necessary. I'll give you an example. I go to the gym. I know I'm looking like it. I go to the gym, right? How do you make your expenses ordinary and necessary? When I go to the gym, if I go to the gym, just like, my gym clothes, I can't write anything off. That's it. I'm not a fitness trainer. I do taxes. That's not my realm. However, if I go to the gym with my shirt on and my logo on it, with my business, I'm marketing now, and now I can write off my gym membership so long as I go to the gym every day in my fit, okay? My business fit. Does that make sense? Can we say make sense in the chat? Okay? You want to also turn your personal expenses into business ones. Okay? You want to save on your meals. When you go out to eat, are you strategizing? Are you talking? Is your spouse your business partner? Can you guys spend a little time talking about some business so you can write off your meals? Okay? Document everything. That's another thing. Document everything. Don't miss a thing. Do not go, oh, I'm just going to, so write this off on my taxes and I don't have anything to back it up. I'm going to tell you a little secret, guys. Everyone has the potential to get audited. Can you win? That's the question. Can you win? Somebody put win in the chat. So if you document everything, you're going to always win. I like to document stuff in my iPhone on my notes. Now, my Android users, I can't help y'all. iPhone, blow them up in the chat. Just put iPhone in the chat all over. Embarrass the iPhone people Android people right now. Look, in the iPhone, you have the Notes app. Again, Android, I'm sorry. I don't use it. Maybe y'all got the Notes app too, I hope. Okay? You got a Notes app. On your Notes app, you want to put your receipts. Okay, like if you go out to eat, you put your receipt, who you were with, what you were doing. Okay? That's a piece of documentation. And then the cool thing about the iPhone app is you could turn that into a whole document. At the end of the year, when you're submitting everything to your tax person, you upload that whole file with your entire receipts and the entire notes on it. Does that make sense? Put make sense in the chat if that makes sense. All right, now we're going to travel hacks for entrepreneurs. All your flights, where you're staying, that's fancy villas, that's your Airbnb, that's the hotel, all of it. Transportation Everything when it comes to travel, you can write it off so long as you are working on your business during your travel. Okay? Document everything. If you're traveling from Tuesday to Monday, make sure that you're documenting everything Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Spend 4 hours a day on your business. All right? And for my early bird wakers, that 5 a.m. club, that's not me, but put 5 a.m. in the chat if that's you. Okay? For my 5 a.m. early workers, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you good. Okay? Then you can go about the rest of your day to do whatever you need to do. Okay? Make sense? Drop that in the chat. Make sense in the chat. The next one is the Augusta rule. All right? Now, when people think home office expenses, they just think the desk that I have, the computer that I have. Maybe you might even know that you could write off your mortgage in your rent. But I'm going to give you guys something else. Something called the Augusta rule. Okay? You can rent your home to your business for up to 14 days out of the year. You can rent your home for business events as well for up to 14 days out of the year. What is the difference? If you rent it to yourself, now that's savings for yourself on your business. For example, when I want to use the Augusta rule, I can write off up to 14 days out of the year, right? I look up the market value in my area for event spaces. Okay, and we want to do those for like marketing events, meetings, and things like that. So I look up for event spaces in my area. Event spaces in my area probably go for $1,000 a day. So now what am I going to do? $1,000 a day times 14 days out of the year equals a $14,000 write-off for my business. Does that make sense? Make sense in the chat. Okay, but now something else that you could do is, if you want to make a little money instead of the write-off, right? If you want to take advantage that way, you could actually rent your home out for events and meetings up to 14 days out of the year using the same exact method to other businesses. And now that money that you made, you can make that money tax-free, but only up to 14 days out of the year. All right? Put tax-free in the chat right now. Okay? I know that was a good one. That's my favorite, boy. $14,000. What you gonna do with it? All right. Now, the next thing we want to talk about is meals and entertainment. 50% meals are 50% deductible, guys. 50% deductible. Okay, not 100%, not 80. I know, especially during the COVID days, we were living that life on writing off the meals like up to 80%. We can't do that anymore. But 50% of your meals are deductible. I already told you guys how to keep track of it. What do we say? Somebody drop notes in the app right now. Put notes in the chat. We're using the notes app, right, to write down who we're with, what we were doing. That's how we keep record of our meals and business deductions, okay? You take your mentor on lunch, you write it off. Like I said, you take your spouse to lunch. If they are your business partner, talk about business, you can write it off. Does this make sense? You could also do it for clients as well, okay? So it's not just people who are in your business, it's also for your clients, okay? Your car is also a deduction, guys. Miles right now, 70 cents per mile is what the IRS is giving per mile right now. 70 cents per mile. 7 miles or $7,000. What do we think, right? How much is that? 70 cents per mile is what the IRS is giving right now as far as the deduction. You guys, you can write it down. I know your car has a tracker. There's Mile IQ. Somebody put Mile IQ in the chat. There's so many ways to take advantage of your car. Also, when you're thinking about that too, you want to do like if you I don't know, needed an oil change or whatever. If you're using your car for your business and you're paying some maintenance fees, you can also write that off on your taxes, right? Somebody say amen in the chat right now. We talking savings. Okay, next one. I know you guys like this one too. Health and wealth. Did you know that you could hire your kids? Did you know that you could hire your kids? Okay. Did you know that your health insurance premium, because you are self-employed business owner, is also a write-off? Okay. Did you know that you could start a retirement account through your business? Did you know that? Solo 401ks. All right. I'm going to go a little fast because we want to make sure you guys get all this, okay? Y'all locked in? Somebody put locked in the chat. The power of record keeping, guys, is important. Okay? One of my favorites, QuickBooks. You can attach your business account to QuickBooks and it'll actually do your bookkeeping for you. That's easy. Now you can do that bookkeeping. Again, you can save that as a document, send it to your tax person. Okay? Keep receipts for everything. What do we talk about? You are always at risk of getting audited. I don't care if you make $1. As a business owner, you're always at risk. Can you win? Can you win? They're gonna ask you questions. You might get a compliance letter, but can you win? How do you win, guys? Somebody put win in the chat right now. You keep receipts, you keep your bank statements, you keep your mileage log, okay? Audit proof business, okay? Somebody put audit proof in the chat right now. Somebody put audit proof in the chat right now. Now, how to avoid red flags, guys? Do not commingle funds. That means, please, good Lord, do not mix your business expenses with your personal. Get a business account and a personal account. I'm gonna say it one more time because I think you guys missed it. Get a business account and a personal account and do not mix the funds, okay? Can we agree to that? Say no mixing in the chat right now. Do not mix your funds, okay? No Venmo, no Zelle, no Apple Pay, okay? None of that. None of that. There's so many different easy ways now to take payment as a business owner. We don't got to do it like that. That Zelle and that Apple Pay life, that's still like taking cash, and we are in 2025. Cash is dead, okay? Somebody put no cash in the chat right now, all right? No cash in the chat right now. And stop paying your mortgage with your business credit card. We don't have the time for that, okay? We don't have the time for that. Now, when to work with a tax pro, guys? I know people be like $50,000 when you make $1. Because guess what? You don't know what you don't know, and you don't know what to do with that money, okay? You want strategy immediately. You need to know what to do with your money immediately. I don't care if you made 50 cents. Get with a tax pro and figure out what you need to do to make sure that you save, to make sure that you know what to do throughout the year to plan, right? Because we don't know, you might make $1 now, but next year you might make 100,000. Somebody put 100,000 in the chat. How are you gonna know what to do with that money if you're not prepared, right? If you stay ready, we don't gotta get ready. Somebody put ready in the chat, okay? Now, what's the difference between filing and planning, guys? Filing is reactive. When you're submitting things to your tax person come January 5th, you're like, oh, here's all my documents. Oh, I don't know, where could I say, what could I have done? You're reacting. Now be proactive. If you're checking in with your tax person every quarter, every 3-4 months, like, okay, boom, this is what I've spent, this is what I made, what can we do, what do I need to do? That's being proactive. That's how you need to strategize, to plan, to make sure that you guys save thousands, okay? We want to save thousands and make millions. Somebody say amen in the chat right now. All right. Now, what to do before the end of the year? Get a bookkeeper, check in with that person. Even if you guys are using QuickBooks, check in with your bookkeeper, check in with your tax person, okay? Maybe you need to make some major purchases before December 31st. How are you going to know if you don't check in, okay? And fund your retirement plan, right? Because you can't tax on borrowed money, okay? Somebody say money in the chat right now. All right, and then I know this is the one you guys have been waiting for. Is she going to talk about the new Trump bill? Is she going to talk about the new Trump bill? I am, all right? The new Trump bill, I'm just going to give you guys the biggest things right now for business owners. 23%, okay, qualified business deduction, which means if you guys make $100K, okay, you can write off $23,000 of $100K. That's qualified business deduction, okay? Somebody say deduct in the chat right now, okay? Increased cuts on capital gains, okay, that and your investments. That's your property, your Bitcoins, all that, all right? And then this is everybody's favorite part, at least mine. 100% bonus depreciation is back, okay? 100% bonus depreciation is back. Yeah, it's the only thing we could probably thank Trump for, because probably nothing else. But all right, 100%. Somebody put 100% in the chat right now. So that means your big equipment, like your car, your machinery. If you guys are buying, I don't know if the people who have like printing business, whatever kind of machinery that you're buying, whatever kind of big equipment that you guys are buying, you can write that off. And instead of spreading out your depreciation up to over 5 years. You guys can do it all in 1 year at 100% tax savings. Somebody put save in the chat right now, guys. You deserve to build wealth, guys. You deserve to have the right strategies that'll keep you stress-free, okay? So these are some of them. We want to make sure that at the end of the day, we're ahead of the game, okay? We don't want to be behind. Somebody put ahead in the chat right now. Put ahead in the chat right now. All right? All right, so I'm going to take some questions. I know we got a lot of information, but I'll take a couple, you know, and then I'm going to hop off and let the next speaker bless you guys. But could I see the chat, please? And then could we get some questions going? I know I already dropped my IG, but I'm going to do it again just because, you know, maybe somebody missed it. Follow me at @Steph.doesIt. Hey, everybody, what's up? Can y'all wave? Because I can see if you're waving for real. Can we wave? Okay, we active. There's a lot of you on there. Okay, we came through this morning. My lady said, yeah, we blitzing it. Somebody say yeah in the chat. Put yeah in the chat. We ready. All right, so let's get some questions going. Let me see if I don't know if I can see some of these questions. Oh, yeah, let's see. This was straight value. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, do you help businesses file their taxes? Yes, of course. Yes, of course I do. Yes, of course I do. Can we get depreciation for anything bought this year, like restaurants and such? The bonus depreciation you want to use for like equipment and your transportation. Not necessarily for like the deliveries, but the actual vehicle. Okay? Big equipment, stuff like that. So what if you're not using business funds yet for some of these big ticket items like vacation, but I do work on business? Okay, so I'm assuming that your question is, if you're funding your business, maybe it's not making money right now, so you're funding your business out of your pocket. Is that what you're saying? Well, for one, you want to make sure that if you're funding your business out of your pocket and you're an investor in your business, that the first thing you want to do is actually take that money and put it in your business account. I'm going to say that's the one first, because again, we're not commingling expenses no matter if we're actually investing and we're not in profit right now. So one, you want to put the money in as an investor, right, in your own business. And then as far as taking your vacations and stuff, you can still take advantage of it now because it's in your business account. You're using it for your business. So you're allowed to invest in your business, right? You're allowed startup costs. So you can still write that off. Startup costs are a thing. Somebody put startup in the chat. Let's see. Man, I'm moving. Let me see. What if deductions are higher than revenue? Then you should know. I mean, you should know a thing, but you should. If your deductions are higher than your revenue, then your tax person should be saving you money, right? Your tax person should be saving you money. Guys, especially for my business owners who have kids and stuff, because, you know, I don't got no kids. Yeah, people got kids. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky. Somebody put love them kids in the chat because they save y'all. Okay, so if your business is under, you know what I mean, and if you've spent more than you made, then you should be able to not only write off all of your business income, but you should be able to get some money back. Like I said, especially if y'all got them kids, that's the hack for real. They ask, can they hire their grandchildren? Can you hire your grandchildren? 100,000% hire your grandchildren. Please don't do like the babies that are like 1 year old, because what are they gonna do? You know what I mean? But if they 3 and they can do a little sweeping, you know what I mean? You got a little cleaning toddler, yeah, definitely hire grandchildren. What if your car is a few years old? When you buy a new one, baby, write that one off. Write that one off. Why no Venmo, Apple Pay, or Zelle and such? Because first of all, they're gonna send you a 1099 now anyway, guys. And it's not the end now. Going in 2026, they're gonna send you 1099s for $600, right? So it's like, if they're gonna send you 1099 for $600 on it, why don't you just take the income like a normal business and operate as a regular business instead of being taxed now or like the IRS watching the way that you're spending your money? You get what I mean? Avoid that. Please avoid that. Can your business give you a loan? Well, if your business isn't like a loan company, I would say, you know, not necessarily, but you are allowed to pay yourself from your business, guys. You are allowed to pay yourself from your business, okay? All right. What about if you're using points for your vacation? How do you write that off? If you're using points for your vacation, I'm going to assume that you have a credit card bill, right? So I would say get a business credit card so you can use the points for that, and so you're not commingling the personal expenses with the business one. So if you have a business credit card and you want to use those points, you'll be able to write your entire credit card bill off. All right? So that's it. I don't want to waste too much time. I think that's my time. We out. I know it's sad because you're like, God, she just blazed it. But I do want to say I appreciate you guys for being here. Stay tuned. We got some crazy speakers. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the gems. Can we drop gems in the chat if we enjoyed the gems right now? Can we drop gems in the chat? But we appreciate you guys. And I'm going to see you at the next summit. For real, right? Somebody say summit. We out.
Boom. Come on, come through. We're going to all get legal this year, right? Everybody's going to get legal this year. We're going to handle those taxes right. Give it up for Steph. All right, y'all, can we see let's see there we go. All right, who's excited right now? How many of you feel like so much value has been added to your life, your business, right? And you know we still got a whole nother half. This. Come on, give it up. Let's see some energy. I see those comments. Let's see. I see Mika, Marilyn. Some of y'all been rocking since the very beginning. I see Alicia, Jasmine, Natasha, Michelle Rodriguez, Patricia Pitts, Anna Marie Booth, Chantil, Alexis, Martine, right? Miss Tracy Weatherall, Denise Graham. I see you. I'm waving back at you, boo. I see you. Right, that's right. Let's do the presidential wave, everybody. Can we do the presidential wave, ladies? Right, so can you imagine if the first half of the ScaleHER Summit was any indication of what you're going to get the rest of the day? Can you only imagine where you're going to be at the end of this? This was not just a summit. This was simply a shift, and we're in the shift. Can we comment shift? Let me see how many shifts we get. Can we comment shift? Now, y'all know we get ready to give something away, right? So you got to get loud and proud. We get ready to give some things away. We're going to have some Q&A. This is your time to go grab your lunch, run to the restroom, but don't log off. Do not log off. I'm going to say it one more time. Don't log off, because if you do, we can't promise that you're going to get back on. All right, so don't log off. The first half has been real, and the women here are clearly not playing today. They are not playing. Steph lit it up, right? Dana lit it up. Saida lit it up. Saida probably made everybody have an attitude about them GoFundMes when they come through your inbox, right? They lit it up this morning, and we're just getting started. And so let me see, is the team ready? Are we ready to give away one of those things? Are we ready? Because a little birdie told me we might be giving away an iPad. So let's see, where are the people who upgraded the VIP? Because I believe that we're getting ready to give away not just a Sephora gift card, but wait a minute, I don't see enough excitement. I just said an iPad. Are they kidding me right now? Wait a minute. I don't know, team. I don't know. We just said that they're getting ready to give away an iPad. And I'm certain that the iPad was way more. It cost way more than what it cost you, what you invested rather in the upgrade. So should we give them another 2 minutes to upgrade? Maybe we'll give them another 2 minutes to upgrade. For those of you who have not upgraded, let's see, there it is. There it is. You can upgrade the VIP. The links are dropping in the chat. We're going to give you, I wish I had a countdown, but we're going to give you about 2 minutes. All right, maybe 3. I like the number 3. My birthday is on the 3rd. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you 3 minutes to upgrade before we get, that's right, it's $49. And then let's make sure you're following me on Instagram. Let's make sure that you're following me on Instagram at The Real Nina Moorer. I want to make sure that we're all cousins and sisters and friends because I want to connect with every single one of you. All right, I want to make sure that I'm connecting with every single one of you at The Real Nina Moorer. I'm sure it'll come up on the screen at some point, but right now, let's make sure we're upgrading. We're giving you 3 minutes to upgrade to VIP because you are a very important person and you deserve to win. I don't know about you, I like winning. I like prizes. So get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Upgrade and then go to the bathroom. All right, upgrade and then go to the bathroom. Upgrade and then grab yourself a snack or something to eat. Let's make sure that we keep those cameras on so that we can see all of your beautiful faces because you get noticed when your cameras are on and when you've got energy. So this is a good time to stand up and stretch. This is a good time to put some line dance music on after your upgrade. Let's get the upgrade done first. We should have that song playing. Let me upgrade you. Upgrade. We should have put it right. Where's the DJ? We should have had upgrade on so all of you could get in the mind frame of upgrading. And then I said, guys, ladies, to get relaxed. Grab your lunch. We're gonna have Q&A session with Saida and Tarika, and I even have some questions for you. I want you to start thinking about some of the questions that you might have for Saida and Tarika. We're talking legacy and making sure that you leave something for your family other than trauma and drama. And we're talking all things real estate. We'll have Q&A coming up in a moment, but we are gonna give away an iPad. So we're giving you, I think you got about another what they got, 60 seconds left? I think they have about 60 seconds left to go ahead and upgrade before we give away an iPad to all of those that have upgraded. And once you upgrade, we want you to post that VIP banner behind you because that's what makes it a little easier for us to notice who's upgraded. And you simply load the photo to your device, and then you go into your backgrounds on your Zoom, and you put up that beautiful banner so that we can identify those of you that have upgraded to VIP. So if you're watching on YouTube, I cannot see you. So I guess the team is going to have to try to pick somebody from either. I can't see YouTube. I can only see what's here on the screen behind me. So if you logged off and went to YouTube, look at the number and see if you can get back on the Zoom because that's where you need to stay. You need to be on there. That's why I said, oh yeah, y'all logged off. So some of you logged off and you got on YouTube. I'm just letting you know now that I can't see you here behind me. So send a message to your friends, to your bestie, and let her know that they need to go ahead and log back onto the Zoom so that we can see them behind me. Let's get those numbers back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. VIP, but you didn't get a banner. Okay, they're saying they upgraded to VIP but didn't get a banner. So if you upgraded to VIP but you didn't get a banner, so I can see lots of people have started to upgrade. I see Miss Jasmine, Deirdre. I see you, VIP. I see you, Deirdre Johnson. Okay, a lot of people said they didn't get a banner, but they upgraded. All right, so let's see what the team's gonna do for you. We are going into our questions and answers. Didn't get a banner, but you bought. All right, we do have a VIP list. So what I'm gonna do is the team, you know what? Let the team pick who the VIP is and they can send it to my phone because they've got a list. Check your spam, everyone. Check your spam. Check your spam. We could take this. I'm gonna move it, just move it to the side. Thank you. Check your spam. Check your spam, everyone. Oh, there it is. There's the wheel. Let me get out the way. So we are going to click the wheel, spin the wheel. Saying I became VIP before the summit started. Perfect, perfect, Mimi. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. More. Move this one. They can see it. He said they can see it. All right. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We have a winner. The winner is out of 757, which is Virginia, Tamika Quinn. You are today's winner of the iPad. Someone from the team will be in contact with you. Everybody, let's shout her out. Let's say congratulations, 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 and celebrate her the way you would want to be celebrated if it were you. All right, so we've got questions and answers coming from two of the fine young ladies who blessed the mics this morning. And there's our winner. Oh, there she is. Yes, congratulations. Are we putting her back up? Where'd she go? Oh, there she said, oh my God. She said, oh my God. Congratulations. Wow, you want an iPad? We coming to hang out with you. All right. Ladies, you were amazing this morning. Thank you. All right, so we also want to know if you have any questions that you can also ask them. And I'll be kind of looking behind me to see if you guys have any questions. Thank you so much for staying. And you were like, I was going to leave, but she said, I'm going to stay. Rearrange your schedule to make sure that you can stay.
That's right.
You both gave a lot of powerful, I told you they weren't nuggets.
Yeah.
They were boulders.
Thank you.
Nuggets are, they ain't even real meat. You gave away boulders. And as I sat there and I thought about how unprepared I am, like I thought I was good, but no, I'm like, no, I got to get it together. There's two things that popped into my mind. So I don't know, it doesn't matter who. I'll start with you just because you went first. So let's just say a person goes to auction.com and they find a dollar home and they purchase it. Then what?
So it's simple. So you're going to complete the bid process. That's number one. Is when you go there, you're going to have to register to be able to acquire the property. Now keep in mind, whatever you win that win and bid for, you got to have the funds immediately. So don't be bidding all crazy and you can't close the deal at the end. So there's no financing contingencies. You're going to have to be able to close. So you see some of the properties on there, you can start bidding at $1. Some they just looking to get $3,500. Some they just trying to get $15,000. It all depends on whichever property you would select. The second thing is once you select your property and you win the bid, now you actually want to, well, even before that, you want to have an LLC, but you want to make sure that that property is eventually transferred into an LLC before you do any work. So once you transfer it into your LLC, and you can literally get an LLC created by your CPAs or whoever does your taxes or whatever the case may be. You put that property into that LLC for your protection because you don't want to have no assets in your personal name. So if somebody fall on the property, somebody get hurt on the property, it will not go against you. Once you get it put in that LLC, then I would be working with contractors to see what type of work needs to be done. Of course, you guys already followed the formula that I gave you guys, the 70%, to make sure that that number made sense anyway in advance. And then once you get those numbers from the contractor, you start the construction on your property, the renovations, and then from there you decide if you're going to sell it and or if you're going to be renting that property out. That's it.
Perfect. Now, if you don't know what she's talking about with the 70%, that's why you got to upgrade, because you'll be able to go back to the information that she shared with you this morning and you'll understand what she means by the 70%. So how difficult is it to find reputable people to rehab that property? Because I mean, many of the properties that you pay pennies for a property, you're expecting that there's a ton of rehab property that's going to come with it. How do you go about choosing them?
I think we choose what we want to find, right? If you want to know if your man cheating, you're going to look under rocks. You're going to become a FBI investigator, okay? Yeah, you're going to be able to figure it out. And so it's the same with real estate. Like, I am going to figure out whatever is required to be able to get this done. There's no excuses. There's like, to me, when somebody gives me a reason, it sounds like excuses. So you have to get rid of the excuses. You have to break those barriers off of you and just make the decision. What is the worst that can happen? You end up with a property? What is the best that can happen? You end up selling the property and making a profit? Yeah. Okay, well, I'd rather those odds, because the odds I'm playing right now ain't getting me no type of results. So at least let me try to, put my finger in the game and get started. And I think we find what we really want. And if you really want to become that investor, you're going to do whatever required to do it.
Y'all hear this? This is no small thing. This is stuff that you're hearing today that you only hear when you're at the tables and when you're in the rooms. And so you are in the room today. And once you get in the room, you stay in the room. And what's also key is that we don't always have the opportunity to invite or bring a +1. But today we're saying you get a chance to have a +1. Yeah. So take a moment right now. And I'm telling you, like, Neo had a party yesterday. There was no +1s granted, okay? So you're invited right now to get a +1, a 2, a 3. We don't even know. I'm probably not even supposed to be telling them this, but look, we don't know what they're gonna do. Kick the people out the Zoom? They're not gonna do that, right? So I'm telling you to send this link, the Zoom link, to a friend. Don't send the YouTube link. Send the Zoom link, because there's some special things being done for those of you that are on the Zoom, because I know we're going to be giving away another prize in just a few minutes. So +1, +2, +3, send the link out. And now I want to ask you a question, Saida. So talking about death is not an easy conversation, or it's not even a conversation that most people want to have. A lot of times people just think they're going to live forever. They just don't expect the unexpected. So one of the questions that was asked is, how could someone have a conversation with their family about their legacy planning when they are unopen or unwilling to talk about the future?
Yeah, I think one of the biggest difference between my clients that are wealthy and my clients that are still building wealth or trying to get to that place is that wealthy people understand that they have to prepare for the unexpected. And so most people have this invincibility cloak. It's never going to happen to me. I'm never going to get there. YOLO. YOLO kills your wealth before you even start. Right? Thinking that it's you're only in the moment, you're always going to be young. You're going to be older a lot longer than you're going to be younger. And so when you're having that conversation with them, it's really about understanding that I want to get this off the table so that we can be prepared. And a lot of times I see this conversation happen with older parents or with spouses, especially men. Okay, ladies, and they like, I don't want to talk about that. You putting some bad juju or whatever else on me. No. I need to have this conversation so that I can be prepared. Because if you're no longer here, what does that mean for me? Where does that leave me? Where does that leave our family? And so when you can approach it from that standpoint, now it's like you're doing this because you love me. You're doing this because you care about me. Not because I want something to happen to you, but everybody gets a flat tire. Beyonce get a flat tire. The difference is when something happens to a wealthy person, you know, she go buy a whole new car.
There you go.
Most people trying to figure it out. You left scrambling. And so to avoid that, let's have the conversation. Let's prepare and plan for it now so that we can go live our best life.
That's so important. You know, a lot of people get upset when you say things like, well, money answers all things. And it does.
Yeah.
It does, because like you said, when there is a thing that arises in your life, or your car breaks down or the washer breaks or something like that, when you have money, you're not really tripping over it. But when money is an issue, that's when stress and things, you know, start to become a thing. I was literally walking up my steps the other day, and I was thinking, like, I don't pay the light bills and the stuff. Like, I don't do any of that stuff. And I said, wow, I need to ask my husband, let's make a spreadsheet, something. Like, I need to know, God forbid, the things that I don't do. I need to know how to handle it, God forbid, just in case anything was to happen, so that things could still go on smoothly, because we still got a daughter at home that's not going to want to hear, well, daddy's not here, you know, to handle that. So that was so key. That's so important.
So I'll say to that, I always say to my wives, and the husband was sitting down, I say, well, how fast you want her to get remarried? Because the wives that their husbands take care of things, they prepare for them, they plan for them, they sitting pretty. They got time to focus on the kids, focus on the house. Them other wives, when they don't know nothing and something happens to the husband, then they back on the scene real fast. Look at Vanessa Bryant. She's sitting, chilling. She's not worried about nothing.
Right.
So you got to make sure that he's positioning you. And we as women have to make sure, too, that we understand. It doesn't mean that we need to do those things, but we do need to understand how they work.
How they work, right.
Especially because that's your future, your legacy that's going to continue.
That's good. That's so good. Okay, so let's see. Tarika, you went from living under a bridge to now being a multi-millionaire developer. What were some mindset shifts you had to go through to get from where you were to where you are now?
So it's such a great question. The first thing is this, right? You have to lose the victim mentality. I didn't realize how much I victimized myself. And a lot of us do that through life experiences that we may have experienced. Some of you may have not went through something as traumatic as I may have went through, but you still got your own stories and you continue to be the victim in it. It wasn't until I chose to become a victor in my stories when I started conquering things, right? So as a victim, you're vulnerable. As a victim, you're you're an easy target, right? So that's like a, you know, when a lion is preying, right? And they looking to get that hunt. They are looking for the weakest one inside of the crowd, and they go after that kill. And so for me, the enemy was constantly coming after me. Constantly, 24/7, and I'm like, what the heck? And so when I was homeless up under that bridge with my son, I made him a promise. I said, as long as I have air in my lungs, you would never experience homelessness again. You would never experience what this is like. Now, mind you, he was a baby when I made that promise, And by the grace of God, I was able to come full circle to that promise and bring him back up under that same bridge I was homeless up under when he graduated, so he can take his senior pictures, just so we can look the enemy in the face and just say, you've been defeated. And so just knowing that you're not a victim, and that, well, let me say this. I'm not telling you to forget what you've been through. I'm saying stop using it as a crutch and stop allowing it to cripple you. Because the ugly that somebody did to you is not your fault. So the sooner you forgive yourself, the sooner you decide that you're not going to live this life that you're continuously living, the sooner you decide that you're a child of a king, the sooner you decide that you want to live in abundance, the sooner you decide that you want to scale, go to the top, right? Then you have life-changing opportunities that become present for you. And by the grace of God, I'm grateful I did that. And then the second thing I would say is that, you know, your mindset is one of the most challenging things to quiet, right? No matter what stage of life you're in, right? Even today, I had to tell myself, be quiet. So sometimes we got to put ourselves on punishment. Sometimes we need to tell ourselves that's foolish. Sometimes we got to speak the opposite of what we're speaking to ourselves. So I train myself to have scriptures, so that way when I start speaking the lies that the enemy want me to speak over myself, I start speaking the truth of what God say about me. For I know the plans I have for you, the plans to prosper you. You see what I'm saying? Jeremiah 29:11. I got antidotes for anything that start coming my way. So just because you've been through something, and just because you have trauma, and just because you have a story, it's not a reason for you to remain crippled and are stuck in the position that you're in. I'm asking you to become a warrior, and I'm visualizing Xena right now, Xena the warrior princess, where she's going in and she's slaying everything that's over her. And so right now you guys have the opportunity to be able to scale to the top, and you're able to take the enemy out because you're on higher grounds right now. So while you looking down, you take your best shot at the enemy, and you start canceling the lies of the enemy and start using that antidote, the word of God, to start applying to your life and become a victor that God has made you and called you to be.
Yes. That's powerful. I mean, put some flames in the chat for that. You know, the one thing that I know about mindset, because a lot of us have that we were there, now we're here story. I mean, look at all the greats in the Bible, right? Yeah. We were there and now we're here. Mindset, though, with mindset is you make the decision every single day. You don't make it just one day.
No.
And that's where people get stuck.
Yeah.
They think they can make the decision that one day. Like I remember being 300 pounds and now I'm not. But I didn't it didn't overnight. It was every single day, every day today. Yeah. I still have to wake up with the mindset that my body is a gift to God, right? Yes. It's my gift back to him. I give him glory with it, and I'm never going back.
Yes.
And so every single day, and I think that's the harder part than making it the one time.
That's right.
It's saying every day I'm going to make this decision. Okay, so they told me we got 2 more questions, and then we're going to wrap it up. So Saida, a lot of people have been asking about life insurance in the chat.
Yeah.
Do you feel like life insurance is a must? And what is your strategy to using life insurance as a family?
So life insurance is how you protect your income producing ability. And so I want you to think right now, like put in the chat right now, y'all, how much do you think you're worth? How much do you think you're worth? And so if you break that down, let's say a person is making $50,000 a year and they plan on working for the next 30 years. At the end of that 30 years, they made well over 1 point something million dollars. And so if you truly feel that you are valuable, like that is your value, that's how you need to protect yourself. Like, how do you, like, y'all saying, okay, I know I'm going to be a millionaire. I know I'm going to be a multimillionaire, a billionaire. You have to act like that. The things that we value, we protect. Them iPhones, you know you got insurance on it. Because if you drop it, you got to pay whatever.
You're not walking out without Apple Care.
None of it. So how much more do you need to protect yourself? How much more do you need to protect the vision, right? And so they say, if you truly believe it, put your money where your mouth is. So that's how we look at life insurance. And it's one of the easiest and simple tools that you can use to build wealth and protect yourself. And then using it as a family, everybody in your family should be protected. Why? Because you are a liability to us and what we are building if you are not protected. If something happens to you, that then falls on us.
Yeah.
Who now they come and ask me for money.
Right.
Yeah, and don't be the successful person in your family, because they certainly looking for you. And so I always tell people there's a few things. People who don't have life insurance, you can get them a simple policy. You can get your kids a policy as young as 15 days old. 15 days old and a social security number. The elders in your family also need to be protected. That's a great way to transfer wealth. I wish we could say that we're going to stay here for forever. but
we're not.
everybody is getting up out of here. And so the question is, when you leave here, will you put your family in a place of debt and burden, or would you put them in a place of wealth and purpose?
That's powerful, powerful. So I hope y'all are taking notes. This is powerful, and this is the bonus, all right, that you're getting to eat your lunch, take your moment of break, and still glean these powerful gems and boulders that are so good to help you live your everyday life and make some decisions right now that are going to put your life and your family on track. We're never too old. That's another thing. So stop thinking, well, I'm too old now. No, we're never too old.
No.
Right? Start doing what's right now. And so our last question, Terica, it says, I have heard you have had a lot of experiences with partnerships. What is the key to making sure that you have great partnerships in business and real estate?
Look, let me tell you guys something, right? I tell you guys all the time, I am not self-made, I am kingdom-made. And I use the resources that the kingdom give me. And my number one resource for discerning partners that I'm going to go into business with is discernment. I do not touch nobody, no matter how much money they may have. I could care less about that. If you got a spirit on you, I am not coming into agreement with that spirit. That spirit could bankrupt me and my whole entire family. And some of you see those red flags and you dismiss them. Some of you are very dismissive when God is speaking to you in advance. And so you got to listen to that warning in the beginning. When you hear something's not right, trust it. Believe it. Start praying on it. Ask God to magnify it. All right, God, I heard you. I'm listening. Like when you get that, you got to be able to make sure that you are completely toned in. Because let me be honest with you, right? You're about to enter into a work marriage. You're about to enter into a covenant. It's a contract that's about to be signed. So before I sign a contract with somebody, I'm going to make sure I done prayed about it. I'm going to make sure that I'm discerning. I'm going to make sure that I'm fasting. I'm turning my plate down. When they went to Esther and say, hey, we need you to go to the king, she like, look, I need 3 days. I need to go and turn my plate down. She didn't just react. And some of us have to be able to use that discernment to be able to say, you know what, let me turn my plate down for 3 days and pray about this decision. I want to make sure my CEO, I'm gonna say that again. My CEO understands and approves, right? So this is for me because I've been in enough bad partnerships to understand there is not one partnership I want to go in that God is not in.
Yeah.
And He cannot partner with somebody that is not transparent, somebody that's not authentic, and somebody that has fear. He can't partner with that. That keeps a wall between you and God. And the moment you go into agreement with any of those type of spirits, you end up risking having a bad partnership. And I also believe that partnerships is like a marriage. You should be equally yoked. And I think that goes over a lot of people's head. But I'm not trying to get into business with someone as a partner that I'm not equally yoked with. And that's important because you can think about it. If you're here and you're partnering with someone who has, just got started and or wherever they may be, you have something they can pull, right? They have nothing you can pull. So you are literally saying, okay, I'm trusting you at this position that I'm in to be able to help bring that person up. Sometimes we got to remember that the assignment was not for Abraham and Lot. The assignment was for Abraham. When he brought Lot, it became a lot. You see what I'm saying? So we got to be careful that we're not dragging people on an assignment that God has given us because it wasn't a conference call. It was a private meeting. So I just want you guys to understand the assignment that you have on your life, you have to guard that and you have to protect that. And God will send reinforcement and He will send confirmation. I always get confirmation over my partnerships.
That's good.
That I want to clap because that was I'm like, wait a minute, that was great. We get caught up in emotion and there's no feelings in finance. And that's where a lot of people, there's a lot of drama that's created and chaos that's created because we're trying to operate out of your emotions. Or I just want to help that person, and you're bringing this burden on.
You get
haircuts. It has nothing to do with
time.
your assignment,
That's right?
So there's no feelings in finance. You just heard what she said, and and we often know. We know. And there's I know I shouldn't do this.
And we always say it at the end, man.
Oh, I knew I shouldn't have done that. And so trust the Holy Spirit that's telling you. And for some of you that may not even believe that that's the Holy Spirit and you want to call it your instinct, call it whatever you want to call it. You always know in the beginning, right? Yeah. So trust that instinct or whatever you want to call it. Trust it because it's never going to steer you wrong. Don't let your emotions overtake what you know when you're looking at it through the business eyes and not because that's my friend or especially that's not my family. Because I'm going to tell y'all right now, let's not even go there because that'll be a whole nother, we'll have to have a whole nother summit about that one. All right, so for the both of you, I want you to, and you can choose, I guess, Saida, you can go next since Terica just talked. Why is investing in yourself important and why should people do it?
Yeah.
Same question for you.
When you invest in yourself, it's really honoring what God has put into you. And that's what faith is, right? Faith is the things that we have not seen. So like, I don't need faith to get up and walk to the door. I know I can walk to the door. But I need faith for those things that I have not been able to see. And so when you are investing in yourself, you're saying, God, this is what you put into me. I know what you gave me. I know what you placed inside of me. I know who you called me to be. And so I'm investing in that. I'm investing in that so that I can go forth and bring those fruit things. It said faith without works is dead. Well, you got to do the work. That's what it takes. When I learned to invest in myself, and I tell people all the time, they say, Saida, what's the best investment? What's going to give me the most amount of return? What stock? What portfolio? What could I do? And I say there's no bigger investment that's going to get you the highest amount of return than when you invest in yourself. And so you have to learn to do that. And here's the thing. It's not just something you do once. It's something that you have to continuously do. When you think about it, most people stop learning at high school.
Thanks.
Benjamin Franklin had a quote. He said, the average man dies at 18, but is buried at age 70. Why? Because you stop growing, you stop challenging yourself. And so if you want to learn, wealthy people are lifelong learners. You have to continue to invest in yourself. You have to continue to pour into yourself so that why? You say, Lord, this is what you have given me. He didn't give it to you to stop at 18. He didn't give it to you to stop at 25, at 30, even for those 60, 70. He said you got 120 years. So when you said y'all still young, it's too late, it's never too late. I always say God promised me 120. That's what I'm shooting for. So if you 60, you're at the halfway point. You got 60 more to go. So always invest in yourself.
That's my number, 120. I said I'm gonna be in heels, the square ones, the little old ladies wear at 120 because that's my number, and I believe it. So, you know, even what people are doing today, you're investing your time and making sure that you're getting the information, but who is it that you're going to be once you leave this summit today? Like, aren't we tired of just getting on Zooms and getting on, you know, going to a master class and finding every free master class that there is, and we absorb all of this information, but then we don't go into action. You know, Neil said it the other day. We were at Marcus's Entrepreneur Speakers program, business class, and Neil said, you will never earn any amount of money that you're not willing to invest in yourself. Like, that's just literally like the law of attraction simply doesn't lie, and we'll never bring in more than what we're willing to put out. And so let's go ahead and get
I'll say this before we come to Terica too. You can't expect to build wealth trying to eat the crumbs off the floor. And that's just the reality of it. That's not where you're called to be. That's not who you are. That's not who God intended you to be. You cannot expect to build wealth trying to eat the crumbs off the floor.
All right, well, that's our time. They just signal me to say that's our time. Thank you so much. That's okay. Thank you so much, ladies, for your Q&A and for staying a little longer. All right, y'all, so listen, we're going to go into our survey break. All right, don't worry about those. They'll come and get those.
Okay.
We're going to go into our survey break. There is a survey, and I believe that it's in the comments. I believe it's in the comments, and we want you all to take a 5-minute survey break. No, don't log off the Zoom. You don't have to log off the Zoom to fill out your survey. We want you to fill out the survey, and we're going to be giving away $50 to one person who fills out the survey. So we would like to hear your feedback. If you take a look right there, we want you guys to fill out that survey. It's a 5-minute survey. Go ahead. And we're going to be giving away $50 to one person that fills that survey out. I know she said you cannot expect to build wealth trying to eat the crumbs off the floor, right? You cannot expect to build wealth trying to eat the crumbs off the floor. We're going to get this stage revamped for you all so that we can make way for our next speaker, which Our next presenter, y'all, I'm telling y'all, just get ready, 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 is all I'm gonna say. So how many of you are going ahead? Let me see if you're committing to filling out that questionnaire. We need your takeaways. We need to know, what do you want more of? What do you want less of? Are you getting the value that you're doing it now? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cam. Are you getting the value that you believe that you would get? Right? Have we given you what we promised you? We want to know. We want to know. We want to know. And we're going to get ready to bring up our next speaker. So our next speaker is someone that I've become. You know what? Let me tell y'all this first. So y'all know I started to really, really invest time in learning content creation. We were at an event together. We were actually doing a giveaway. We were giving away food. And we were working with Nehemiah and the Greatness Foundation. And I said, oh my God, I forgot my tripod. And she said, how are you a content creator and you don't have your tripod with you? Well, guess what? She checked me that day. She ain't never got to check me again. And I took that check because I don't go anywhere without a tripod now. So our next speaker, Cassandra Smith, is the queen of turning knowledge into income through online communities and digital products. She's helped thousands of creators and experts monetize their gifts online. And today, she's showing you how to build a powerful, profitable tribe. How many of you don't just want a tribe, but you want to have a profitable tribe? A passionate crafter turned CEO, coach, and digital marketing expert who built her brand, Crafting with Cassandra, into a thriving business. She helps creative entrepreneurs build loyal, profitable communities through her signature coaching and digital strategies. Get ready to be inspired and equipped. Let's welcome Cassandra Smith to the ScaleHER Summit stage. That's right. We can bring our own rah-rah. All right, sis. Yes.
All right, let's go. Hey, fam. So I'm going to call y'all fam. Where am I looking? Right here? Straight ahead? Good? Okay. Right there? Okay. So I'm going to call y'all fam because that's what I call my community. So I'm just going to give y'all a little small background before we dive into today's lesson, okay? So, of course, my name is Cassandra Smith. I go by Crafting with Cassie on all social media platforms. And in 2017, I started making custom T-shirts. Now, I know y'all think, T-shirts, who's going to buy that? Right, that's what people told me too. Until 2019, I quit my full-time job to make T-shirts full-time. Now, what nobody didn't tell me was people don't buy T-shirts 24/7, 365. And I had hit like $1,000 in a week, so I thought I was balling. No, I wasn't. So y'all, me and my son ended up getting evicted. We moved into a hotel, and from that hotel, so many different things took place. I would say the first thing that made me have a different mindset is I was complaining about being in a hotel, not even knowing that when I went to my storage unit, because that's where a lot of my things was held at, it was somebody staying in the storage unit, guys. A man, a woman, and a child, like what? And they was comfortable. You didn't hear no complaining. You didn't hear no, oh man. And then here I am in a hotel. At least I got a roof over my head, and I'm sitting here talking about, oh man, I'm homeless. That ain't even the definition of homeless. What I seen in that storage room was what it was homeless. So I went back to that hotel. I said, you know what? I got to make something shake. But it was so many other things too that made me feel like I was a failure, right? Because I didn't graduate high school, you guys. I did drop out in the 12th grade because I had 2 kids by the age of 18. Right now, they're about 23 and 22. Now I got 2 more kids. They call 7-month and 1-year-old. So I took 20 years off, had 2 more kids. But at the time, my son was in the hotel with me. You know, I was going through this mental breakdown, depression. I was feeling like I didn't want to be here anymore. So after seeing that in the storage unit, I was sitting on the bed getting ready to feel like, you know what, I just didn't want to be here anymore. And I talked to my son. I said, hey, son, do you want to go stay with your parents, with your grandparents until I get myself together? And y'all, if my son would have been like, yo, let me go stay with grandma because I don't know what's going on with you. You always up, you always down. I don't even know if I would have been here today, y'all. So shouts out to my son. He know it, but I don't think he know how he truly saved my life that day in that hotel. But when my son told me, Mama, I'm not going to leave you, that was the second thing that happened that made me feel like I got to make something shake, y'all. So I turned on that camera and I started going live. But this time I wasn't going live talking about, please buy my T-shirts. I went live like, look, get out your notepads and pens, put your earbuds in, because I love telling people I can't pay no bills now. So you at work trying to watch me go live and you get fired, don't talk about, oh, well, Cassandra told me no. I can't pay no bills. So I got on that live. I said, hey, y'all. Get your notepad, pens, put your earbuds in, because I'm about to tell you how to start your own t-shirt business. When I did that, oh, it was all she wrote. I did not know we had a whole community of people that wanted to craft. I didn't even know what crafters was. But so many people started joining my community. And what I loved about that was when I started going live, and I tell my students this all the time, that's when I found my tribe. Ooh, I'm going to say that again. When you go live, so for all my people that's like, I don't want to show my face, I'm scared they're going to talk about me. That very thing that you are so scared of showing, that thing that make you feel insecure, that's what the people are going to love about you. I used to have a chipped tooth. I had a missing tooth on the side, y'all, and when I went live saying, hey, y'all, whole mouth looking jacked up, they were like, oh, what's up, coach? I got a missing tooth, too. I was like, what? It was the relatability. It was the fact that I was willing to get on live and share my insecurities. Like, y'all, I got a missing tooth. They were like, me too, coach. And now because I built that community, they just held me by a whole 20,000 veneer smile. Look. I can't even stop smiling because my community supported me that much because I showed up being transparent, being vulnerable, letting them know I'm human too. And they supported me so much that I was able to do so many things, okay, y'all? So today I want to teach you guys how to build a community that supports you, that shows up for you, that relates with you. It don't matter what you do, who you are. You don't even have to be a crafter, but I'm going to show you the exact steps that I not just took, but I've also improved and scaled upon to keep growing my communities. Right now, I have a social media following of about 700,000 followers across all platforms. I have 3 paid communities. I know y'all like, wait a minute. 1 paid community is a lot. But when I seen that, and we're going to get into this in a minute, when I seen that so many people wanted to learn different things, I couldn't put everything in this 1 community, okay? So I created another community and another paid community, and what I seen changed my life. Everybody that joined the next community, meaning they ascended, right? They moved to the next level. It was from someone that had already taken my first program. Right now, I have the same student that's in all 4 of my programs because they just, when you build a strong community like that, they are willing to go to the next level with you. Every level that you go to, they want to go with you. So we're going to talk about that today, on how to take your skill and turn it into recurring revenue through community and through automation. So if y'all are ready, put ready in the comments. We about to dive in. Remember, if you at work, what I tell y'all, put your notepads and pens, get it out, but put them earbuds in because I can't pay no bills, okay? Number 1, you first got to figure out what is my skill. What are you guys good at? A lot of y'all are good at so many things. You're good at nothing. I mean, you want to do taxes on Saturday. You want to sell hot plates on Sunday. On Monday, you making T-shirts. On Tuesday, you doing hair. On Wednesday, you doing makeup. What you want to do, find that one thing you're good at and double down on it for at least 90 days, y'all. Like, why are we all over the place? We are not a Jill of all trades. We can't do it. We are only one person. So while we're trying to be an octopus, find that one thing that you know what? I can stick to this for about a good 90 days and double down on it. And then when you figure that out and you make money from that, then you're ready to move to the next thing, okay? So number 1, what was number 1, y'all? Figure out your skills. So I'm going to give y'all an example. At the time, I was good at making T-shirts. That was my skill. I had went through the trial and error, so I knew that anybody that learned how to make T-shirts from me, I was going to save them time. I was going to save them money. I was going to save them a headache. So ask yourself that. What am I good at? What have I overcame that I can help somebody else get through it too a lot faster without all the fluff, okay? Number 2, once you know what your skill is, you got to get clarity. Everybody put that word in the comments. You got to get clarity. I know I'm good at making T-shirts, but who is my audience, right? Who are they? Are they women? Are they men? What age are they? Like, what are their problems? Once you get clarity on who my audience is, what their pain points is, what their problems is, that's how you get to that next level. And let me tell y'all something. I am my own avatar. That's how I know exactly what my students are going to go through before they even get there because I went through it too. Remember, your skill is that thing you overcame. So when you experienced it and you went through it, you should already be 10 steps ahead of your average student, your average customer, your average client, because you already been through it, okay? So I had already figured out, where do I get my t-shirt vendors from? How do I price my t-shirts? How do I bundle my t-shirts? Who do I market my t-shirts to? Where do I market my t-shirts at? I knew all of that because I had went through the steps. So when you get to part 2 and you say, okay, my audience is these specific people, these are their problems. Now we ready for step 3. Y'all ready for 3? Put ready in the comments. Number 3, now that we have a skill, we have clarity, we know who we're talking to, we know what their problems are, now we have to build a community, y'all. I know y'all saying, well, wait, let me create my digital product first. No, we're not doing that yet. We have to create a community first, and it got to be free. A lot of y'all were like, well, I'm going to create my community when I start my paid group. No, let me give y'all an example. I love saying this. When you go to the mall, y'all, and you walking through the food court, what's the only restaurant that's handing out freebies? They handing out complimentary teriyaki. It's a teriyaki for me. Why y'all think they giving away teriyaki chicken? And it ain't no, I hate when people give stuff away for free and it's fluff. That teriyaki chicken be juicy, it be fresh. Why y'all think they do that? Because they know as soon as you taste that little piece, you're going to be like, I wonder what that paid plate like. That's how it be. If you can give somebody some free information by default, they wondering if that was free, what that paid information like. So we finna dive deep into that, y'all. So if the restaurants and the big businesses are doing it, what makes us any different? Create a free community. Create a free community, okay? If y'all are ready for number 4, put 4 in the comments. Now, when you create a free community, your next step is I have to host a free live. Just call me Miss Freebie, baby. Because I've been freeing my way to the top and it got your girl there. So I'm just going to tell y'all exactly what I had to do. Number 4, you have to create some type of free class, right? Because I realized, especially in 2025, even when I first started my business, it's harder now to get people to know you, like you, and trust you because there's so much going on in the world today. Everybody's saying they gurus. Everybody's saying they're going to help you get rich. And then you got AI, so you don't even know if it's a real person or not, you know? But now when you go live, y'all, they able to see a real person in real time, and then you go up, oh, this is good right here. If you go live and you be authentic, you be yourself, oh, I'm game. I hate when people get on live and you try to act like you're something you're not. I'm not afraid to tell people I didn't graduate high school, so don't be saying no big words to me, baby, because I might not understand it. I'm not afraid to tell people I had 2 kids by the age of 18 because I know there's going to be somebody out there that did the same thing I'm going through, that's going through the same thing I went through, and I'm going to be able to help them. So at the end of the day, whatever we're teaching, it's not about us. Take ourselves out of the equation. It's about the lives that we can transform, but we can't transform anything if we're showing up being fake. Can I talk to somebody? We can't transform lives if we can't even show up and be our own true authentic self. So when I go live, I'm not going live talking about, hey, you guys, so get out your notepads. I'm like, look, bam, what's up? Let's go. Let's get to work. Like, they already know when Coach get on, she going to be real. She going to be authentic. And I tell my marketing team, here's a gem. The way I show up on live, I tell my marketing team, my ads team, my email team, show up the same way in my marketing. Do not send out an email saying, hey, you guys, come join a free class. No. That email needs to say, bam, what's up? Come on and get your behind in here and take a free class. Like, it got to be me. Because when you go live, what did I tell y'all earlier? You find your what? You find your tribe. You can't find a tribe if you're showing up live being fake. So I don't know who that was for. But when you host a free live class, that's going to be step 4. Now, when you get ready to say, I'm going to host a free live class, step 5 is we have to create some type of 7-day content plan. Give me 7 days. Create a content plan for 7 days, meaning this is what I'm going to do to get this result. So by the time they jump on this free live, they are ready, okay? So I would say for number 1, start promoting it, like I said, 7 days in advance. When you promote it, here's the first thing you're going to do. You are going to announce, hey, y'all, I'm having a free class. That's going to be a visual, but I'm having a free class around this specific theme. So you got to know what your audience need help with. For me, I'm saying, hey, y'all, I'm having a free class showing you how to start your t-shirt business. I'm doing a free class showing creators and crafters how to start a t-shirt business. So I knew what I was doing, I knew who I was helping, and I knew the problems they had. They have a problem starting a t-shirt business the correct way. So that was my free class. On day 2 of your content plan, I'm just going to give y'all the whole layout. Day 2, you want to drop a talking head video. You got to mix your content up. I hate when I see content and it's the same thing. It shouldn't be talking heads all day, every day. You got to mix it up, okay? So day 1, I'm telling them, hey, I got a free class going on. It might be a visual of a t-shirt that I'm showing them. Hey, you can possibly learn how to make this if you join the free class. Day 2, I'm doing a talking head video. Here are the top 3 mistakes that you are making when it comes to starting your t-shirt business. You got to know your audience pain points. So when I tell them the top 3 mistakes that you are making, by the end of that video, guess what I'm giving them? A CTA. Y'all type that in the comments. You got to give a call to action. If anybody's creating content right now and you're not telling them what to do after you consume this content, what are we posting for? I tell my students all the time, why are you posting motivational quotes? Like, I love motivation, I really do, but if you sell t-shirts, but all you post throughout the day is motivation, God loves the kids. I know he loves us, but what do you want me to do at the end to buy whatever product you really sell? You're not, unless you're selling motivational prompts, why we got all these motivational quotes all day, every day? I get it, but what you got for me to buy? So I know if I'm thinking that, somebody else thinking that too, okay? So number 2 is, day 2, you're gonna post a talking head video, top 3 mistakes that you are making, okay? Day 3, you gotta share a testimonial. I don't care if you ain't got no course yet, if you ain't got a community yet, you have helped somebody in your lifetime to where they can provide a testimonial or have you helped them. Think about it like this. My homegirl can tell me right now, girl, go to Amazon, they selling waist trainers. Look how snatched I got. But when I go to Amazon, guess where I'm going? To the review section. I heard what you said, but let me go see what everybody else said about this waist trainer. They doing the same thing about your content. Yeah, okay, you telling me you're going to help me start a t-shirt business, but who else have you helped? Let me see some testimonials. So I'm going to tell y'all how to get testimonials in a minute, but that's day 3. Post a testimonial of how anybody else you have helped start a t-shirt business, you gave them vendors, whatever you helped them do, that need to be day 3 content. Day 4, and I hope I can get through all this, y'all. I got a lot. I love giving gems, okay? Day 4, you're going to post another visual. Hey, y'all, do you know, it got to be like a gem they didn't know about. Did you know that the top 5 vendors I use to buy t-shirts from that cost $1 a piece is Jiffy Shirts, Afro Broder, SNS. What happened when y'all get them free gems like that? Like, wait, she giving out free vendors? Let me sign up. It got to be that thing that you feel like, oh my gosh, if somebody gave this to me, I would have paid for it. But sometimes you got to get that away for free. People love free stuff, but they hate free fluff. So anything you give away for free, it still got to be of value. You can't just be like, oh, well, I'm giving away for free, so I'm going to get them, hey, get your t-shirts from Walmart. It was a free gem, but it was not the real value, okay? So whatever you're giving out for free, it got to be of what? Value, okay? What day we on, y'all? What? She said 3. We are on, that's what they said? I think they said 5. I think so. Day 5. Now we're going to start, are we on 5? You know I ain't got my glasses on. Let me. Oh, they saying 6. Okay, thank you, fam. So day 6, we're going to be posting, hey, you guys, class starts in 2 days. Now we're going to start doing the countdown. Hey, y'all, class is about to start. Make sure y'all get in my free live class. I'm going to be showing you how to start your whatever business. Get in now. Day 7, class starts tomorrow. We still doing this countdown. Y'all, if you don't get in right now, you got to make them see like they've been waiting all 4 years already to start their t-shirt business. And you finna show up, and in one day, you finna teach them how to start their t-shirt business. You will be a fool not to catch on. So day 7, get in right now. We about to start soon. Let's go, okay? Now, I skipped day 5. Okay, I would say day 5, let's do another, I don't even know where, I ain't got my glasses on. I'll try to look cute today, y'all. What y'all think? It's giving. Is it giving? I would say day 5, do another talking head video and say, it can be something controversial like 3 things I wish somebody told me before I started my t-shirt business. You get what I'm saying? Like, here are the top 3 things I wish I knew before I started this t-shirt business. They're going to be like, wait, what? Because I'm about to start mine, and I hope I don't make the same mistake. So when you say something like that, they tune it in, okay? So I'll say about 2 talking heads, 2 visuals, and then the rest that I gave y'all. At the end of every content, though, what are you supposed to give them? Let me know in the comments. What are we giving them at the end of every video? A CTA. Well, we got to give it to them 2 times. We got to have 2 touch points with this. We're going to give them a CTA in the caption so it makes them read, and we're going to give them a CTA at the end of every video, okay? So if you're doing a talking head video, I need to hear a CTA on the end. And what I love about talking head videos, put the caption on the video as well, closed caption. Because some people can click on your video, but they don't got time hearing what you got to say. But if I can read it, it'll make me want to turn it up. Like, oh, what'd she say? I heard her mention money. I heard her mention coins. Let me see what she's talking about. So do the video, CTA on the end, but do the closed caption and then another CTA at the bottom of the caption, okay? Now, let's move on to step 6. Now that we got our content plan, it is time to create our free funnel. So when I do my funnels, I normally do it through Go High Level. You can do it through ClickFunnels. But it got to be some type of landing page where people are able to opt in to go to this free class. I know y'all feel like, well, it's a free class. Why don't I just do it on YouTube? Or why don't I just give them the link to go straight to the class? And no. Let me tell you, what did the chicken wing people, what did the Chinese people do? They gave you a freebie, and then they told you, hey, get the plate. When you get the plate, they're going to upsell you on some egg rolls. Do you want a sweet tea? So we're going to do the same thing in our funnel. We're going to upsell them. So they're going to come through as a freebie. When they come in and they're going to give us their name, they're going to give us their email, and they're going to give us their phone number. So we got those leads. We want to create leads, okay? Once they opt in, you need to automatically have a VIP section. You need to automatically be telling them, hey, y'all, I know y'all joined this free live, but I got a way for y'all to get VIP access. In this VIP, you're going to get a Q&A call with me after the live class, so you're going to be able to ask all your questions. In this VIP, you're going to get some bonus templates, bonus designs, my free ebook. Like, you got to stack this thing so good, it's a no-brainer to get it. And the VIP, y'all, because this is a free class, I'm going to say do it around $27.47. You don't want to jump straight to $100 with people that's coming in for free. So I love, and we'll talk about later, like how we can, I got so many gems, y'all. Is y'all loving this? Like, I want to talk about the big stuff, but let's start small. So free class, they're going straight into the VIP, $27.47. After they get VIP, we're going to upsell them one more time. Hey, y'all, go ahead and get this workbook that you are going to need during the class. So if you join this free class without this workbook, you're finna feel left out anyway. But if you get VIP, you really need to get this workbook. So now we just had somebody that came in for free. By the time they left, they don't spend at least $60 with us. Now, if they decline the upsell, they don't want VIP, they don't want the workbook, we're gonna downsell them. When they decline, we're gonna downsell them. Hey, I got some free templates for you that you're going to need. You can use these templates to make sure your t-shirt business is running correctly. Maybe it can be some email prompts or some, captions, hook. But give them, you got to try to get them something, okay? Now, when they, how much time I got? I feel like I'm in church. How much time I got? So, 10 minutes? Oh, okay. I got to hurry, okay. All right, so, when they take the downsell, y'all, they might not take it. But the main thing around this is once they go through the funnel, you got to have a thank you page. That thank you page should not just give them what they came for. You got to tell them, hey, thank you for opting in. Can't wait to see you in class. Until then, join my free t-shirt business Facebook group so you can network with other t-shirt makers. Like, when they opt in that free, that's when you need to be moving them over into the Facebook group. Our school group, whatever you use, because remember, we want different touch points. The first touch point was when they watched our content. The second touch point was when they opted in, we try to get them to get in then. The third touch point is going to be on that thank you page or on my Facebook group. The fourth touch point is going to be when I email you. So there are going to be different touch points. The fifth touch point is when you get in the community, if you do, Now I'm finna still try to sell you on this VIP. So it's so many moving parts that I feel like a lot of y'all are skipping to why you're not getting the results you really need to get, okay? So that thank you page needs to have the Facebook group community. That's how we're finna get everybody inside this free group, okay? Now, when you get ready to send out emails, I'm just gonna pick it up. When you get ready to send out emails, you guys, you're gonna have 2 separate emails going on. The free email, so anybody that opted in for the free class, you need to be sending them a separate email saying, hey, y'all, join VIP. This is still during the 7-day content process, okay? Anybody that joined VIP, what we're gonna try to sell them on in the email. Don't forget to get your workbook. So they all should not be getting the same email. They are not the same clients. One person spent $27.47, the other one just got in for free. So remember the touch points. Even though you opted in, I'm finna email you, hey, I noticed you didn't get VIP. Is there a reason why? Hey, I know you got VIP, but you didn't get that workbook. Is there a reason why? Now, in the Facebook group, why this is all this is still during a 7-day marketing plan. We creating content, we sending out emails, we're doing everything in these 7 days, okay? In the Facebook group, you are doing what we call weekly engagement, daily engagement. So day 1, you're gonna be like, hey y'all, welcome new news. Drop your city and state, because let me tell y'all something. People love talking about themselves. Where y'all from? Okay, you from South Kakalaki? Then you're gonna see other people in the comments, girl, me too. Let's meet up and eat. Ooh. Let's meet up and have dinner. Do y'all know when people join the community, they join originally for you. But what's gonna get them to stay there? The community. The community. I done created 3 paid communities and I don't go live in neither one of them no more. Because we'll talk about that later because I'm short time. Okay, so day 1, drop your city and state, y'all. Welcome here. That live finna get ready to start next week. Who all from da-da-da-da? Day 2, hey y'all, give me 3 problems in your niche. Okay, give me 3 problems that you are going through when it comes to t-shirt business. When they give y'all them 3 problems in that Facebook group, sometimes I got to a point where I went and changed my entire live. Whatever I was gonna go live on, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go live on that because remember, we don't wanna sell what we think they want. We wanna sell what they tell us they need. They can't tell us they need it if we don't have a community of people that's telling us, okay? So after we tell them on day 2, hey, what 3 problems do you have around this business? They're gonna say, oh, I'm having a problem with an LLC. I'm having a problem setting up my website. I'm having a problem, ooh, let me go back to the drawing board. Let me redo this live because I want to teach exactly what they're having a problem with. Day 3, they love doing Follow Friday. Hey, y'all, it's Follow Friday. Drop your Instagram and your Facebook, y'all. We finna follow each other. Love that. That does wonders, okay? Day 4, hey, y'all, upload a selfie and let us know what made you join the group. They love talking about themselves. Hey, y'all, it's your girl, Nunu. Just joined the group from the free class. I can't wait. Oh, hey, Nunu, I'm from... So y'all see how the community is steady engaging with each other. And then the next day, okay, I'm running out of time, so let me skim through this. The main thing I want y'all to know, when you create a group, what I love about Facebook is when people upload their stuff, I tell my team, do not approve any posts unless you comment on it, unless you compliment them. Because if somebody upload their work or their questions and it just be in the group with no answers, it make them feel like, well, what am I here for? But if they come through the community and every time they post, you got the whole community like, oh, girl, good job. You got the admin team like, you go, girl. That's going to make them want to stay, right? Because automatically we already feel like an outsider on the outside of the community. But to come into the community where people is like, oh, my gosh, I love your work. I love what you do. It makes you feel like I'm here forever. So remember, they're going to join because of you, because you got them in the group, but they're going to stay because of the what? Community, okay? And I'm going to skim through these real quick. Now, when you get ready to go live, do not show them the how. We only going to show them the what, when, why, where, who. This is called the 5W Foundation, okay? What is the reason, or what is it that you're going to be learning? How to make t-shirts. Why should you? When should you? Who? Where? At the end, if you teach them the 5 W's, by default, what they're going to say? Well, how do I do it? Oh, I never thought you would ask. Come join my paid membership, $27.47 a month. Now you got a whole private community where you really dropping the how. And what I love about the free community and the paid community, anybody in the free community, whenever we doing like some type of giveaways, I have my paid community go over there into the free community and leave a review and say, oh my God, I just love this paid community. And by default, folks are gonna be like, wait, what community you talking about? How do I join? So this is what I'm gonna tell y'all before I go. So whenever you do this free live, right, and you get people in the free community, at the end of the live, let the people know, hey, you guys, I need y'all to, this is y'all homework, because they love homework. At the end of this live, I need y'all to do some homework. Go inside of the free group, leave a testimonial of how you enjoyed this live, and I'm going to do a giveaway. Maybe the giveaway is going to be a design pack, or a giveaway going to be a free month inside of the group. They don't know what the giveaway is, but hey, y'all, I'm doing a giveaway at the end of this live. All I need y'all to do is send a testimonial. When they post them testimonials, y'all can get those testimonials. And remember, y'all are Amazon now. Y'all can use those testimonials to get more people inside of the free group, inside of the free live, and to keep shopping with you. I really got a lot more gems, so I'm gonna tell y'all this. Follow me on all social medias, Crafting with Cassie, right? When you go to my Instagram, go to Crafting with Cassie and comment the word community. I got about 3 more pages of notes that I don't have time to tell y'all, so comment the word community on Instagram when you DM me, and I'm going to send you the full PDF of what I really, really wanted to talk about, because we ain't even touched the tip of the iceberg. So that is my time. Thank y'all for tuning in, and see y'all later.
Amazing. Grab your table.
Huh?
Your table. That's
Oh,
yours,
no,
right?
this ain't mine.
Oh, it's not? Oh.
You want?
You can take it.
Okay, okay.
All right, honey bunches. Did she do that or not? It's all right. It's all right. Y'all light the chat up, light it up, light it up. How many of y'all get ready to start your tribe, your community? I got so many takeaways, money moments from Cassandra. Community over customers, major. That's major. One of the major things you also said, well, of course I always laugh when I hear teriyaki chicken. But one of the things is knowing who your audience is. And, you know, don't try to be somebody else. Know who your audience is so that you can attract your tribe. But when you said add value before you try to sell, I think everybody needs to put it in the comments, add value. Before you try to sell, you want to add value. All right, so give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up. If y'all, what did you love best about what you just heard? Let us know what you loved best. What was your money moment? What was your money moment? Yep, they're saying add value before you sell, add value before you sell, add value before you sell. Because when you add enough value to people's lives, guess what? They'll be looking to pay you something. They'll be so appreciative. I learned that from Myron Golden. They'll be so appreciative that you gave them all the jewels and all the gems for free that they'll be looking, they'll feel like they owe you something. So they will want to pay you. What really hinders most people is that you try to sell a bunch of stuff and the only time you go live is when you're trying to sell. So you haven't built community, you haven't built trust when you know that people will purchase things from people that they know, they love, they like, they trust. So they don't know anything about you, and here you are now trying to sell something to them, and only time you go live is when you're trying to sell. You've built no trust, you've built no friendship, you've built no relationship. That's why it's important to form the relationships first, add value, okay? Well, she ran out of time, D, so hopefully we can get her back. All right, so I need you all to take a moment now. We're going to take a 5-minute survey break. We're not going anywhere. We're going to stay right here. But as you see, there's a link for the survey in the comments. And I know we didn't give you enough time to fill it out because you probably forgot thought you were going to miss something, and you were. But we're going to actually not bring another speaker up right this moment. We're going to give you a chance to fill out that survey. We only got 200 of you guys, I believe, that you ladies that actually filled your survey out. So what we need you to do now, there's no reason why we don't have the majority of you that actually filled your survey out. We need this feedback. We also need to make sure that you have sent out the link and shared it with someone. And once you share this link with someone, let's go ahead and comment done. If you already filled out your survey, comment done and let us know that you filled it out so that we can shout you out. And let me see. Let's shout you out. Let me look at this little screen. That's going real fast. All right, Talisha, Lindsay, Michelle, Alicia, Anna, Monique, Miss Jasmine, Chantil, Aisha, iPad, Robin Anita has done both. Dawn, Shay, Bree. Thank you so much, Shay Fit. Who else do we have? Done. So we want to see at least 500 filled out. So we're going to take a moment right now for you to fill those out. Tiffany, did you fill yours out? Alexis, let me know. Riri, did you fill yours out? Tanya, did you fill yours out? Kwanda, Martine, put a thumbs up. Zandra, if you filled it out, give me a thumbs up. This is a good time. I wish we could just do a line dance. But we know that we can't because we're live on YouTube. They're going to shut us down. All right, so we want to make sure. Who else? All right, yes, I did. Alexis, thank you so much. Patrice, so thank you so much. But who else we have? Trinia, Bree, Tasha, Crystal, Antonia, thank you so much. Tracy, Faniel, Robin, Anita, thank you. All right, this is a good time too. If you've already filled out your survey, stand up. I want you all to stand up, do the funky chicken or something like that. Stand up, stretch your body, reach high. Take a deep breath in. Blow that air out. All right, do it one more time. Stretch a little bit. Do a little dance. Oh, shake it up. Want to wake that body up, get some energy flowing and going. And you know what I like to do is I like to clap. I like to clap when I want energy, when I want to raise my vibration. I just clap. And I want you to clap in expectation, not just because of what's already happened, but clap in expectation of what's still to come. We are basically just partially through the day, but there are still some phenomenal presenters that are going to bring information your way. So we've got about 2 more minutes for you to go ahead and fill out that survey. Let me see what the team is saying. If they feel like you guys are listening, you ladies are listening. Are we listening? Because guess what? One of the biggest parts of success is being coachable. And this is actually testing your coachability index. Are you really coachable? But how coachable are you? So it looks like we looking good. Are they actually filling that survey out? Okay, because I know we get ready to give away, we'll be giving away another prize soon too. But listen, y'all can't go nowhere because you know that somebody's still going to win $500 at the end of this today. Someone's going to win $500 as well as a trip to Atlanta to Invest Fest in August. Y'all, that is major. So if I were you, I'm just saying, I would go ahead and fill out that survey and get ready. Our next speaker is the definition of hustle heart, a high-level business game. Billionaire Brooklyn turned her story into a brand and her grind into generational wealth. She's a speaker, a business strategist, and legacy builder, and she's about to give you the realest keys to scaling your brand and your mindset. Bronx-born mompreneur and CEO of Digital Boss Brooklyn, she scaled multiple 6-figure businesses since 2015 in beauty, credit, and digital marketing. An award-winning salon owner and business coach, she helps entrepreneurs build wealth through financial literacy and scalable strategies. Turn your volume all the way up, sit up straight, and help me welcome to the ScaleHER Summit stage, Billionaire Brooklyn.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Can they hear me already?
Yes.
Okay. What's going on, you guys? Oh my gosh, I'm not from the Bronx. That's my son's name. Hey, y'all. Okay, I can see the chat here. Can I see people in the back? Can I put that up? Hey, you guys, I'm so excited to be here. Can I get some fire in the chat? Y'all, I just got off of a flight from Los Angeles, California. Okay, a 4.5-hour flight. Y'all know I'm scared of flying, but I did it, you guys. I just came back from the school games. So I just won the school games for my community called Digital Boss Code. So I'm going to be teaching you guys how to build your own online communities, how to build, scale, and of course, monetize it, okay? Y'all ready? Put some fire in the chat. I'm so excited to be here. So I do want to go ahead and give you guys a little backstory about, myself and who I am, and introduce myself to the people who don't know who I am. So I am Billionaire Brooklyn, y'all. Just 10 years ago, I started my first business. I've done everything that you can think of in business, just trying to get rich, right? Trying to become a millionaire, trying to build wealth for my family. I've tried everything. So don't be afraid to pivot. Don't be afraid to learn new things, and don't be afraid to try new things, okay? So what actually worked, what actually made me a millionaire, you guys, within a year time frame, it took me 10 years to get here, but what made me a millionaire, you guys, is community. Community, all right? So I'm very passionate about this. Let's go. Y'all know I'm not tech savvy, so y'all gotta bear with me. Hopefully I get this thing right, okay? All right, so let's see. All right, here we go. Hold on. There we go. All right. You guys can go ahead and, follow me on my social media, Billionaire Brooklyn on all platforms. All right. Sorry, y'all gotta bear with me now. So I guess I'll just hold this. Oh, okay. Perfect. So I'll go back then. All right, there we go. I'll just do it like this. That's not a problem. Okay, cool. So, what is an online community? So basically, if you already have courses or ebooks, right? For the last 10 years, I was actually a business coach. So I had courses, I had ebooks, all of the things, right? But I've noticed that something was missing. People would inbox me and tell me that they have success through my courses, right? But I was selling thousands of courses, and I would just get a couple hundred people who would send me their testimonials. So I didn't know, when you purchase from me, were you successful? Like, I don't want to just take your money. I want to see you win, right? But there was no ways for me to really track it. So I was like, you know what? I need community, because if I have a place where all of my buyers, all of my supporters are in the same space, I can help them when they need help, because a lot of times people purchase from you. How many of you guys, put some hearts in the chat if you've ever purchased a product, whether it's a course or an ebook, and you felt stuck? You couldn't reach out to the person. You couldn't ask them any questions, right? You felt stuck. The product could have been amazing, but you just needed some more support. All right, I see the hearts in the chat, right? So I felt that as well. So I didn't want my buyers to feel that way. So what I did was I created an online community to keep all of my supporters and all of my buyers in one place. So now I could do live calls. They could have access to me, right? Because that is what people need. They have the information, but it's the access to you that they really value, right? That could actually take someone from failing to succeeding just by having access to you, okay? So access, what that looks like for you is different than what it looks like for me. I started off a community showing up every single week. Then I got burnt out. Okay, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I got a little burnt out, right? I became a mom, and I was like, you know what? I want my time, right? So I'm gonna show up every other week. Then I start showing up every month. So you have to decide what kind of access you are going to give to your members of your community. So if you already have courses and you already have ebooks, all you have to do is put that information on a specific platform that offers this community business model, and then just put those videos inside of this platform. Of course, y'all know that I use School. We'll get into that. But it's literally taking the same information that you already have, your same knowledge, your same experience, putting it on a specific platform, and then showing up weekly, monthly, or bi-weekly. It's totally up to you. So let me know in the chat, how often are you going to show up in your community? You don't have to show up every single week if that's not where you're going to commit to, because no one wants a flake. oh, I'm going to cancel this week's class. I'm going to cancel this week's class. They're going to be mad and they're going to cancel and leave your community. Bi-weekly, that's perfect. All right. Now, studies have actually shown, because sometimes we think studies have shown that if you do a live class, like a Q&A support system, a support call, bi-weekly instead of weekly, your members in your community actually gets better results because now they have time to implement what they've learned, okay? So don't think that your community is not as valuable because you're not showing up every week, okay? Then we have information and interaction. So information is just the same as your course that you already have, your ebook that you already have. If you don't have a course or ebook, we already know this, you guys. What comes easy to you and harder for others? What are you good at? What do you enjoy? It could be a hobby. There's so many types of communities out there. It could be, teaching people. I met someone at the school games. He teaches you how to train your dog. It could be anything, okay? And as far as interaction goes, how are you going to interact with the community? Engagement is so important, right? So, leaving comments in the community. For me, every single day, I like to post motivational videos inside of my community. People love it, okay? So think of some ideas on how you can interact with your community members. Are you going to do live calls? Is there going to be a group chat using Telegram or Discord, right? Totally up to you. Now, rewards and recognition. I love this. When people in your community reach a certain milestone, you want to be able to reward them, whether it's with a flyer, whether it's with an award you guys can go on Amazon and, get these awards for like $30, $40, ship them to your members. People like to be recognized. Don't you guys like to be recognized, right? It makes you feel special, right? So if you have, for example, if you have a credit community, when someone hits 700 credit score, you should be able to recognize them. Post it on social media, get a flyer created, send them a plaque, all right? Doing giveaways. This is what's going to keep people engaged in your community, and they're going to stay, okay? Now, of course, you need to name your community. Now, my community is called Digital Boss Code. My other community is called Digital Boss Academy, because I'm a digital boss, right? And I want you guys to be digital bosses as well. That's just making money online. Very cute, very catchy, very simple. I need y'all to put in the chat what the name of your community is going to be. What is the name of your community going to be? All right? Something that fits your brand. Simple and easy to read and understand. Okay? Let's talk about pricing. I love this because pricing is so important. I started off with low ticket digital products. Then I scaled to high ticket digital products. But there's nothing to me better than monthly subscription. Because I know it sounds crazy, but people were paying me $10,000 to mentor them, and I got burnt out and I didn't want to do it anymore. But if I'm getting a monthly check, I'm showing up. I'm going to show up because here's the thing. I made $100,000 in a month, and then the next month I started at zero. So I had to grind again and hustle again. Every single month, it feels like a job. But I got a baby. I'm not trying to do that, okay? So I need my time back. And so having a subscription model, having a community buys your time back, okay? Can you just imagine, for just 1 second, if you work a job right now, put some fire in the chat, please. If you work a job right now, put fire in the chat. Because I remember I was working a job a few years ago, 8 years ago, right? And I was making $150 a day. About, let's just say $3,500 a month. I would be able to quit my job as long as I'm able to replace my job income of $3,500 a month. If I have that coming in every month on autopilot, I can quit my job, Or I could go part-time from work because I have this money coming in automatically. Bills, rent is paid, mortgage is paid, car insurance. I got money to go shopping. I got money to go to a nice restaurant, right? It buys freedom, okay? So when you're pricing your communities, this is a monthly subscription model. You also can do a yearly option as well. But $19 to $97 is pretty average. I'm gonna give you guys some gems really quick. Anything less than $38 a month, people tend to forget about. So if you wanna price your community at $25, $30, right now one of mine is at $33. Once you start pricing your community at $200, $300, oh, people start canceling because they like, what's coming out of my account? That's $100. I got to cancel that. I'll get back with them in 2 weeks, 2 months, right? So try to keep it affordable. That's one thing about my community. People come in because it's affordable. They forget about it. Even if they don't go in there and learn anything, that $33 is not hurting anybody, okay? So go ahead and put in the chat how much your community is going to be, all right? And then I want you to think about this. What is your monthly goal? Most people want to make $10,000 a month on autopilot. That's life-changing for people, okay? 25, 35, I see it. Most people want to make $10,000 a month, but would you be happy with $5,000 a month on autopilot? Put a heart in the chat if you would be happy with an extra $2,000 coming into your bank account. Put a heart in the chat if you would be happy with an extra $2,000 coming into your bank account passively. You don't have to work hard for it. Everybody would. Everybody would, okay? So do the math. If I want to make $2,000 next month, how many people do I need to join my community at $50, at $33? Do the math, y'all, okay? So you could also offer, subscription, I'm sorry, not subscription, a free option as well, like 7-day free trial, 14-day free trial to get those people in. All right? Now, community portal sections. So in your community, you'll need an area for live chats where people can leave comments, where you can reply to comments. That is support, okay? People like to interact, right? People want to share their wins. People have questions. So you need live support. You need community announcements. So here, if I'm at the ScaleHER Summit, period, we here, I can put that inside of my community. I could drop that Zoom link. I could put it on my calendar, and now every member of my community can join this call. So you have any announcements, live calls, guest speakers, meetups. You need an area where it's organized and people can, put it on their calendar and see what you have coming, okay? Calendar events, as I just said before, okay? Also, community calls, replay sections. People need live classes, right? But if they miss a live class, guess what? They can go into the replay vault. Any files, documents, Google Drives, any PDF files that is going to help your community members get to the next level, this needs to be inside of your community, along with, of course, you guys, all the videos that we need as well, right? Zoom videos, Loom videos, whatever platform you want to use for your videos. And you need mentorship calls. These can be Q&As. These can be live sessions. These can be guest calls, guest speakers, okay? My community, we got something going on every single day. There's a call every single day inside of my community. We lit, okay? You guys can also promote your other social media platforms, okay? So if you have an Instagram, TikTok, a YouTube page, you guys can link your other social media pages into your account. Into your community, okay? Live classes, it's totally up to you guys. Once a week, once a month, it's your choice, okay? And what I'm really good at is I don't do my live classes anymore. Here, you guys can pick mentees that are super supportive that can help you host a live class. There's valuable people in your community that are actually 1 to 2 steps ahead of everyone else in your community. they can do a live class for you, right? Or connect with people. There's so many people here in the Zoom, right? There's so many people watching. Network in the comments. What do you do? What are you good at? Can you come inside of my community? Right? So you don't have to actually host the live classes yourself. All right? Now, community operational platforms. I'm a school girly. We just won the school games, okay? Out of millions of users, we just hit the #2 spot out of all of the platforms, okay? Community Queen is in the building. So for me, I like to use School. I've tried so many other platforms. Circle, WAP. I know we got some WAP users in the chat. It's okay. Okay, it's okay. I have Go High Level. I've tried everything, right? Everything. But for me, what I've noticed was, honestly, I would not be as successful as I am right now if it was not for this School platform. Simply because it's very user friendly. If you use School right now, put some fire in the chat. It is very, very user friendly. For me, I'm not a tech savvy person. So if I can't operate this platform, I'm not going to be in the platform. Y'all not going to see me. Okay? So I know that my audience, if they can't use the platform, they're not going to learn. They're not going to be interacting with people. It's just a waste. So School is very fun, it's very simple, it's very easy to use for the creator and for the community members, okay? But you can use any platform you want. You got Stand Store, you got WAP. This is Leads Boost is my white labeled Go High Level software. They do have a community system, in the software, okay? But for me, School definitely. That's what I'll recommend for y'all, okay? Super dope. Oh, here we go. Who that girl right there, right? So I love School. I just met the creators of School, Alex Hormozy and Sam Ovens. And here's some of the key features in the platform, okay? So you have a built-in community. You can host your courses, right? Integrated calendars, universal search tools, mobile access, so easy for people to use, gamification. This is so dope because they have different categories for different industries, right? And so I'm in the tech category. And so all of the top, there's thousands of people in the tech category, but every quarter they pick 5 people who make the most monthly income, and you become one of the top 5 members, and you get flew out to go meet the creators, right? So we were #2, bringing in $96,000 a month in monthly recurring revenue. Did y'all just hear what I said? $96,000 a month in passive income in just 3 months. Yes, okay? So you also you can give your members 14-day free trial. You can create a free community or a paid community. Okay? No tech headaches, amazing support system, any niche, very friendly to, very easy to monetize. Very easy to monetize, okay? Of course, when you have your community, you want to do some marketing. We already know this, right? DM automations, ManyChat while you're creating your content. Comment this keyword, comment the word DBA. I have a community, comment this word. Send people instant access to your community with ManyChat, right? So set up your automations, connect on social media platforms. We already know this. We're digital bosses. We know how to market. We know how to brand ourselves. Thank you guys. I see y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right? Direct traffic. Listen, you guys, I'm not a tech savvy person, right? But I just won in the tech category. So whatever your industry is, you guys can connect with other people in your industry who have the followers, who have the success, because guess what? Somebody put what in the chat? Somebody put what in the chat? You guys, on the School platform, they allow you to actually become an affiliate, and you actually earn up to 50% commissions every single month by referring people to a different community. So you as the creator can partner with someone who has the influence, who has the impact, who has the experience, give them 50% commission, give them an easy link. They can promote that link, and now they're making monthly income with you. I'm not the only one making this money. I just flew one of my top affiliates out who's at $21,000 in monthly recurring revenue in 2 months. I just flew her out to LA with me because she's a big part of my success. Okay? Are y'all putting y'all links in the chat? What's that I see? Okay, so it's super dope for everyone to win. People love that. Alrighty, so community marketing strategy. Of course, we have the low ticket automated funnel. We got organic marketing, affiliate marketing. We can do ads. I'm not gonna get into that. Y'all already know about that. Influencer marketing, I just talked about that. All right, community, we're almost done here. Community support staff. You need a community manager, okay? Someone to answer questions in the community. Someone to support people. Someone to just keep things engaged, okay? Virtual assistant, or you could do it yourself. I started doing everything myself. Now I have a team of 7 people, okay? You need a sales team because the community is your low ticket product. We have high ticket offers on the back end. I get paid 11 different ways in my community. 11 different ways in my community, okay? So your community is just the beginning. There's a lot of things going on in the back end of your community. It should be, all right? A program director, customer support, the basics, okay? And like I said, this can be you, all right? You can do all of this yourself, all right? What is the goal of your community? When you join this community, you are going to lose 50 pounds. When you join this community, you are going to be married. When you join this community, you are going to be a 6-figure earner. When you join this community, you are going to get $100,000 in funding. What's the goal of the community? Okay? Now, nurturing for growth. This is so important. You guys, we need offers on the back end. Provide value, convert to higher ticket products, show up, be your true authentic self. People love my community because I show up as my true authentic self. They see when I'm happy. They see when I'm sad. They see if I got to cuss somebody out. They see it, okay? They know me. So show up as your true authentic self. All right? Now, community matters because it builds trust. I truly feel if you have a community, you'll never be broke. You'll never be broke. If you have a true solid community because they know you, like you, and trust you already. All right? So help is always there. Content goldmine, loyalty, shared energy. We're stronger and better together. I can't do any of this alone. None of it. To my co-creators, to my members, this is why I'm growing so fast, because of the community. All right. So that is it. I think I have 5 minutes, you guys, for some questions. Can we put the questions on the chat? I mean, on the back, can I see the questions? I can't really see this right here. I want to take a couple of questions, you guys. I hope that was valuable. Let's see what we got. Hey, y'all. Okay, what's some questions, you guys? I need some questions. So will you pause the question, or how do we do it? Do you pick a question, or do I pick a question? What's the best way to create this community for service-based business? So you can do this as a service-based business. So give me an example of what service you provide. Sis, this was good. Oh, period. Thank you. Yes, I don't like Discord. School is best. School is best. Discord, I don't even know how to use it. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. Very helpful. Awesome. 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 Thank you, guys. How exactly does your community work? What do you do? Great question. So I have one community, Digital Boss Academy. It teaches you digital marketing, and it also teaches you over 80 different ways to make money online. So multiple streams of income. In this community, I allow you to resell it, make 85% commissions from reselling it, but you come in and learn a skill like TikTok Shop, Instagram, Pinterest, Etsy, stocks, life insurance, all of these different things. My second community is Digital Boss Code. It teaches you all things AI, AI automations, AI twins, all things AI, how to use AI to create ebooks, okay, funnels, websites. So that's the one that won the school awards. And y'all, I'm not tech savvy. I partnered with other creators to build the community, okay? I had a $97 community and $97 community, and I had to pause because the churn. Oh, great, I'm glad you said that. Listen, y'all, churn is going to happen. People churn after 90 days. It's a part of the business. Don't worry about it. There's some things that you can do to keep people into the community by, once again, doing giveaways, right? Doing giveaways, like locking certain things in the module, inside of your community, so that way they don't have access to it until they reach a certain level. But it's okay, they're gonna churn. It's okay, but guess what? Market yourself, bring more people into the community so you don't even hear or see the people that are leaving, okay? How did you keep people coming back to your community? My members forgot how to access it and forgot about it. I'm on Mighty Networks. You got to get on school. That's what I'm saying. You got to get on school. Mighty Networks, I don't even know how to use Mighty Networks. I got courses on there. They probably didn't understand how to use it. Honestly, you got to get on school. If you guys DM me on Instagram school, I'll send you guys like a free link where you can get 14 days free. Okay? Case management, financial services, and education. You guys can have a community for anything. Anything. You have knowledge and experience that others don't have. And here's the thing. If you have a course or you have an ebook, the difference in a community is they have access to you. So even if you're showing up every week or every month just to answer questions, that is what people are paying a monthly fee for, access to you. All right? Hey, Olivia. If you guys are in any of my communities, put a heart in the chat. How much is your net gross after expenses at Speaker? How long did it take you to get there? Listen, y'all, I was right where y'all are for years. Just last year, I was in the room like this. I'm always in the room like this. This is my first year speaking. I was born with a speech impediment, y'all. Okay? So if I can do it, y'all can do this. This happened this year for me. But I grinded for 10 years straight. Stayed consistent. Some of y'all just give up too fast. Y'all don't want it bad enough. Y'all don't want it bad enough. I got a baby. I have no choice but to go get it. Period. Links to your products, how to use it, hit me up. I will show you. How can we do a community for a physical service-based business? Great question. Are you teaching people like physical business? So what's your business? I need to know about it. Like if you're a hairstylist, right? Do you want to help people grow their hair business, their salon business? You can teach people anything, okay? Anything that you do, you can teach someone how to do, period. It doesn't matter what it is. Travel, yes. Nursing boot camp, fire. I love that. All right. Do we got any more questions? Any more questions? Oh, I see Diamond in the chat, Olivia in the chat. I got my team members in here. I didn't know y'all was in here. Y'all supposed to be working. What y'all doing? Do you advise changing your niche once you start with one? Listen, you can change your niche as many times as you want. Okay? I done did 10 different things. This one finally worked, all right? My time is up, you guys. Thank you, guys. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys for showing up. Hope this was valuable. All right.
Awesome sauce. That was awesome. You can take that back with you.
Okay, perfect.
Very good. Amazing.
Thank you so
Give that to them.
much.
Great presentation. Y'all light up the chat. Light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up. That was amazing, but you know what? It goes higher and higher. I learned a lot, and you heard, literally, she gave you the gems, the answers, and what I loved about what Brooklyn said is don't be afraid to change your niche. She said she kept trying and trying and trying and trying, but the one thing that I heard her say that was resoundingly, like sounding out, was some of you quit too soon. Some of you quit too soon, and so I'm super excited. We're getting ready to do another giveaway, all right? So here's what we're gonna do. we gave away, we're getting ready to tell you who won the survey giveaway, which was $50. And you know, we're gearing up towards our big giveaway, which is our $500 winner. That's going to come at the end. So you must stay to the end. However, we're going to give you 5 minutes right now. We're not rushing this part, all right? We're giving you 5 minutes right now for those of you who did not upgrade to VIP. What we're going to do is give you 5 minutes to upgrade to VIP and giving away a $100 Amazon gift card. Now, ladies, we all know that we probably have about $2,500 worth of stuff in our Amazon cart. We already know it's in the save for later. So just imagine now you'll have $100 to be able to go to your Amazon cart and go ahead and check out with some of the things that you've got in your save for later. So we're going to give you 5 minutes right now before we pick a winner. And I'm going to be watching if you have not upgraded to VIP. This is your chance right now. We're going to be picking someone from the VIP list to give away a $100 Amazon gift card, as well as, and let me see what else we got. That's right. You will also get the replay. So you want to remember, if you have not taken great notes, or maybe you got called into work, or maybe you were distracted a little bit, or maybe you took a nap. All right, we're not even gonna ask you to tell us if you ended up taking a nap, but maybe you disconnected for a little bit. That is why that replay is so important. You'll be able to go back and watch this information over and over and over again. I know I can't wait to watch it because I know that I missed some notes for myself. So we're giving you 5 minutes to do that. We're excited and really proud of all of you who are still here. God honors those who stay in position. You didn't just log on. To those of you that are still here, you locked in. It is still not too late to go ahead and give that link out to a few of your friends, your family members, your communities, as you heard Brooklyn say, and send the link out when you are getting ready to send the link out to let people know that they still have time to come on. You've got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. We're going to pick a winner before our next speaker comes up. You've got 3 minutes left to pick, to go ahead and upgrade to VIP so that we can pick a winner to get that $100 Amazon gift card. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, right? So we want you to know, women who stay locked in leave with breakthroughs. This is not just about, this is not just a summit. This is about activation. This is about elevation. This is about alignment. This is about the fact that you chose to get in the room. And once you get in the rooms, you stay in the rooms. I can't wait to see who wins this next gift card. I can't wait to see all of your breakthroughs. And you're still here. Ladies, you're still here because you're built different. Let me see you write that in the comments. I'm built different. So for those of you that are still here, you're built different, and that's why you're still here. And I know you better not go nowhere, because who's going to win the $500 at the end, right? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Who's going to win? You got 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. We got a few more minutes, you guys, before you go ahead and fill out that upgrade to VIP. Go ahead and upgrade to VIP, because you are VIP. Set up that upgrade so that we can pick a winner. And I want you to know this also. I think about the time when I didn't think that I had the money to invest in myself. Now, I'm not telling any of you to do this. I'm going to tell you what happened with me. I started telling you a story about the time when I sat in a room and I was being challenged by a woman who said things like, some of you work 50, 60, 70, 80 hours a week and you don't have $300 to rub together. And as she said that, and I was sitting there in the room, I thought to myself, well, I do have $300, but I didn't have $300. Well, I was challenged that day, because what I realized was that if nothing changed, then nothing was going to change. And that if I continued to do the same things over and over and over again, I was going to continue to yield the same results. Something in her words challenged me, because I know that I should have had some extra. And I know that what the ladies are sharing with you today are literally the keys to some doors that might be locked in your life, that might be locked in your businesses. And we're not done yet. So I remember borrowing the money from my rent. And I'm not telling any of y'all to do that because that's where my faith was. I remember borrowing the money from my rent to invest in that company, and it changed my life. Something inside, like everything about me changed. Number one, I knew that I had to do something to get that money back immediately. Say immediately. Say immediately. Say immediately in the comments. Say immediately in the comments. Say immediately in the comments. And if you know that you deserve this chance, this moment right here to now invest, I mean, $49, y'all, that mean we blow that at the $1.25 store, right? At what? Dollar General, at the CVS, at the Walmart, and all of those stores. I want you to know that this upgrade for you is to stay connected. And I already see that our team is giving away a lot of extras and bonuses because they want you to be a better version of yourselves. They want you to stay connected, to be a part of this community because you have no idea where this is going. This is just the beginning of ScaleHER Summit. And just imagine being in this room, hearing all of this information, the information that's going to take you from where you are right now to where you want to be. So I believe that our 5 minutes is up, and we're going to go ahead and give away let me tell you who won the $50. So we're going to tell you who the winner is of the $50 from filling out the survey, and hopefully we can find her on screen, is Regina Anderson. Let's give it up for Regina Anderson. Woo, 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 woo. There she is. Congratulations, Regina. You won, girl. So the team will be in touch with you to make sure that you get your $50. She filled out the survey, and you are the $50 winner. Let's give it up, 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 give it up. Give it up. Hold on, I'm going to take a picture with you. I'm going to take a picture with her. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me grab my camera. Look, I'm going to take a picture with you so we can post it and that you won. There you go. All right, so she's our winner of the $50 giveaway for filling out the survey. Thank you so much. All right, y'all. We got another drum roll. I need to know who is the $100 winner for our upgrade to VIP. I see I'm waiting on the team. They're going to send me a message real quick. Who's the next winner? Uh-oh, we got a winner. Drum roll, please. Every lady, that's right. Bang on those desks. Bang where you are. Bam, 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 bam. The winner of the $100 Amazon gift card is Karen Stiggers. Let's see. Can we find Karen? Woo, 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 woo. All right, where's Karen at? I want to take a selfie with Karen. Oh, there you are. Karen, congratulations. You just won a $100 gift card to Amazon. Karen, what we getting? All right, Karen, where you go? There you go. Karen, what we getting? What we getting, Karen? She said, wait. Karen said, let me take my glasses off. Let me get my good side. Congratulations, Regina, Karen, Tressa. Congratulations to all of you who won today. Bravo. But you know what? Before we even go to the next speaker, I want everybody, take a moment to stand up where you are and give a clap up. Clap it up for yourselves. To all the ladies that are here, I want you all to get up. I see you, Betty Boo, Ruby, Quanda, Martine, Alexis, Nanette, Tamisa, Antonia, Zandra. I see you, Natasha Smith, Tiffany McNair. Come on, let's get some, Melissa Furch. Let's get some energy going. Come on, Cheryl. I see y'all. Alicia Richardson, Keisha C. Let's go. Juanetta Punter. Mika, let's get some energy going, ladies. You are all VIP and all winners because guess what? You made a decision to be here. So let's get ready to queue up our next presenter. This one, let me tell y'all something. Fasten your seatbelts. You do realize that every round goes higher and higher and higher. Next up, we are shifting into a conversation that every business owner needs to master. That is content. You know, one of the philosophies that I have is if you're going to be on Facebook and Instagram and Snapchat and all of that all day, guess what? You should be getting paid for it. Well, our next speaker, Seven Buffins, is a master of helping entrepreneurs turn their story into content that actually converts. So not just content, but content that converts. Whether you're camera shy or content confused, Seven is going to show you how to simplify and strategize so your content works for you, not the other way around. Known as Seven the Stylist, she's a fashion and lifestyle creator, social media coach, and mother from Atlanta. Founder of Parker by Peyton, she's grown her personal brand to over 280K followers by sharing styling tips, wellness insights, and entrepreneurial advice. Let's not forget the travel advice, right? Get ready to take notes and post smarter. Help me welcome the brilliant Seven Buffins to the ScaleHER Summit stage.
Woo! Oh my goodness, you guys. Can I see my people on the screen? Can I go ahead and see? Can I see everybody on the screen right now? Can I go ahead and see everybody on the screen right now? I'm gonna turn around, y'all. Let's everybody take their phone out. Right now, I need everybody to take their phone out. I'm real big on executing. I'm gonna start executing today. Everybody needs to know that you're at the ScaleHER Summit. Everybody needs to know that you showed up for yourself today. And not only that, you guys, I want to have this moment because you just never know what it's going to be like when you follow your dreams, you follow your goals, you follow your passions. You never know what moment is going to be that moment for you. And y'all, I was depressed and suicidal since I was 12 years old. I did not think that today I would be taking this stage with you guys because I didn't even know my life would make it to this moment. So I'm not sure what you're showing up through today. I'm not sure what it took for you to get on this Zoom. But one thing I say about social media is document every single part of your journey because this is going to be a moment that you want to remember forever because the ScaleHER Summit, you guys, drop a 1 in the chat if your life already got 1% better today. I need to see that. Drop a 1 in the chat if your life already got 1% better today. Your information got 1% better today. Your mind grew 1% better today. You walked away with one fact, you guys. You're already thinking bigger. You're already doing better. You've already decided that you want your life to change. Drop a 1 in the chat. So since we all feel that way, we need to document this moment because this is the life, drop change in the chat if you're ready to change. This is the life-changing moment where you decide. The difference between you and your decisions and your future is a moment that you decide to change. And this is the moment. I need y'all to drop change in the chat as many times as possible. Drop change in the chat. Drop change in the chat as many times as possible, right? Go ahead and drop change in the chat because I want you to know this is the moment you changed and we're going to document it. So I'm gonna take a boomerang and y'all switch it to me so that y'all can take one of me. So let's grab a quick photo real quick. All right, and now can we go back to me so that we can all take one? Y'all ready? We're about to take a picture. Y'all ready? I want y'all to get y'all picture ready because they said they can't see me. Can y'all see me now? Y'all can see me on the screen. I want y'all to turn y'all phone around. We're going to boomerang it real quick. Drop done in the chat when you're done. Go ahead and drop done in the chat when you're done. When you got your boomerang, you can see it. I want you to drop done in the chat. We're going to remember this moment forever. And this is going to be one of the biggest parts, a pivotal change of your journey. And y'all already know we show up on social media every single day. Every single day showing up on social media. But can I go ahead and give y'all some stuff real quick? Drop game in the chat. If you know me, you guys, I am not a gatekeeper. I do not hold back. As y'all seen on ScaleHER Summit, y'all, this coaching today has been different. Nobody is holding back on information. Everybody wants to see you grow and win. We're not getting on here just talking about ourselves, bragging about our accomplishments, and leaving with no tips or no steps. Drop tip in the chat if you already have at least one tip written down on your page. Drop tip in the chat if you already have at least one tip written down on your page. So I'm real big on this, you guys. Note takers are money makers, learners are earners. So can I see y'all notes on the screen? Y'all can hold y'all notes up? Who got their notes out? Y'all doing it on y'all phone? Y'all can hold y'all notes up? Okay, great. So we can go ahead and get the slides pulled up. I want to do this, you guys. I want to go ahead and start off with the information to give you guys immediately. I want to be able to give you guys some information so that you can get in action immediately. Drop a 1 in the chat if I can give you all of my favorite apps that help me earn money on social media every single day. Go ahead and drop a 1 in the chat. Go ahead and drop a 1 in the chat if I can give you what makes money on social media every single day. These are the apps that I want you guys to go and download. I want you to screenshot this because guess what? My page started as the page on the left. It meant I was showing up every single day, but I was posting without intention. I knew I wanted to make money on social media. Drop money in the chat if you know you want to make money on social media. get on these apps single day. And the thing is, we get on these apps as a consumer. I was getting on social media every single day as a consumer, which is not bad. It showed me I had consistency. So anybody that's on here, you're getting on every single day. Not be consistent at something, but we consistently getting on the app every single day, right? It showed me I had consistency, and I knew I wanted to grow. I knew I wanted to change. I knew I wanted to grow. I knew I wanted to change. So let me give you guys this. LTK, you can start making money right now. Affiliate marketing. Every single outfit that you wear, you guys, every piece of clothes, drop a 1 in the chat if you told somebody about something you either have, a movie you've watched this month, right? A restaurant to go to. So you know how to refer people, right? Drop yes in the chat if you understand that. That means that you know how to refer people. That means that you know how to tell people this is something I'm using. That means you're wanting to help people change or make something different in their life, you guys. I want y'all to do this next. CapCut, one of my favorite apps. Can I tell y'all how to make a reel in 10 seconds? Drop yes in the chat if I can save y'all some time. Drop yes in the chat. I want you to go and get all that old content out your phone. I want you to check out 10 clips. You're going to go into CapCut. You're going to select AI cuts and select those 10 clips. Give it 10 seconds and you'll automatically have a reel. You can literally go and try it right now. Give it 10 seconds. You'll automatically have a reel that you can post and start making money right now. Facetune, you guys, for editing. Teza for presets. All of those pretty pictures on your page looking the same. We're going to use Instagram edits for your insights. ManyChat for automations. Canva. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready to get into training. I just wanted to start off giving you guys so that we can go into action immediately. I want you to know that here at the ScaleHER Summit, you guys, me 7, I'm here for you. I'm here for you to learn. We're going to talk about me, right? We're going to get into my story. I barely even introduced myself. We're going to get there too, right? But I'm so big on, I'm so passionate about it. I want people to know that these apps that you get on every single day, we should be logging in. And every time you log in, we should hear cha-ching. What that mean? A Cash App, money, LTK drop, a PayPal. Drop a 2 in the chat if every single day you want, get an Instagram, you want to be able to get 2 sources of income. At least 2, right? So I want you guys to screenshot this because I want you guys to know what your camera settings should be. Like I said from the beginning, we want to make sure that we're getting great content. And I want to give you guys this in the beginning. So if I don't get to it in the end, y'all already have amazing things that you can get started with. You already have things that you can grow and execute with. Because some of you guys are like, 7, I need a camera. I need the best things. Y'all, I have worked with some of the top videographers and photographers in the world. And you know what they say? Y'all lean in, listen. They say, 7. I say, huh? And they say, I get the best content off my iPhone. And it surprises me every single time that we think that these visuals, so you don't need a new camera. You just need new camera settings. And I'm going to help you. I'm going to let you steal mine. You ain't got to go find them. You don't got to ask me. You don't got to Google it. I need y'all to drop a yes in the chat. If you like, yes, 7, thank you. Because I ain't know what you're about to tell me to change my settings to. But we're going to go ahead and get your settings changed so that you can have some high quality content. So this is what I need, you guys. This is what I need. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're showing up through adversity today. Drop a 1 in the chat if it took everything that you had to get on this summit today. It seemed like things might have been stopping you. We need something? Uh-oh. Okay. It seemed like things might have been stopping you. It seemed like things may not have been great, right? It's some days where you have to literally give it everything that you have so that you can get on. Drop a 1 in the chat if you are logging on with your last today. Drop a 1 in the chat if it took a lot. If you had other things that tried to stop you, I need you to drop a 1 in the chat. Maybe you haven't slept. Maybe your kids are in the background. I need you to drop a 1 in the chat if you're showing up through adversity. I want to tell you guys this. On the other side of everything you're going through right now, on the other side of that, it's a blessing on the other side of anything that you're doing. So I always say, channel your inner Beyonce, and we're going to leave it all on the stage. We're going to leave it all on the stage. Can y'all drop a leave in the chat if you can leave everything else outside of this training with me? Because it's a few things that I needed to leave also so that I can come in clear with you guys. I'm going to tell y'all because sometimes we just don't know what people are showing up through. It looks great on the outside. My dad is in the hospital. He just had 4 strokes in his brain. I've been going from the hospital to a training, from the hospital to social media-ish, right here back and again with you guys. And you know what? I get to show up. I get to say I showed up through this. And on the other side of that is something great. I need you to drop great in the chat because I want you to know that whatever you're showing up through today, whatever it takes for you to be here, every single day on your journey of success, the entrepreneur on social media, it looks like, oh my God, it's so great. It's so much fun. And guess what? Every day is not. And some days we have to show up through the hard parts. So I need you guys to be able to show up through the hard parts with me. So I need y'all to drop a 1 in the chat if we're going to leave it all. Drop a 1 in the chat if we're gonna leave it all. I wanna tell you guys where my social media journey started at, so that y'all can lock in on where it is that you can be. So that was me, you guys, right there in the black. I used to actually be 202 pounds. Can we get a hand clap for your girl's new shape? Okay. I used to be 202 pounds, you guys, but as I went to school, and I want y'all to drop in the chat, what did you want to be when you grew up? When I grew up, I knew I wanted to be an attorney. I had watched Legally Blonde, y'all, and I was just so convinced. I was like, I am going to be an attorney. I am the next Elle Woods, honey. There is nobody that's going to be able to stop me. So somebody said a singer, an actor, a teacher, an artist, right? So there's so many different things. And I was told, hey, you just need to go to school and get good grades, and that's all you're responsible for. Go to school, get good grades, that's all you're responsible for. Drop a 1 in the chat if you ever heard that. Go to school, get good grades, that's all you're responsible for, right? So I thought that that was all that I was responsible for, and I got into over 10 schools, but the main school, the one that I wanted to get into so bad was Spelman. Drop your dream school in the chat that you had when you were graduating high school, right? I wanted to go to Spelman, get in at, be at a HBCU, be a cheerleader. So I finally got in at the last minute. I said, oh, God, I'm doing everything that I'm supposed to. I'm showing up in the way that I'm supposed to. And I never forget being at the cheerleading tryouts. And drop a 1 in the chat if you ever got a call that just the air made your stomach drop. So I answered the phone, and the air made my stomach drop, right? The air just made me feel like, I don't know. And they said, hey, we need you to bring $9,000 to financial aid. And I said, huh? And they said, we need you to bring $9,000 to financial aid, or you won't be able to actually finish the cheerleading tryouts, and you can't enroll into your freshman year. It was at that moment, you guys, that my dreams and my goals were completely stripped away from me. Because I knew for sure that I didn't have $9,000. My parents did the best with what they could, with what they had, and they didn't have $9,000. And my dreams and goals were forever changed. Drop a 1 in the chat if something has been stripped away from you before and you felt like I did everything that I was supposed to. I was in the right place at the right time, and then how is this happening to me? That was the moment that I had right in that moment. $9,000 separated from me from my dreams, my goals, what I thought was going to be a reality. I did what I was supposed to. I did all of the things. I showed up, and it was just this one moment that I needed my parents that they weren't able to do with what I thought they would be able to. Do you guys know that same $9,000? My son's first brand deal was $10,500 before they were 2 years old. I made that decision on social media that no matter what it takes, my kids' reality will never be stripped away from them from a dollar amount if I can make a difference. Drop a 1 in the chat if you now know as a parent. Are there any moms in the chat? It's women on here. It's the ScaleHER event. As a parent, it is up to us right now. Instead of scrolling these apps every single day, it is up to you to make the decision right now. You get to choose. Will you be on these apps every single day scrolling, or will you be making a difference for your children's future? Because it's a $1 billion industry. And how you show up on social media every single day will matter. So I need you guys to think about it. It's free to dream. How would life look for you? And I need you to drop one word in the chat if you were able to passively earn 6 figures through social media. Meaning you could be doing this on the other side of your job. You may not have to go and get a part-time job. Somebody said abundant, freedom, stress-free. Freedom, and that's exactly what it felt like for me. So I want you guys to picture it. I want you to film it. I want you to dream it. I want you to feel it. I want you to really close your eyes and think about what would life look like for me earning money from my phone? How would my kids' lives be, right? What would it be that I need to do? What would it be that I can feel? What kind of car will I have? What maybe I will be driving different, right? Where will my home be at? Maybe I'll have more kids. Maybe I can stop doing a job. And I need y'all to hold on to that feeling for the rest of the training, because that's exactly what I did. I closed my eyes and I said, what if I take social media seriously? And I want you guys to know, just from social media this year alone, I'm earned more than I did the first 3 months of this year than I did all of last year. Strictly from social media, from deciding to show up with intention. Drop a yes in the chat if I can show you guys the changes that I made that you need to make as well. Drop a yes in the chat if I can show you guys the changes that I made that you guys need to make as well, that you can make. That you can make, okay? So I need you to know this. It's some people that's going to start this call, and they're not going to make it to the end. Why? You want the payoff too good. You're going to be at ScaleHER Summit, and you're going to say, you know what? I'm not going to make it to the end of this slide. Guess what? That means that they're comfortable where they're at. I need y'all to drop a bye girl in the chat, because we're saying bye to them, because that means that we may not be for everybody, but we know that we want change. If you're on this call right now, you want different. So I need y'all to drop a bye girl in the chat, because we're saying bye to that person. And at any point in time, I'm giving you permission to change who it is that you want to be. It's some people that's going to give up early during the call. They're going to quit on themselves. I want y'all to remember this. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Most people quit right there, and they never get to the merrily, 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 merrily. Life was but a dream. I need you to drop a 2 in the chat if you're done being the person that wants to pay off too soon. You're done being the person that gives up early. You're on ScaleHER Summit because you want a difference. You're tuning into social media-ish right now because you know there is more out there. You can do better, right? It's some people that don't execute. They always make excuses. We're stuck planning. It's a new vision board here. It's a new vision board there. And we start and we never actually do the work. I need y'all to drop action in the chat because we're done with person number 3. We're going to learn through action. We're going to learn through actually doing and not just sitting around planning, you guys. And the fourth person, this person, I always feel so bad for them. I always feel so bad. The richest place on earth, you guys, is the graveyard because that's where people's goals and aspirations and dreams die out. This is the person that you can close your eyes and think about how great you can be, but you're just not doing the work. I need you guys to be done. Put done in the chat if you're done with being in love with your potential, but you're actually going to choose to be great. Because that's person number 5. Everybody's still tuned in right now to ScaleHER Summit, you guys. You're choosing that from these apps that we get on every single day. You're going to dominate on social media. You are going to decide to play big. Do you guys know that as the same things that I teach you right now that you can get online, right? The same things I teach you, I have retainer clients, you guys, that pay $7,500 to $10,000 a month for me to manage their social media. So you may have gotten on social media-ish right now to tune in for yourself. Drop a 1 in the chat if that was you. Drop a 1 in the chat if you're like, I need to learn this for me real quick. But the same structures and strategies, you guys, you can go and teach these exact same things. And these are the same things that I use for my clients. And you can now, that money that you didn't have, go and manage 4 people for $5,000 a month. You now make $20,000 a month for the app that you were getting on for free anyway because you have a structure of how to show somebody how to work their social media. I need you to drop big in the chat if you're now thinking bigger. I need you to drop big in the chat if you're now thinking bigger. All my women in the chat say, hey. I need y'all to drop hey in the chat. Why? Because I'm going to give you guys permission to grow. What does that mean? I want you guys to know that social media, the thing I love about it is that it's yours and nobody can take it away from you. It's literally yours and nobody can take it away from you. Can I tell you guys something? I know if you follow me on Instagram right now, 7 Stylish, you see me married with 2 kids and a wife. But at one point in time, y'all, I thought I wanted to date men. I don't know what I was thinking. Shout out to my girls, but I don't know what I was thinking. So I went on a date with this man child. We can be real on here. Drop a yes if I can be myself, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure. I don't know if I can tell this story. Yes, we can be real. So I went on a date with this man child, and he was mad at me for some reason. Can't remember why. And I sat down, and I'm looking at the menu, and I'm feeling good. Got on my weight loss journey. And he said, she'll have the salad. And I said, no, I won't. Actually, I won't have the salad. And it was at that moment I said, you know what? I can't ever think about if I had to depend on somebody else to figure out what food that I can put in my mouth. If somebody else will be able to predict what I can and can't eat, what I can and can't buy based on what you think you can have in my life. Best thing about social media, everybody can get on the app. It's something that you can't take away from it, and it's my money. I need you to drop my money in the chat. I need you to drop my money in the chat. So I want y'all to know this, the harsh truth that everybody needs to know. Since we're taking notes, you do not need to go viral to make money. Most people post for attention and not intention. You guys, yes, we are all cute. We all gonna get dressed. But let's turn from cute posts, from content that's just cute, for content that we get commas. Guess what? Again, download LTK. Do you know how much money you can be making from actually showing where you got your outfit from? And instead of just telling people, you could be earning a commission every single time you post. Drop a 1 in the chat. Every single time you post, you should be making money. I need y'all to understand that. I need everybody right now to go download LTK Creator, apply, and if you get denied, I'm about to go through how you can get approved. The third thing, you guys, is the algorithm doesn't owe you anything. Your content does. This is the time where we get to be real with ourselves. This is the time where we get to be real with ourselves. A lot of the time we make excuses and we like, I'm shadow banned. Drop a 2 in the chat if that's ever been you. I'm shadow banned. I just don't know. I might be shadow banned. It's not that, you guys. We're just not clearing good content. We're not making good content, but I'm going to help you guys make content that's great. So we got a 3-part money formula. I need y'all to drop a 3 in the chat. We are going to make content that has clarity. Know your brand and who you help. Know your brand and exactly who you want to help. The second part of the 3-part money formula, I need y'all to drop a 2. We're going to create binge-worthy content, branded content. The third part of the 3-part money formula, I need y'all to drop a 3. Content that converts. You guys, you know y'all want to know why we get burnt out from making content? Drop a yes in the chat. Drop a yes in the chat if you want to know why we get burnt out. Because it's not making us no money. Because it's not content that converts. You actually have to have a strategy to create content that converts. You don't want to keep posting every single day and say, I'm going to be an influencer this year. I'm going to be a creator this year. I'm going to grow my business this year. And we're not making actual content that converts. So can I show you guys how to make content that converts? Can I show you guys how we're going to make content that converts? Perfect. So I'm going to show you guys 3 social media shifts that you need to have immediately. The steps to create content with clarity. And how to make social media your #1 lead generator. So I need everybody right now. There's so many boss women in the chat. There's so many business owners. I need y'all right now to drop in the chat what you do for work. What service or business do you have? I need everybody to drop it in the chat. What do you do? What do you sell? Everybody drop it in the chat. I'm going to see it. I'm an accountant, affiliate marketing, childcare, photography, social worker, insurance, travel, mental health and wellness, real estate. Okay, who do you guys think that I would buy from in the chat? Drop in the chat. Who do you guys think that I would buy from? I'm about to tell you guys something that everybody that said me. Everybody gave me a product or a service that they had. Nobody told me the solution that you have to offer. The #1 mistake that people make for content that's not converting is that you sell products and services instead of solutions. You don't, everybody write this down and say, oh my God, in the chat if you now understand that. You're online, you're not supposed to be promoting a product or a service. You provide a solution. You have an amazing gift. You have a great business. You have great structure. But guess what? You're showing people online every single day. You're saying, hey, I'm a hairstylist, come book me, instead of saying I provide confidence. You're telling people, hey, come get my trading course, instead of saying, I'm selling something that somebody could retire their 9-to-5 and add $500 a week to their income from an iPhone. You're telling people I do credit repair, instead of selling people, you're selling the freedom to fund your business without begging the bank. People don't pay for what you do. They pay for what it does for them. Drop a 1 in the chat if you needed that reality check about your content. So a lot of us are posting flyers. Guess what? Flyers aren't marketing, it's brand awareness. And if you haven't already marketed, what are people being aware of? What are people being aware of? So this is what I need you to do. Drop the product or service again that we had in the chat that you said you had to offer, right? And I want you to start saying, instead of, because let's see some of the chats in here. Let's see where we got. Because somebody said, here we go. A hair care training salon is one of the things that I just seen. Perfect. So you don't have a hair care training salon. Your content should be the solution. Why do I need a hair care training salon as a hairstylist? Why would I need to go somewhere to get hair care training? I don't sell hair care training. I help stylists every single day upgrade the services and styles that they provide so that their clients can leave happy with healthy hair. Okay? So this is me as somebody that's going around, you guys. I can say that right now I'm a clothing designer. If I design this dress, I wouldn't go online and say, get this dress. I would go online and say, hey, are you showing up every single day and you're inside of your weight loss journey, but you don't know how to show it off, but you want to feel confident in what you wear? This is a dress that actually the waist is cinching on the inside, it goes out. So no matter where you are in your journey, it's always going to look that you're looking nice, tight, snatched, and curvy. Instead of saying, buy this dress. Drop a oh my God in the chat if you're now understanding that I need to change, that I have a solution to give. I need to understand that I have a solution to give. 7, what if I don't have time or know where to start to help someone with? Listen, you need to be able to help somebody with 10% of their life. Drop a 10 in the chat if you understand. You need to be able to help somebody with just 10% of their life. I need to be able to help somebody with at least 10% of their life. That's all it needs. Y'all, I was on a plane one day. I told a lady how to make sure her baby's ears doesn't pop while she was traveling. I said, all you have to do is put the bottle in the mouth before we take off. The baby won't cry the whole flight. That's why they cry, because their ears popping. As soon as we got off, she said, can I book you? Do you do nanny services? And I'm like, she wanted all of this just because I helped her with one little thing. So imagine if with your content, you're helping people with one little thing. This is what I need you guys to do. I need you guys right now to go on viralfinder.com. and you're gonna find the top 5 creators in the solution that you wanna provide online. Because again, we don't sell products or services, we sell what? I need y'all to drop it in the chat. We don't sell products or services, we sell what? Solutions. I need y'all to drop it in the chat. We don't sell products or services, we sell what? Solutions. I need you guys to drop it in the chat. After you go on Viral Finder and you find your top 5 creators, because drop a 1 in the chat. If you're like 7, I need a plan to do this a little bit faster. You already talk fast, so I need a plan to be able to do this real fast. Drop a 1 in the chat if you need a plan. As soon as I see as many 1s as possible, I'm about to give y'all a plan that you can execute right now. I'm really big on execution, really huge on execution. Even my people that's right here in the crowd with me, I need them to screenshot this. This is gonna be your next prompt. You're gonna take this prompt and you're gonna upload it into ChatGPT. And this prompt is going to give you, for your top 5 creators, their exact brand strategy. It's going to give you exactly what to do. It's going to give you a plan. And not only that, you guys, I want to replicate their strategy by understanding exactly what's working. It's going to give you a content plan. It's going to give you the reels. It's going to give you the hooks. Drop a wow in the chat if you're like 7. Thank you so much. I thought I was going to be on here all day and leave without anything that I can implement immediately. I want you guys to implement these things immediately. I told you guys I'm real big on execution, and social media is not hard. You just don't have the strategy, but guess what? Social media is just help you to give you strategy. That's what I'm here for. That's exactly what I'm here for. So you guys, the next thing, the second shift that we need to make, every piece of content should scream, here's what I help, and here's why it mattered to you. Drop a 3 in the chat if I can help all my service and business providers completely change their Instagram in 3 things. Drop a 3 in the chat if I can help you start making money right now, more on Instagram, with these 3 things. Drop a 3 in the chat if I can help you with these 3 things. The 3 pin post framework. You should have 3 pin posts on your page, every single person. The first pin post, you're gonna speak to the pain point. Are you tired of being burnt out from posting on social media every single day and not getting paid? Let me tell you guys something. Your Instagram page is like dating somebody. You know how when you start dating somebody in the first 5 seconds, you look them up and down and you be like, yeah, I don't know if I would date them. I don't know if I would talk to them, right? Drop a 1 in the chat if you understand that. You be like, and you click off real fast. You have 10 seconds to get somebody's attention. Did I grab you guys' attention in the first 10 seconds while I was here? Drop a 10 in the chat. Did I grab you guys' attention in the first 10 seconds while I was here? What are we looking at? We look at people's outfit, their clothes, their shoes. When somebody goes to your Instagram, you have 10 seconds to catch their attention. Only 10. And we need within those first 3 posts, within those first 10 seconds, for people to know what you have to offer. Right? A pretty funnel doesn't make up for unclear offers. Nobody gonna pick it. So the first pin post, you guys, we need to go pin these posts immediately. Your first pin post should speak to the pain point. Mine. Are you tired of being burnt out from posting on social media every day and not getting paid for it? I need you guys to make sure that your first pin post speaks to somebody's pain point. So if I was a fitness influencer, right? My first pin post of my pain point would be, are you tired of working out every single day and not seeing any type of results? It's actually not the workout you're doing, it's what you're eating, and this is how I can help. Drop plan in the chat below, and I'm gonna send you a plan that's going to help you. Do you guys now understand that if I go and visit this post first, how that would change somebody? The second thing is you need a transformation, you guys. I need a vision of what my future will look like better if I work with you, if I have your business, if I'm at your hair salon. I need to know how this, so if let's say I was doing funding, you guys, and credit, I would say how one client got 80K in 14 days using this credit stacking method. Drop 80K in the chat if you would be like, oh, I need to go sign up with them. I actually do need funding. So we need to be able to see a transformation in that second post. Your third pin post, you guys, is a call to action. Some people aren't working with you. They're not seeing your business on social media. They don't know how to work with you because you're not giving them the opportunity to work with you. If you provide no opportunities to work with you, then people can't work with you. I remember being a hairstylist, you guys, and I always wanted to be booked and busy. And every single day I would post and say, hey, I'm at the salon today, pull up. Hey, I'm at the salon today, pull up. Hey, I'm at the salon today, pull up. And I'll never forget, it would be a girl that was next to me, and she didn't have any clients. And I said, hey, have you ever just told people that you're actually accepting clients? Because if you never tell them, it seems like you're booked out and you're not accepting anybody. Drop opportunity in the chat if you just realize a new person visits your page every single day. Are you giving people the opportunity to buy with them? And are you showing them clearly, this is how you work with me? I want y'all to pull out your phone right now. Everybody have their phone in their hand? I need you to drop a 1 in the chat if you like 7. I need to change my page right now. I have to go and change my page because I have a great talent. I have a great service. I have a great business. I have a great product. But guess what? I'm not showcasing it correctly within those first 3 things on my social media. Okay? So this is what I want you guys to master really quick, and we're going to wrap it up with this. And don't worry, you guys, you can always tune into my Instagram page. You can tune into social media-ish. This is just the beginning of what we have to offer. Drop a 2 in the chat if just from Instagram you're already looking at your business differently of how you could be getting more people and more business. If you're a real estate agent, instead of saying just listed a 3-bedroom, 2-bath in Atlanta, I help renters become first-time homeowners, often with less than 10K saved. This is how you're going to talk in your content now, instead of just posting a cute house. If you're a funding coach, instead of saying, hey, we help you get funding, you would get online and say in your content, we're recording a reel. We help 6-figure earners unlock 100K in credit so that they can scale without ever even touching their savings. Can you imagine wanting to start a business and you just don't have the money and you don't want to move the money in your savings because you always want to be able to have that nest egg, but you still want to be able to grow a business? Well, I help 6-figure earners unlock 100K in credit so they can scale without ever touching that. Do you drop a 2 in the chat if you see the difference instead of saying, I help you get funding? What if I'm a trading mentor? Join my trading class. Versus I teach people that work a 9-to-5 how to make their first $100 in a day from stocks. And so now you can start earning money through stocks and you never have to worry about your 9-to-5 again. It could be extra, right? So I want you guys to know these are shifts that you guys need to form to transform your life. And if you're thinking right now, 7, it's so much that I need to change. Guess what, you guys? Don't stick to the plan. Don't stick to your move. Stick to the plan. Don't get discouraged by what you need to change. Get into action and win with execution. So can I give you guys something? I want you guys to screenshot this because I won't have time to touch on it, but I need you guys to change your Instagram bio. Your Instagram bio is your first date. And a lot of us are online talking about our accolades. So when people come to book you, they just see you bragging on yourself and they don't see how to work with you. So I need you to screenshot this, but better instead, I need you to go ahead and screenshot this, and we're going to change your Instagram bio immediately. Because as I said, you guys, I'm always on execution, and there's no holding back. Some people aren't booking your product or services or going in with your business because it's not clear what you're doing. Right now, you may just be cute online, but we know, baby, that you are cute, but you want to be able to earn commas. So we want to be able to make sure that your social media is screaming what you do. If this screenshot isn't helping you enough, let's just go ahead and screenshot this chat prompt, and you'll actually be able to use this prompt immediately. Get into action immediately. I told y'all I'm big on execution. Get into action immediately so that you can immediately change your Instagram bio right now. I need you to drop a 1 in the chat if you like 7. Thank you, because I didn't know what you was going to get on here and talk about. People always say post content. So, get on ChatGPT, you'll go viral. Let me tell you guys a little bit of something about AI. AI can only do what you tell it. So a lot of people are telling you, hey, do this using AI, do this using AI, but they're not telling you the right things to use. So I'm going to give you guys a prompt that's going to help you with your content right now. I'm going to leave you guys with this prompt to help you with your content right now. I need you guys to screenshot it. I gave you guys an example if you needed help. And guess what? If you're VIP, you'll always have access to this information. If you are VIP, you'll always have access to this information, and it's not going to go away. I wanted to show you guys an example of the money that you can earn through Instagram, you guys. This is me earning in 1 month the money that you can actually earn through affiliate marketing. Like we said, you guys, posting the outfits, that's $1,200 per outfit, $2,000 per outfit. Also online, being able to earn already over $35,000. This is through social media, you guys. I don't want you to keep getting on this app for free. You can turn your ideas into income. You can turn your content into commas, you guys, every single day. So before I go, I'm going to leave you guys with one last prompt. You're my personal Instagram @GrowthExpert. Help me create a customized plan to reach my first 10,000 followers, include daily tasks, viral content and tips, and an audience. Engagement strategies, and what it includes in your niche, you guys, and it'll be able to help you. I want to say, you guys, my name is 7. I helped turn your content into comments, and I had an amazing time with you guys. If you learned something, drop a 1 in the chat if you learned something today. Because guess what? This is not it. If you're VIP, you'll always have access to this. And not only that, you guys, I can always see you on social media-ish. I can't wait to learn and grow with you guys every single day. You can connect to my Instagram and find out when is the next time that you can tap into me. I need you guys to drop a 7 in the chat, but also outside of this, you guys, I need you to drop big. Why? Because you showed up bigger, you showed up better, and I can't wait to see you turn your content into comments. Thank you for having me, you guys. Bye-bye.
Great. I know you was racing trying to get it off. Y'all give it up for 7. Let me see y'all light the chat up. Light the chat up. All right, ladies, y'all need to stand up again. Y'all look like y'all need to stand up again. They looking like, uh-oh. Okay, let me get this to you. Kels. Ladies. That was fire. And what I would do if I were you is I would screenshot my recreated bio and make sure you put it in, take a screenshot of your bio, put it in your stories, and make sure you tag 7 the stylist so that she can see that you all executed and went directly into action. Ladies, do you realize that you are creating history today, right? And you're creating, not just creating history, you're a part of history in the making. You aren't just witnessing it, you're becoming the women who create it through ScaleHER Summit. Now, I know that there are a lot of you that are saying, well, I don't understand AI. I don't know what to use. I see all of these things, you know, that are all being talked about all over social media about use this, use that. Well, we've got the queen of AI herself that's getting ready to come and show you all, like, listen, wake up, sit up straight, act like your parent is standing over you so that you can really glean in. I want you to, like, wake back up again. If you need to stand up, jog in place or something to get your energy up, because you need to listen with your ears, your heart, your mind. We've talked about scaling content, AI, but none of that hits the same if you don't have the funding to build the dream. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong one. Now, for all the business owners, who want to work smarter, not harder, you're going to love this next session. Alicia Little, I told you, is the queen of automation, AI, and online income strategies. She's helped thousands of entrepreneurs boost their sales and streamline their marketing, and today she's bringing the next level energy right here to ScaleHER. I'm going to be taking notes myself. If you've been wondering how to actually use AI to grow your business without being overwhelmed, she's about to break it all the way down for you. Alicia Little, CEO of AI InnoVision and known as the Queen of AI, is a top AI strategist and TEDx speaker with 20 plus years of experience. Recognized by JP Morgan Chase as one of the 100 women to know, she helps leaders use AI for innovation, automation, and impact worldwide. Let's give it up for the one and the only Alicia Little. Come on.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm ready to talk AI. Hello, everyone. Are we ready to learn some AI? Yes, yes. Give me a yes, yes in the chat, or a ready, ready if you are ready. I'm excited because today, and thank you so much to Seven who ended her session with a great ChatGPT prompt, right? We're going to get more into prompting. I'm going to show you some amazing tools. I'm going to show you my tech stack of the different AI tools that I love to use. It is going to be game-changing for you. It's going to be a lot of fun. So let me see that chat if you're ready to get started with AI. Yes? Everybody's ready to get started with AI? So with ChatGPT, it's where we're going to start off with. Do you have a ChatGPT account? Yes? If you don't, chatgpt.com. The last prompt Seven dropped was a ChatGPT prompt. And because we're at the ScaleHER Summit, the prompt that we're going to use today is we're going to call on ChatGPT to be our business coach. So if you've ever needed a business coach, today you're going to get one with ChatGPT. So I will let you screenshot this prompt in just a minute. In fact, let me pull it up for you to screenshot real quick. And for those VIPs, I will drop this in the VIP folder when I'm done. So if you are not a VIP, make sure you upgrade to VIP real quick. Team, if you could drop the link to VIP in the chat, because you are going to need these prompts that I will be showing you. So does everybody see the prompt on the screen? Take a quick screenshot, but VIPs know that you will see it in your folder, and I have a mega prompt right under it, which is right here, which I'm not going to go through today, but VIPs, that's in your folder. All right, everybody a VIP now? If you are, type VIP in the chat. Let me see it. So here's the prompt. You see it on your screen now, and it's for ChatGPT to act as your business coach. So I'll just start off. Let's talk about what it says in the beginning. It says, act as a world-class business coach who is known for helping women entrepreneurs scale their business to $1 million quickly. Who's ready to scale their business? If you are, type scale in the chat. Let's see you type scale. So then we go on, and it says you have a 92% success rate. Let's make it realistic but amazing in helping your clients achieve their goals. I'm a woman business owner looking to scale my business and need a comprehensive growth plan. Not just any growth plan, but a comprehensive one. I want to create a strategic roadmap that will help me systematically grow my revenue, streamline my operations, and build the business I envision. Please create a detailed scaling plan. And we want this scaling plan to have a 12-month game plan. We want it to have a 6-month action plan broken down month by month. And then we want daily and weekly success frameworks. All right? There we go. The plan should be actionable and realistic, taking into account my current business situation. I want practical steps, include systems and processes. But this last sentence right here is the most important sentence. Please pay attention to the last sentence. It's the most important sentence in this prompt. What information do you need to know about me and my business to create the most effective and personalized scaling plan for my situation? So, you ready for me to put it into ChatGPT? Someone say go in the chat if you're ready for me to put it into ChatGPT. So I'm opening up my ChatGPT. The prompt is in ChatGPT, and if you say go, I'm going to press the go button. On 3, 2, 1, go! And here we go. All right, so ChatGPT now has this prompt, and it's working. So, all right, let's watch this. So it says this is your high-impact personalized scaling plan, but it's going to need some information from us. And remember when I told you that that last sentence of that prompt was the most important? Here's why. So it's asking me all of these great questions about my business. Do you see it? So it says, once you share the details, here's what I'll create. And you can see it says and what the plan will cover. So going back up to the prompt, let's look at that end sentence again. You know, if you see it, if you see how this changes everything with the prompt, because ChatGPT could give me a plan, right? But without asking this question, it is not personalized to me, and I need the plan personalized to me. So if you get it, say got it in the chat if you got it. Like, all right, that makes sense. I got it. I want to see you guys say got it. Okay, this is for you. All right. So out of, just for time, instead of answering these questions, I have pre-answered them. So I have a hypothetical business. Anybody here in business credit? I thought I saw somebody before that was in business credit. Say me in the chat if that was you that's in business credit. Because I'm going to use a hypothetical business called Little Business Credit, my last name Little, and I'm going to enter this in here. Boom, go. So there's two things that you could do. When ChatGPT asks you to answer these questions, while it's working, let's go back to some of the questions. It starts off with like your current monthly revenue and annual revenue, your revenue goals, how do you currently get leads? So do you see how if you answer these questions, the results will be more personalized to you? Let's get personalized results from AI, personalized results from ChatGPT. All right, so now, here we go. Here's our 12-month strategic game plan. So this is our $1 million scaling plan. Does anybody out there need a $1 million scaling plan? Like you're ready for that business coach, ChatGPT, raise your hand. I can see you in the video, right? Do you need that $1 million? I see you. Do you need that $1 million scaling plan? So here it is real quick. So quarter 1, 2, 3, 4, it gives me my target revenue. And now it's giving me things that I can do. It's like quarterly milestones and priorities, quarter 1, 2, 3, 4. But I love my 6-month action plan. So it's like month 1 It knows we're in July right now. Month 1, month 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got my 6-month plan, but I need to know what to do on a weekly basis. So now it's giving me my weekly, daily CEO success framework. Tell me what I need to do on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday. Okay. And then here we go with some daily non-negotiables it talks about, the system I need to implement, the metrics that we should chat, and then it gives me a little bit of a wrap up here. All right. So I like it. I've got a game plan. This is what I needed. But I want to take it a step further. So let's go back to the Notion document. And I'm going to give ChatGPT the second part. This is part 2. Someone say part 2 in the chat, just so everybody knows we're now on to part 2. We're moving on to part 2. So in part 2, what we're asking our business coach to do is to tell us what we need to do today. Like, what do we need to do today? Let's get even more specific. So it says, okay, today is day number 1, July 21st. Tell me what to do today. And so I'm going to go ahead and push go. And then let's get our action plan for today. Come on, ChatGPT. Now, what we're doing is getting very specific. So as we're working with our business coach, which right now is ChatGPT, we're saying, tell me what's my game plan for today. So now we go back and it says, all right, write this down. Here's your weekly target. This is what you need to do. My Evergreen Webinar Foundation. So it's telling me what I'm doing today. Create your KPI tracker board, right? So this is day 1, what I need to do today, all right? So block CEO time this week. Open your calendar. Block 60 to 90 minutes each day. Post authority content today. Do this. Post a story, reel, or carousel. And then it even tells me what that should be. Today is the day I start scaling to 1 million in 12 months. It's giving me my caption for my reel. Share a behind the scenes look. Invite people to DM you credit. So, it's giving me everything that I need, a little bit of a bonus. But I love this part here. How many of you love a checklist? Just say me in the chat. Do you see how it made that checklist for us right here? So it's saying what I need to do and to check it off. Let's check the boxes. This is like your no nonsense, tell me exactly what to do, be my business coach. So I want someone to tell me in the chat, how much would a business coach charge you to give you your $1 million game plan, to look at your business, give you 25 questions to answer, evaluate those questions, deep dive into them, and then give you this answer right here? How much would that cost you? Does anybody know how much that would cost? A lot. 20K, 30K, 100K for the year, 100K for a business coach. So is it worth it? Do you want me to go back to the prompt so you can screenshot it now? Anybody need to screenshot it? All right, let's go back. Get ready to screenshot or take out your phone and take a picture of it. Here we go. And I'll leave it up for a few seconds here. Boom. Here is your business scaling strategy prompt that you can take. I'm using Notion right now to save my notes and docs. I'll download this as a PDF and put it in the VIP folder, all right? So business scaling strategy prompt. So just to recap what we did. You ready for a recap? Let's recap what we did, and then I'm gonna move on to how we take this to the next level. So we took this prompt that's in front of you right now, and we put this prompt into ChatGPT, and we turned ChatGPT into our amazing business coach who gave us a plan for reaching $1 million in the next 12 months. And we started off by, the hypothetical company was making $125,000 a year. So $125,000 to $1 million, boom, gave us the whole plan. We followed the plan, and then part 2, we asked it to tell us what to do today. So would you go back to chat? It's a yes or no question. Would you go back to ChatGPT in the same conversation tomorrow, tell it what you did yesterday, and so you could move on to keep getting this business coaching every day for the next year? Yes or no, would you do that? Would it work if you did it? Yes, yes, everybody's saying yes. And you are right, and you are right. Yes, you got the answer right, yes. So great job, everybody's got this. All right, now we're gonna keep moving to do some other exciting things. So one thing that I love for your business, so I love the name of this summit, the ScaleHER Summit. We talk about really building and scaling our business. So one of the things that helps us to scale and to offer more value in our businesses and the products and services and the communities that we have is to offer a tool to our community. Everybody agree with that? Do you like that? Do you want to know how to make a tool without coding anything? Because if you do, if we get enough yeses in the chat, I'll show you how to make a tool without ever having to code anything. So let me check. Yep, everybody's saying yes, 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 yes. Let's go then. Let's go then. So what I would do is right now, I would go to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT to help us create a tool. So I'm going to say, okay, I would like to, you know what, typing, it's a little too much for me, so let's delete that. And I'm going to press this dictate button in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. So look on that ChatGPT prompt, and do you see the microphone? It's like right there. Do you see the microphone? It's like right there. Click on the microphone, which is the dictate. It says dictate, and now we're just going to talk to ChatGPT. Okay, I would like to create a tool for my offer that would really help me to scale to $1 million. So could you give me some really good ideas on what tool would be very valuable for this community? All right, so the purpose of this is that you don't always need to know everything. You don't need to have to think about what tool am I going to create. Just ask ChatGPT. Remember, this is your what? What is ChatGPT acting as right now? What role is it taking on for you and your business? Somebody tell me in the chat. We asked it to take on a role. Do you remember? Business coach. You got it. Business coach. So now ChatGPT has come up with some ideas. The big moves fundability finder. Are you fundable? I like this one. Do you like this one? That's the #1 idea. So give me, I'm going to run through the 5 ideas. Type in the chat which one you like, and we'll go with whatever number gets the most feedback. So big moves, fundability finder, which I like. Are you fundable? Discover your business credit readiness in 3 minutes. The business entity builder, choose the right business. The credit power play assessment. Is your personal credit helping or hurting your business goals? Great ideas. #4, credit vendor finder. #5 is the $1 million credit plan generator. And then ChatGPT tells us what the top pick is, and it says the big moves fundability finder. How many of you agree? Should we move on with #1? Give me a 1 in the chat if you want me to move on with #1. We'll go with what our business coach that we're paying. Well, I have a $20 a month ChatGPT account, but let's pretend this is our $100,000 a year business coach is telling us to do that. Now, the next thing it says, would you like for me to create the full design document for lovable.dev with features, prompts, user flows, and integration? Let's type in yes, please. Be nice to ChatGPT and say please and thank you. So now we are creating a tool. We're creating a tool for this offer. Do you think that a tool will help my business that we're crafting right now, will help this business to get from $125,000 a year to $1 million a year if we have something of such value that we can offer? Yes? All right, since you said yes. So here's the design doc for the Big Moves Fundability Finder. So it's giving us everything that we need to put into Lovable. Now, lovable.dev, L-O-V, I'm going to go there in a minute, able.dev is an amazing tool for creating no-code software. And VIPs, I will put the list of all the tools in the VIP folder tonight. So just hang on for that. So you don't have to worry about writing everything down. I will put it in your folder. But it's giving us right now the design doc. And I just want you to write this down in your notes. When you are creating instructions for no-code tools, you are going to tell ChatGPT to create the instructions, and the instructions are called a design doc or a design document. Got it? All right. Let's keep going. Now, all we have to do is copy and paste this. Can you copy and paste? I know you can copy and paste. All right, so the tool name, And then I'm going to go to lovable.dev, and I paste it in that prompt, and I press go. Of course, I would take time and read it and review it. But for this example, we're moving fast, so I just want to paste it in so it starts working. So it's loading for us. It's loading. So what this tool is going to do for us is it's going to build our code. It's going to build the tool with the instructions that we just gave it. And I didn't even craft the instructions myself. ChatGPT crafted the instructions. So this is all about leveraging artificial intelligence to continue to grow and scale. Or even if you don't have a business yet, you need to learn how to really use it to start, grow, and scale. So I love the word leverage when it comes to AI, because these are tools that you need to leverage in order for your benefit, right? In order to grow and scale and to reach new levels. So, all right, let me just give it a refresh. Let's see where we're at over here. Lovable. I'm just going to open another window. Hang on one second, and I will paste it in again. There we go. All right, so now it is spinning up here. So if you look on your screen right now, do you see the prompt that I put in there from ChatGPT? So it took that prompt, and then now on the right-hand side, it says spinning up a preview. And this preview is going to be our software. We're going to come back to it in a minute. Don't let me forget. If I forget, say, return to the tool. But while it's creating, can I show you another tool? Are you ready for another tool? Like, let's keep going while it's creating. Yes? Let's keep going? All right. So now that we're creating that, we're going to need some promotions for our community. But maybe we'll give this tool away for free, and at the end of the tool, it'll come back to us so people can buy our offer. So what do we need to create that we can post on social media to drive more traffic to our community? What should we create? Anybody down for a video ad? What about a video ad? Yes? We can have some fun. I love video. So for this video ad, I'm going to use a Google tool called Flow. All right, and I'll put the link in the VIP folder, so don't worry about that. But Google has Google Gemini VEO3, and it also has Flow, which Flow is just a version that lets us make longer videos than Google VEO3. And if you remind me, I'll put my guide to VEO3 as well in the VIP folder. So I'll put that in the VIP folder for you guys. So right here, it says, so what I can do, let me go back one, is when you're now thinking about creating that video ad, am I going to create the video ad from scratch, like just standing there and typing the script of what I want the video ad to be, or what? Or what am I going to do? Does anybody know? How am I going to create this video ad? Anybody know? Yes. I'm going to go to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT to create it. Now, ChatGPT knows how to create instructions for all of these tools, and this one is called Flow. So it just created our tools for Lovable, so now let's let it create our script for Flow and make a video ad. AI is fun. Are you guys having fun? Everybody having fun? Yes? You ladies having fun? So I'm going to say, okay, I need an ad to promote. Why am I doing this? Let me press the dictate button and talk. Here we go. And just to show you that it's typing, I'm going to put my hands in the air as I talk to it. Okay, I need to create an ad for Google Flow, a video ad for the business fundability finder. Please write the instructions for me to put into Flow. Boom, and go. All right, the instructions are coming up. It says, let's go. You're about to create a high-converting Google VEO Flow ad that grabs attention, delivers value, sends people sprinting to the Fundability Finder quiz. I love it. All right, so it's giving me all of my instructions and all of this. I have pre-entered it into Flow for time, and I'm pressing go. And now you can see that Flow is creating the videos for us. So it's creating the videos right in front of our eyes. It's at 9%. So sometimes with these AI tools, we're like, let's create the software, then let's create the videos, and we'll keep the things working. So let's go back to Lovable and see how it's doing. I think it's this one here. Oh, it's already done. I didn't realize that. Do you want to see the tool? Do you want to see the tool that we just created live? Do you want to see it? Yes? All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. So I'm going to preview this tool. And this tool that you're looking at in front of you was created by just typing in or copying and pasting in what ChatGPT told us to give Lovable. Big Moves Fundability Finder. First of all, how do you like how the landing page looks? Do you think it looks pretty good? I'm looking for head nods. Yes or thumbs up? I think it looks pretty good. Yes? All right. So it says it's a 3-minute assessment, personalized plan, proven strategies. I couldn't even think of this myself. Trusted by entrepreneurs worldwide. Great. Check my fundability now. So now we're going to answer 10 questions. I'm going to move through this quick. Do you have a registered business? EIN, do you have a business address, not a P.O. box? I can put no, I need to work on that. Does your business have a phone number listed with 411? No. Domain name, yes. Bank account, yes. DUNS number, I need to work on that. Have you applied for net 30-day accounts? Yes. Do you have any accounts reporting? Yes. Have you checked your business credit score? No. All right, so now I got a 6 out of 10, okay, but it says I'm on the right track. And now it's giving me my personalized action plan and then the business credit accelerator. So this is where it would lead now to our offer. Do you get that? This is where it would lead now to our offer. So then it says accelerate your progress, retake assessment, and we could download our detailed report right here. So this tool for our business was built in minutes. And do you see how this could add so much value to your business? I did this example, the Business Credibility Funder, but what would you do for your business? What kind of tool would you build? Tell us in the chat, what kind of tool would you build? Because building something like this with a developer, let's see, does anybody know how much it would cost to build this with a developer? Like if you had to hire a software developer, you gave them your idea, then they have to create their own design document, kind of pull out all of the ideas to put it all together, it's going to cost you $5,000 to $7,000. Some of you are saying $10,000, probably $3,000 to $7,000, depending on how big you're going to go with it. So we can retake the assessment. It takes us back to the front page. Amazing tool, amazing tool. All right, so let's go back to Flow and see how our videos are coming on. All right, so in Flow, it's not you, it's your fundability finder, okay? So get funded fast. Here's another video that we have. Let's see, I created these two. Let's look at these two really quickly. And then if I need any changes, I would go and tell it the changes I needed, or I would put it in CapCut. Let's look at this one here. On the right, it says, it's not you, it's your fundability. The Big Moves Finder. Yeah, get funded fast. So we have some ads that were created in just a few seconds with this as well. So that's Flow. All right, now I'm going to walk through my tech stack, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to, I don't have time to go through all of those tools, but I will give you an opportunity to join in my community for free, where you can learn more about these tools and get step-by-steps on the other tools in my tool stack. But I'll just go through them real quickly so you know what they are. All right, you ready? You ready for a speed round? Everybody ready for a speed round? On your marks, get set, let's go. All right, so ChatGPT, Lovable, and Google VEO3 or Flow, we went through those three already so quickly. Now the next tool that I love is Ideogram. So this is a tool that's really good for creating images, IDEOGRAM.ai. And I put in a prompt here for it to create a digital ad for us for our tool. And look at that, it's already done, it's coming. Oh, yep, now it's done. So is your business fundable? Fundable, take the free quiz. Like these flyers were created just now while you were watching this in Ideogram. Is your business fundable? Sometimes I created the prompt with ChatGPT for Ideogram, and there it is. Do you guys like this one? You like this one? Yes? Give me a yes if you like this one. Okay, the next one, we went through that already. The next one is Hedra. Write this down, Hedra.com. I love this tool because it's really good at creating video. So to get started, you're going to click on video, and then you have the start frame audio. You put in the prompt, and you can get some amazing videos. I will show you an example from my library. This is where I didn't make that one talk the whole way, but just to show you an example. I'm not playing the audio through this, but this is a flyer talking, and I uploaded the flyer in Hedra, uploaded my voice, and then it creates the flyer for me. So that's me as a pitcher moving and talking now. So Hedra, do you like that tool? I like that one, Hedra. The next one is Gamma.app. It's the most amazing presentation tool on the planet. Gamma.app, really good at creating presentations. Then I have 3 more tools. You ready for 3 more? Yes, can I keep going? Yes, everybody? Okay, 3 more. Stick with me. Claude.ai, really great at content creation. So I use ChatGPT for so much in content creation. Claude has some other use cases. I'll teach you about that in our community. I'm about to give you the link to that in a minute. And then Perplexity.ai. So Perplexity.ai is the best research tool. So if you need some good research, we don't Google anymore. Googling is dead. We now Perplexity. So I challenge you, the next time you decide to go to Google, go to Perplexity.ai instead and tell me if you like your results better. Okay, and last but not least is this tool called ScribeHow. And in this tool called ScribeHow, what it does is, I'm going to open this up really quickly. What this tool does is that it helps us to customize ChatGPT security. Well, right here I'm showing how to customize ChatGPT security settings. But what it does is any actions you take on your computer. So let's say you're going to ChatGPT to show someone how to set up a ChatGPT account. All the actions you take on your computer, it screenshots them all and creates an SOP. Does anybody know what SOP stands for? If you do, type it in the chat to help everybody else out so they can see it. But SOP stands for a standard operating procedure. It's like a great to-do list. So if you're looking for a good tool to create SOPs, you can use ScribeHow. And ChatGPT can create standard operating procedures for you as well, but this one is based off of exactly what you do, and it will, it's just a really good tool to do that one. And then you can click on the Guide Me version of it, and then it will even walk you, which it'll open up the tool or the web page that you're teaching people how to do something on, and it'll walk through it with them step by step. It blows my mind. I love how this tool is. So if the team doesn't mind, would you drop the link in the chat for people to join our community? It's free for 7 days, so you can just get some more training and tools. I can deep dive into some of these other tools for you, and then maybe we have a few minutes to take some questions, all right? So I'm gonna recap. Are you ready for a recap? Let me make sure. Oh, also follow me on Instagram. I'm just Alicia Little on Instagram. So, that was a lot. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling? You feeling okay? That was a lot, right? A lot really quickly. I'm trying to get a lot in really quickly for you. Feeling okay with it? Yes, yes, yes. So what I like to do is I like to show you how you can leverage AI. This summit, the ScaleHER Summit, it's all about how we, especially as female business owners, can leverage tools like artificial intelligence to do things that we never thought we could do before. My background is not in software development. You know, I studied environmental science and geology in college. I am not a coder. And that's why with no code tools and just by telling ChatGPT to create the information for Lovable, I have a tool today. Can you believe in this amount of time here, we have a business coach who gave us our $1 million plan for the next year. We have our software tools. We have, let me go back to Flow. We have ads that we can use in our business. We have so much from just leaning in and using AI. I will say that as you're using AI, it's just about which tools should I use when and how do I properly use these tools, ask them for instructions, and when do I need them. And when you can put that all together in one bucket, we end up with the best case scenario here. Okay, so I was gonna recap all the tools to make sure that you got it. We started off with this prompt. Everybody was able to screenshot this prompt, right? The business scaling strategy prompt. I do have the mega prompt down here, which just is it digs deeper and it gets even better into the prompt. So that was for VIPs, so you guys will have that. And then we use, and I'm using Notion, by the way, if you just wanna, Notion is a really good tool for putting stuff together. So we did ChatGPT, Lovable, Flow, Ideogram, Hedra, Gamma, Claude, Perplexity, ScribeHow. And it's not that you need to use all of these tools, but knowing how to use them when you need them is the key to really leveraging artificial intelligence. Yes? All right. So you guys ready to get some more free AI training? If the team would drop in the chat the link to sign up, it's just, I think it's free for 7 days. So I'll take that on. I'll train you free for 7 days, jump more into it, teach you some more tools, but most importantly, how you can leverage it. Once you have signed up, just click done in the chat so I can see that you have signed up. And then I'll see if maybe Denise, you can help me take some questions from the audience. And we'll see that. So just want to make sure that I got everything to you. I did. So let's do this. Let's type in some questions if anybody has any questions. While Denise is getting a few questions, or, okay, you have them up here. The questions are up here. So let's see. This is Brianna. I came here from EYL. Showed up 20 minutes early. Oh, so thank you for the compliments. Thank you for the compliments. All right, here's a question. All right, how would something like this work for someone with a skincare line? What a great question. So I don't know what your skincare line is, but I would tell you to start at the beginning of the process that we went through today. So go back through the recordings, right? Hoping you're a VIP, because VIPs get the recordings. So go back through the recordings and watch the process. So take that same prompt or use the mega prompt and put in your skin, that you have a skincare company. And then ChatGPT will ask you all these questions about the skincare company. Answer those questions, get your game plan, and then leverage the other tools. So probably for you, I would just use Google VEO3 to create some amazing ads for social media. Hedra can create some amazing ads for you. And there's some other tools as well. You can create ads for your skincare brand on Ideogram, but you'll be able to leverage social media. You'll be able to write better press releases. You could create a tool for, I have oily skin. So you could create a tool. What is your skincare type? Are you dry, combination, or oily? I'd click oily. It can lead them through the process. And at the end, it recommends whichever one of your skincare products that fit that person's skin type. You got it? Does that make sense? If it does, just write back and tell me that you got it. Okay, Phyllis, I'm glad that you came. She said, thanks for inviting me. Okay. So Taylor says, can you use AI to make money selling stuff to other businesses who aren't tech savvy? Of course you can. You could start a complete agency using AI and sell those services to other businesses. And a lot of times, businesses don't even want to learn what we just went over in the past, 35 minutes? So you would be the key to them getting what they need from AI. Like, they would love to use AI, but they don't want to learn it. They don't have a team to train it. So you sell your services to them. You can create their content plans, their promotional videos, their website landing pages, their tools. Got it? All right. So is it Miss Lawson? How would this work for someone with a youth sports education business? So youth sports education, the same thing. You need a game plan. So the reason I started off with a game plan today here at the ScaleHER Summit is because I know that some of us, and if this is you, just type me, actually give me a 5 in the chat for a high five, because this is me. Some of you just need a game plan. Like, just someone tell me what to do. Is anybody else like that? Like me with that, right? Give me a 5 if you are. It's like, just tell me what to do. So I wanted to give you that prompt that walked through everything so that you could have a game plan, boom, telling you what to do. And then as you take it to the next level, keep learning AI, now you know which tools to use when to really execute on that game plan. And here's my advice to you. Go back every day to that same ChatGPT thread, right? That's that conversation, and say, here's what I did today. I'm on it. I'm ready for tomorrow. Or I missed these 3 things. Can I carry them over to tomorrow? Keep that business coach active in your business. All right. Let's see if there's anyone. Okay, here's another one. Chelsea, can you help other real estate investors or realtors with some AI tools like you taught us in Terica Lynn Smith's Inner Circle community? So if you are a real estate or in the real estate niche, or you're an investor, just give me REI, real estate investor, or RE for real estate in the chat. There's always a bunch of us, right? So I've done some real estate investing myself. I would say if I could just give real estate investors one tool, it would be Perplexity.ai. Amazing, amazing for market research and for really giving you those the things that you need. So sometimes you might not even know what you need as a real estate investor, but if you're looking for like market research for property, you know, in that class that she's talking about, I taught the real estate investors how to even put a zip code in Perplexity and ask Perplexity to find houses in that zip code that met a certain criteria. And that criteria was that it would be a good investment property or whatever. But to answer that question, Perplexity is a great one. And the second tool that I use as an investor is Pictory, Pictory.ai. So with Pictory, I create property description videos and videos for social media on the properties, all right? All right, I think I have time for 1 or 2 more questions. So first of all, do you see the link to the AI Experts Club here? If you've joined, let me know. I'm looking to see if you've joined. Just type done in the chat. I want to make sure that everybody's joined, and we'll keep the training going. We'll keep it going. All right, look at all the dones. Levita, yes, I love it. Jasmine, Crystal, come on. Colette, Renee, Mary, Angel, Stephanie, I love it. All right, let's see if we have one more question. I'm just looking for one more question. And then we're going to go ahead and wrap this up and make sure that you're coming into the community. All right, let's go back and look for the last question here. Do you have to go into each app separately, like Perplexity, Claude, Notion, or can you stay in ChatGPT and send a prompt to act like Perplexity and Claude? You could do that, but you're actually going to get the best result of going directly to that tool. So Perplexity is such a great tool for specifically doing research. Could you do research in ChatGPT? Absolutely. And if you go to ChatGPT right now and click on your account and click on settings. Sorry, let's do this. If you go to ChatGPT and click on the drop down where it has the models, 03 Pro, I would say, is the best at like advanced reasoning if you want to use it instead of Perplexity. And then click on tools and then click on deep research. And then now it will pull in sources. So ChatGPT can act as Perplexity would in research. So just wanting to make sure that you have that. All right, so that was the last question. And I know you probably have other questions. We'll discuss it inside of the AI Experts Club. So I'll see you inside the AI Experts Club. The videos that I did not get a chance to, the tools that I did not get a chance to deep dive into here, I'll do it in the discussion over there, and I'll see you on the inside. I just want to say thank you so much to everyone who put this together, especially Nehemiah Davis and his team. He is amazing, the amazing team that put all of this together. And I just want to say thank you to all of the speakers or MC and everybody behind the scenes making this happen. And a special thanks to you for showing up. It's all about showing up when it comes to building and scaling our business, isn't it? And now I want you to show up and leverage artificial intelligence to take everything to the next level. Thank you so much. I'm Alicia Little, and I will see you on the inside. Bye for now. Woo woo!
All right.
Thank you.
I know they're probably all sitting like, I need more, I need more, I need more. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, well, the gentlemen are in the room with us working. I want you all to light it up for Alicia. How amazing was that? I was sitting over in the corner, like freaking out, taking notes, you guys, because she literally is the queen of AI. Listen, we're at the home stretch, and I want you to celebrate this moment. But listen, I need you to turn your cameras on because I got a special announcement. What do y'all think? Lady Kelly, you think I should go ahead and tell them the special announcement? We got a gift for you all, but I don't know if they're ready. I don't know. Well, one, we want to give you all a chance. You got one more chance to upgrade to VIP because we are giving away $500. But let's go. Cameras on. I got something special to announce. Like, sit up, get in the screen, lean in, everybody. Who wants more? Who feels like, oh my God, I got so much value. I want more. I feel like this the song more. All right, I don't know, Kelly. I don't see enough excitement yet. I see Jasmine Hackney's excited. Betty Boo is excited. Latrice, Angela is excited. Michelle's like, me. Alexa Smith is like, me. All right, so we got something to announce. How many people want a part 2? Anybody want a part 2? Would anybody like a part 2? Well, tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you're going to have a part 2, a day 2 of the ScaleHER Summit. So we want you all to be there. I believe it's like 10 to 11:30 in the morning. There's going to be one speaker. We want to see you all at 10 a.m. But we want to give you another chance, one more chance to go ahead and upgrade. You made it. You invested in you. You activated your shift. I actually used ChatGPT to describe or to define what scale means. And we're getting ready to bring up our final speaker. Scale means to multiply impact, income, and influence without multiplying overwhelm by aligning strategy with purpose and positioning with power. How powerful is that? And what you're getting ready to get, you all, is getting ready to be the icing on the cake and the cherry on top. Now, listen, we've talked about scaling content with AI, but none of that hits the same if you don't have the funding to build your dream. This next speaker is going to help you take your dream from the back of the closet, behind the jeans that you can't fit, take it off the shelf, and dust it off, right? She is a funding expert who has helped thousands of entrepreneurs and nonprofits unlock the capital that they need to grow and thrive. Coach K is here to show you how to secure real money. Could we get excited about real money, right? Real money through grants and business funding, even if you're just getting started. Coach K is an experienced entrepreneur and business development expert who specializes in helping business owners access and apply grant funding to their brands with a focus on entrepreneur development. She provides guidance and coaching to make grant funding more accessible, enabling entrepreneurs to propel their businesses to new heights. So don't check out now. This is a session that could literally change your financial future. Help me welcome the powerhouse herself, Coach K. Woo, woo, woo.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo. If y'all ready to get paid, type I'm ready to get paid in the chat. If you're ready to get paid, type I'm ready to get paid in the chat. You guys, I am so excited. I love talking about grants because there's so many people who have amazing ideas and they just want to know how to get the money and the funding to make it happen. So I'm going to dive straight in and let's have a money conversation. Like, can I just talk to you from one entrepreneur to another entrepreneur, from one millionaire to another millionaire, and tell you how you can get the funding to take your business and your dreams to the next level, you guys. So I'm Coach K, and what I love is now I am in the space to where I am teaching and educating entrepreneurs on how they can get access to funding to make their business and their brand grow. Backstory, I worked for a financial institution for over 15 years, you guys. That financial institution terminated me for teaching this information. This information is so powerful that I was fired and terminated for teaching this. But don't feel bad. I was fired into freedom. I was fired and terminated so that I can be the face and I can actually go out and save entrepreneurs and educate them about what's out there and available for them. So I decided that I was going to create this platform to show you how you can get the money you need to take your business and your brand to the next level. I'm one of my biggest success stories, you guys. I had a business and my business was sinking. My business was drowning. And I was so broke, you guys. I had invested everything into this company, everything into this organization, everything into this child care center, so broke that I couldn't even fill up my gas tank. There was a gas station on the corner near my house, you guys, and I'll never forget this gas station. All you had to have was $1 in your bank account. They would authorize $1. You go to it. They would let you fill it up to overdraft your bank account. I was using that to get to work. I was using that to get to this 9-to-5 that I was struggling to pay my bills and struggling to fund and fulfill my mission and my dreams. But one day at that gas station, I got mad, y'all. Like my girl Dana said, I got mad and I made a decision that this wasn't the end for me. That there had to be more out there for me, and I was going to do whatever it took to make it happen. I got mad. Somebody typed mad in the chat. I got mad and made a decision that I was ready to lock in on my goals, that I was done playing it small, that I was ready to elevate and ready to grow to the next level. So I started applying for grants for my business. I started applying for grants, y'all. I got approved for my first grant. My first grant was $500. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I got that $500 grant. I looked at it and I said, what am I going to do with $500 for my business? But y'all, that $500 was just a seed that I needed to plant, and I just needed to water it and watch it grow. So I got that $500, reinvested it back into my business, y'all, and that $500 turned into $10,000. That $10,000 turned into $20,000. That $20,000 turned to $50,000. A company gave me $146,000, you guys. How many people know? Let me know in the chat right now if $146,000 would change everything for you. A company gave me more than I was making on my 9-to-5 because I had an idea, because I had a vision, but most importantly, because I was locked in on my vision. That $500 grant that I received, y'all, I received that $500 because I was playing it small. I really didn't believe, right? I was testing it out to see if it was working, would work. I had so many objections when it came to grants. Oh, you got to be a nonprofit. Oh, it's going to take a long time to happen. Oh, you got to hire a grant writer. I was playing it small, but when I locked in and realized that I can do this, when I locked in and realized that my dreams was as big as the Amazons and the Teslas and the Walmarts were out there, a company gave me $146,000 to make my dreams come true. So in that moment, I realized that there were so many people out there who didn't know this information. There were so many people who needed the $146,000 that I received. There were so many people who needed access to funding and capital. So I decided it was up to me to be the face of grants. I decided it was up to me to be the expert to go out and teach entrepreneurs, whether you have a for-profit or a nonprofit, how you can get access to the funding you need to take your business to the next level. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. The information I'm about to give you only works if you do. The information I'm about to give you only works if you take action. Type action in the chat if you're ready to take action. Type action in the chat if you know that grants are going to change everything for you. Type action in the chat if you know that this is not going to be another note that you take down, that you are going to take this information and apply it. And let me tell you what an action taker is, because there are a lot of people typing action, but they're not really ready to execute. An action taker is a person who sees an opportunity, knows that they're going to execute it, and they don't pass it up. They see an opportunity and they execute on that opportunity immediately. So I want you to type action again, real big, all caps. Yeah, at the screen. Type action again if you know that you are done wasting time. Type action again if you know that you are no longer in a space where you are passing up opportunities and you are ready to execute. So I decided I was going to be the change and tell entrepreneurs why this information is important. Grant funding is important, y'all, because in 2022, $163 billion went to business owners, but less than 10% went to small business owners and less than 1% went to minorities. So these companies and organizations that are already million-dollar brands are getting access to the funding and capital that we need. There's currently $32 billion available in business grants right now. So we're on a call, y'all. We're on the ScaleHER Summit, and there's $32 billion out there waiting on us to go grab it and receive it. I want to create a platform where we go out and get that $32 billion together. Type $32 billion in the chat if you're ready to go get some of that $32 billion together. Could you imagine the impact that we would have as the ScaleHER Summit if we all took action and started applying for these grants and opportunities out there, and all of us got a little piece of that $32 billion. Just a little piece, y'all. Type $32 billion in the chat. But most importantly, grant funding is one of the most underrated strategies when it comes to business. I'm going to show you entrepreneurs who are on the other side of this platform who are doing it. So this is Megan, you guys. Megan got $2.5 million, y'all. $2.5 million in debt-free funding. Now, what's so dope about Megan is she didn't know she could qualify for grants. She had every excuse not to take action on this opportunity. But when she took action, learned the information, locked in with me, y'all, she got $2.5 million in grant funding. So now let me tell you who grants are for, because there's somebody watching right now and they don't feel like grants are for them. There's somebody watching right now and they're just like, you know what, I never win anything. Grants are going to take too long for me to apply for. I'm just going to hire a grant writer. Well, I am here to tell you that grants are for you. If you're an entrepreneur and you have an existing business and you need help scaling and you need the funding to make it happen, grants are for you. If you're on the ScaleHER Summit, grants are for you. If you don't have the best personal credit, grants are for you because grants don't check credit. If you have a big idea, you have amazing ideas in your head and you just need the money and the funding to make it happen, grants are for you. But most importantly, you guys, grants are for action takers and are available for people who are ready to execute and take action. Now, let me tell you what grants are, because in a moment, I'm going to tell you how I got $146,000 in grant funding. Let me know in the chat. Is it okay if I tell you my secret sauce, my 3-step strategy on how a company gave me 6 figures in grant funding for my business? Let me know in the chat if I can give you the blueprint, if I can tell you how to scale your business using and leveraging grant funding. But first, let me explain to you what grants are. Grants are an opportunity for you to get access to the funding you need to make your dreams come true. How many people have been at home and you have these ideas and you know what you want to do, you know how you want to execute, but you sit back and you're like, God, how am I going to make this happen and I don't have the money? I know if I could just get my hands on an extra $10,000 or $20,000 that I would be able to scale this business to a 6-figure business. I know that if I could just get my hands on an extra $100,000 that this would be $1 million brand. How many people, let me know in the chat, how many people have had an idea and you didn't take action on that idea because you just needed the money and funding to make it happen? And you had no idea where that money was going to come from. Well, I am here to tell you, grants are the avenue for you. Grants are the avenue to take all of those big ideas, all of those dreams, put it down on paper, and go after the opportunities that are out there. What's so dope, the people who are working with me, they're filling out an application, telling the companies what they want to do with the funding, and they're getting access to funding to make it happen. So grants are for everyone. So if you're sitting and you got your arms folded and you don't have your pen and your paper out, I am here to tell you that grants are for you. So right now, we are letting go of every excuse. Somebody type no excuses in the chat. We are letting go of any excuse that we cannot do this. Because whether you are a for-profit or nonprofit, business or old business, bad credit or good credit, you just have an idea and you need to know how to start, grants are for you. But what I love about grants the most, you guys, is it's debt-free. When I got access to that $146,000 in grant funding, you guys, I didn't have to pay that back. I got access to $146,000 because I answered a couple of questions, told them my ideas, and I didn't have to pay any of that money back. The biggest benefit about this, you guys, is when I applied for that $146,000, I didn't have the best personal credit. I had made every mistake possible when it came to funding my business. So I didn't have the best personal credit. Y'all, I had maxed out credit cards. I had a missed payment on my credit report. Maxed out. But the grantor still trusted me with 6 figures in grant funding because they believed in my vision. It started with me believing in me, and then the grantors gave me the money and funding to make it happen. So grants are debt-free, no credit check, and it's an opportunity to make your dreams and your visions come true. But I'm going to give you the blueprint to tell you how to scale your business, to tell you how these companies and organizations and why they gave me 6 figures in grant funding. Somebody type scale in the chat if you're ready to get the blueprint to how you can get 6 figures in funding for your business. Type scale in the chat if you're ready to know how you can get access to the money and funding that you need to go to the next level. So step number 1, this is the blueprint, the starting, right? The starter kit on how companies gave me 6 figures in funding for my business. Step number 1, set your business up for success. You have to believe in your vision first before any company or organization will give you access to funding and capital. Somebody type, I believe in me in the chat. You have to believe in your own vision. You have to be confident in your own brand. You have to know that you are worthy of receiving the money and the capital that you need. You have to know that you are worthy of getting access to the 6 figures in grants and funding that's out there and available for you. The money that you need to take your business to the next level, it's out there, but it starts with you believing in you. The money and funding that you need to grow your business, it's out there. Somebody type, give me my money in the chat. Somebody type, give me my money in the chat, because it's already out there. So we want to make sure we set our business up for success. We build the foundation for our business. Coach K, what do you mean? It starts with you having a legal registered business. Some of us are playing small. We have an idea. We know we want to be an entrepreneur, but we're scared to take action. We're scared to set up that LLC just in case it doesn't work. We're scared to make the investment and set up our business and our brand properly. Well, companies and organizations have the money that you need, but they have to know that you believe in your own vision first. They have to know that you are invested into your own mission before anybody else will give you access to the funding that you're requesting. Type, I invest in me in the chat, because that's where it starts. They have to know that you're going to take that 6 figures that you're requesting and truly use it to take your business and brand to the next level. So you want to make sure you have a legal registered business. You want to make sure you have a business address. You want to make sure you have a business email address, a proper business email address, not a little Gmail address, right? You want to make sure you build your brands as if you're already the $1 million empires that you have the potential to be. Type millionaire in the chat if you know you have a $1 million idea. Type millionaire in the chat. Somebody said billionaire. I love it. Type millionaire in the chat if you know that you are going to build a $1 million empire. Type millionaire in the chat because you're in the ScaleHER Summit, and we are going to scale our companies with this information and this value that we have received today. But it starts with you believing in you. So you have to build your brand as if it's already a $1 million empire. Now, grants are available whether you are a nonprofit or a for-profit. Biggest misconception is that you can't get grants when you're a for-profit company. I am here to show you, I am on this stage today to tell you that we have people inside of our community that are getting millions of dollars in grant funding as a for-profit company. So it doesn't matter if you are a for-profit or a nonprofit, you get access to funding, but it requires that you take action. Type action in the chat if you're ready to take action. So you are next, y'all. This is Kendra. Kendra was able to secure 3 grants in less than 45 days. Could you imagine getting $4,000 to $5,000 in just grant money just from answering a couple of questions to tell people how you're going to use the funding? Step number 2, now that we know we have to have the foundation in order, Coach K, where do I find these grants? I need the money. I want the money. But where do I find these grants and these opportunities that are out there and available for me? Well, I am going to tell you. Government grants are huge. Now, I can be honest with y'all. Can I be honest? Can I just have a quick conversation with y'all and be honest? Right? We know that there's a lot going on with politics and DEI, and there are a lot of people who feel like there's no grants for minority women entrepreneurs. There's no grants for women entrepreneurs. Being a woman doesn't qualify you for funding opportunities. You got to just be an amazing business and amazing brand. You have to have a business and a brand that's making an impact. You have to be able to tell them why you are the best. Somebody type best in the chat. You have to be able to tell them why you are the best, why you are the most qualified, why you deserve the funding and capital that's out there and available for you. There's billions of dollars in government grants out there and available for you right now while we are on this call. Your city and your state have funding available for you. Atlanta had a $50,000 grant, you guys, to go out and buy a commercial space. Could you imagine getting a check for $50,000 to go out and buy any commercial space you want or rehab any commercial space you want, and you use that $50,000 of someone else's money and you get to keep your own? I'm talking salon suites, I'm talking daycares, I'm talking about your office space, I'm talking about that group home or that transportation. Whatever it is you want to make happen, the money is out there, it's waiting on you. Type is waiting on me in the chat. It's waiting on you. Foundation grants are always huge, and they're always an overlooked opportunity. But I'm giving y'all this sauce because y'all in the ScaleHER Summit. The people who are out there, they're not applying for these foundation grants. The people who are giving this information, they're not telling you to apply for foundation grants. There are a lot of very wealthy people in the world. And what these wealthy people do is they start foundations. They start foundations to avoid paying taxes. I'm just being honest. Well, the money that goes into the foundation, sometimes it has to go somewhere. So what they do is they look for small business owners or nonprofit organizations like you and me to give the money back to. Beyonce has a foundation. She has a grant. LeBron James has a foundation. He has a grant. Walmart has a foundation. He has a grant. Nordstrom. I'm a Nordstrom girl, you guys. I love going in and getting my shoes and my bags. Guess what? They have a foundation and they have grants. So all of these companies and organizations have grant funding. It's just waiting on you. Corporate grants are also very huge. Most of your major corporations have grant funding. Most of your major corporations have money that's sitting out there and waiting on you to take action. Chick-fil-A gives out $5 million every single year. And what I tell the people inside of my community, you guys, is I tell them that anything that you invest into as a business owner and entrepreneur, you should figure out how that business can invest back into you. Chick-fil-A gives out $5 million every single year. Chick-fil-A owes me some of that $5 million, y'all. I go to Chick-fil-A every single week, right? I'm a Chick-fil-A girl. So Chick-fil-A gives out, they just gave a company $350,000, and all they wanted to know was how they were being an inspiration. Could you imagine getting a check for $350,000 and all you had to do was tell them what you're already doing? Tell them why you are already great. Tell them why you're already being an inspiration. You're doing the work. You're making the impact. You're making it happen. You just got to put this down on paper. So corporate grants are an avenue for you to get access to funding. Now, nonprofit grants, there's so much money out there for nonprofits and so many people who want to give you access to the money because you already have a mission and an impact and you already have somebody that you want to serve. So there's people who will give you the money you need to go out and serve the people, go out and make the impact that you want to make. Research grants are also huge. So if there's something that you want to research youth violence, you want to research what's going on in your community, you want to research cancer, there's something you want to research lupus, so whatever that is that you want to research, there are people who will give you the money and funding to make the research happen. Now, what I love is as an entrepreneur, we should always be investing into us. We should always be figuring out how we can invest into our business and our brands to make our business and our brands grow. So educational grants are always huge. So if there's a mentorship that you want to be a part of, if there's additional education that you need to make your business and your brand grow, you can get access to grant funding to make it happen. As a business owner, you can get access to funding to help your business and your brand grow. So these are some avenues where we have found grants and found opportunities that are out there and available for you. But what I'm going to do is for everybody that locks in and stays to the end, I have a free grant list that I'm going to give you. I have a free grant list that I'm going to give you, but I'm also going to show you how you can use and leverage AI and ChatGPT to find grants that are out there and available for your business. Is that okay with y'all? Can I show y'all how we use AI to win grants and write grants and apply for grant funding? So you are next, y'all. This is my girl, Mary. Mary is killing it. Mary is inside of my community. She's using our strategy. She's using the information. She's consistent with applying for grants. She follows the blueprint, but she's using AI to find, write, and apply for grants. Mary got approved for $20,000 this month. She got approved for $18,000 in grant funding last month. I don't know about y'all, but $20,000, just waking up one month and getting $20,000 in debt-free funding that you don't have to pay back, sounds all right to me. And all you got to do is fill out an application. All you have to do is believe in you. All you have to do is be confident that you can do this. All you have to do is know that the opportunity is out there ready for you, but you got to take action. Type "I believe in me" in the chat because that's what it takes. We have to let these funders know that we believe in our own vision. We have to let these funders know that we are confident in our own mission. We have to let these funders know that we are ready to elevate. We're ready to go to the next level. We're ready to lock in on our goals, but they just need to give us some of this money to make it happen. So if you're ready to get paid and you know that you can do this, you know you're ready to type action, type "I'm ready to get paid" in the chat because the money is out there, y'all. We just got to take action. So Coach K, you're giving us some game. You're giving us the blueprint. You told us where to find grants. You told us to make sure our business and our brand is in order. You told us to invest in us. You told us to believe in us. But what do we put on these grant applications? What's the sauce, Coach K? How do we truly scale our business and what do we put on these grant applications and how do we qualify for these grants? So I'm going to go ahead and give y'all a little secret that I usually only give out in my community, okay? I'm going to go ahead and give y'all a little secret. To qualify for these grants and to qualify for the opportunities that are out there and available for you, we do 2 things. And honestly, once I give you this, we can wrap it up and go home. It's that powerful, y'all. We do these 2 things. When we go out and we get access to grant funding, we're applying for the grants, we have an application in front of us, and they want to know about our business. They want to know why they should give us the funding. They want to know why we are the most qualified. We do 2 things inside of our community. Pen ready? You got your pen ready? Let me know. Let me see your pens. You got your pen ready? Write it down because I'm going quick. Okay. When we go after grant funding for our business, how we separate our business from anybody else applying for the grant. The reason we are winning grants inside of our community because we are doing these 2 things. We are finding a problem, number 1, and being the solution. Somebody type it in the chat just in case somebody missed it. Find a problem, be the solution. Coach K, what do you mean? Locate a problem within your industry or within your community and talk about how your business and your brand is going to be the solution to the problem. Let me give you an example. I started a child care center. When I started my child care center, I went out and I researched my competitors. I realized that there were so many missing pieces when it came to education and it came to early child care. So I decided to be the missing piece to the puzzle. I realized when we said affordable child care, there wasn't quality education. I found the problem. The solution to the problem was simple. It was my business. So now I'm going out and I'm telling these companies and organizations why I started my business and how I'm going to solve a problem inside of my community by inserting my business in my brand. So to qualify for these grants, to make your business stand out, to wipe out the competition when it comes to getting access to funding, you find a problem, be the solution. Type it in the chat so I know you got it. Find a problem, be the solution. So this is some of the things you need to secure grant funding. You want to make sure you have the business structure in place. Your structure is key to getting access to funding that's out there and available for your business. You also want to make sure you have a budget. One of the biggest mistakes that people make when it comes to getting access to grant funding is not being detailed with what they need the money for. Whatever you need the money for, however, whatever you need to make your business and your brand grow, whatever ideas you have and whatever you need to execute on, you tell them what you need. If you need a vehicle for your business, hey, I need $50,000 for my business. Whatever you need to make your business and your brand grow, you put it down on paper and you give a budget breakdown. You have to be able to tell these companies and organizations exactly where the money is going to go. You also want to make sure you have a mission statement. Companies have to be clear that you know where you're going. Companies have to be clear that you are going to use the funding and the opportunities for the right cause or for the right piece, okay? You have to have a statement of need. Why do you need the funding? But most importantly, you have to have a project plan. And with the project plan, what I like to do is tell them what I'm going to do with the money in a time frame, okay? So if I'm going to start a business and it's going to take me 3 months to start this business and I need money to make it happen, my project plan is to start my business. I'm giving them a breakdown of, hey, in 3 weeks, I'm going to do this. In 6 weeks, I'm going to make this happen. In 9 weeks, I'm going to use this. And this is how I'm going to use the funding. If I'm already an entrepreneur and I need grant funding to make my business and my brand grow, I'm still giving them a 3-6-9 plan in 3 weeks or 3 months, in 6 weeks or 6 months, in 9 weeks or 9 months. These are the things that I'm going to make happen so that they know you have an action plan to back up whatever it is you're asking for the money for. Now, inside of my community, you guys, we are winning grants and we're using a simple strategy. When we act, these grantors, they ask us questions. They want to know about our business. Coach K, they asking us these questions. How do we answer these questions, y'all? We answer these questions and we simply keep it real. Type real in the chat if you can keep it real. Type real in the chat if you can keep it real. We answer questions and we simply keep it real. I'm going to break it down what each letter stands for and how you can get access to grant funding by simply keeping it real. We think we got to use big words. We think we got to give them a lot of information. No, we just keep it real on how we're going to use the money and the funding. So you always want to make sure you're relatable to your investor. These companies have the money that you need. You just have to have a conversation with them about how you're going to use the money or about how you're going to use the funding. So we simply keep it real. Y'all got that? Or make sure you're relatable to your investor. Always make sure you educate your investor. Most people think, hey, I'm in childcare. They should know about my business. I'm in transportation. They should know about me. I'm a beautician. They know what a beautician is, right? Wrong.
Educate them about your business. Educate them about your brand. Educate them about what makes you unique. Educate them about your problem that you found and the solution to the problem. Educate them about how your business and your brand stands out. Educate them about why you are the best. Somebody type best in the chat. Why you are the best in the industry. You are the best in the field. You are the most deserving of the funding and opportunities that are out there. Educate them about you and why you need the money and the funding. So don't assume that they should know who you are and what you do and the service that you provide. You educate them on who you are, the service that you provide, and what it is that you do. You have to have an action plan. Somebody type action in the chat. You have to have an action plan. Companies have money out there, but they got to know how you're going to use it. They have to know that when you receive the money, when you receive that 6 figures that you need, when you receive that $50,000 that you need, you are going to take action. Type action in the chat if you're ready to take action. Type action in the chat if you're ready to take action, because that's what it requires. It requires that you take action. Okay? Companies want to know that when you receive the funding that you need, you are ready to take action. It's not going to sit in an account. You don't really know. You're unsure. You're playing small. No, we're confident in our vision. We're confident in our brands. We are ready to take action. We just need the money and funding to make it happen. Now, L, you want to make sure these companies love your vision and love your brands. So this is where you tell your story. This is where you make the emotional connection. This is where you tell them why you started the business. Now, I'm going to be honest. Some of us want to go back to when we were sitting on the stoop at 2 years old playing hopscotch. And, you know, we got this long. Companies don't care a lot about your hardship. They want to know how you're going to use the funding to grow your business and make an impact. They want to know how you're going to use the funding to take your business and your brand to the next levels. So when we are applying for grants, y'all, we simply keep it real, okay? Simply keep it real. Type real in the chat. Now, somebody in the chat is going to say, Coach K, do I have to have a grant proposal to apply for grants? Grant proposals are not always required to apply for grants and apply for funding. However, having a grant proposal makes it easier for you to apply for grants and apply for opportunities. So when we win grants, what we do, I'm going to show you how to use AI to write and apply for your grants in just a second. But when we apply for grants, how we win grants is we think outside the box. Make a list of 10 things that your business and your brand does. So don't look for industry-specific grants. Don't look for grants because you're a woman. Don't look for grants because you're a minority. Think about the impact that you're going to make. What's your wow factor? What sets you and your business apart from anybody else that's applying for the grants and applying for funding? And you got to know your business. You got to know your business and you got to know your brand. When applying for grants, you got to be real. Type real in the chat. And consistency is key. We apply for one grant every single day inside of our community, and that's how we're winning grants every single week inside of our community. So I want to show you real quick how to use and leverage AI to apply for grants and apply for funding. So what we do inside of our community, you guys, we have a tool. So let me know in the chat, how much do you think a grant writer will cost you? How much do you think a grant writer will cost you? 50,000, 70,000, 80,000, 100,000, a year. A grant writer costs you a year. Okay, so what I'm going to do today is I'm going to save you that 80,000. I'm going to save you that 100,000. I'm going to save you that 50,000 that you think you have to pay a grant writer to help you win grants for your business. So inside of our community, you guys, we have a tool that we've trained to be me. I'm a grant writer. I've secured millions of dollars in grants for business owners. But I realize that there are some business owners out there who don't have the $100,000 to invest into a grant writer, right? So I have this tool that we have trained. We've trained ChatGPT and AI to be a grant writer. So it does the work for you. It writes the grants. It applies for grants. It finds the grants and opportunities for you. So you can focus on building your $1 million empire while we go out and find the grants and help you apply for the funding opportunities. Can I bless y'all with that today? Because some of y'all know y'all ready to go to the next step, but you're sitting back and you're thinking how you're going to make it happen. So with this tool, y'all, you literally can go in, and this is the prompt. Act as a certified grant writer with over 10 years of success, helping women-led small business owners get grant funding. I'm getting ready to apply for the AT&T Sheets Connected grant, and I love your expert experience. Help me create and draft a grant proposal. So I'm telling it the grant to apply for, the AT&T She's Connected grant, which is a $50,000 grant for female entrepreneurs. Write that down. It's available for you to apply now. But most importantly, I'm giving it my website so it can create and draft a grant proposal based off of the information that I'm giving it. All I do is go hit enter, and I do the boom like Alicia does, y'all, and I go in and watch this be great. Yes. How I do it?
Command plus.
Better? All right. So it's going to go in and draft and create the grant proposal based off of me giving it the tools and the prompts and the things that I need to make it happen. Now, there's somebody out there that's going to say, you really shouldn't use AI to write grants. Grantors are going to know this tool has been created and drafted to be me. It has the experience to be a certified grant writer. So inside of my community, not only do we show you how to use this tool, we show you how to make sure grantors are not aware that you are using AI. We show you how to properly train AI to be successful so that grantors don't know that you are using AI to get access to grant funding. So can I bless some of you guys with an opportunity to join the business and grant community? Can I give some of you guys this resource and show you the steps and strategies? Because some of you are on this call right now and you know you're ready to go to the next step. But some of you need a community like the ScaleHER Summit. Some of you need the resources to take your business and your brand to the next level. Some of you need the accountability to truly elevate and grow your business and grow your brand. So in the side of the chat, I want the support to drop the link to the business and grant community. And what I'm going to do is for tonight only, for those who are ready to take action for the next 5 minutes, y'all, they're giving me time. They're giving me the 5-minute hand. I'm going to open this up for a few of you to join and a few of you to take action. Inside the community, we are winning grants every single week because we're doing it together. And not only are we doing it together, y'all, I am right there with you, showing you step-by-step strategies to help you be successful. And it's bigger than just grants. It's business building, it's brand building, it's personal credit to help you reach those financial goals. So can I open up the community to show you guys these strategies, to walk you through being successful, and to truly show you how to scale your business and scale your brand? So what I'm going to do for tonight or for the next 5 minutes is I'm going to open up my community for those who are ready to make the investment. And I'm going to show you how to take your business to the next level, but I'm going to do it for 50% off. So team, please drop the support link. There's 3 ways you can join the community and 3 ways you can work with me. You can make the best investment into your business. Now, I'm an entrepreneur. I believe that when I invest into my business, I get a return on my investment. When I make the best investment, I get the best return. So you can come work with me for the lifetime of the community for an investment into your business for only $497. Yep. So imagine making a $497 investment and being like Miss Mary and getting approved for a $20,000 grant. Or imagine making a $497 investment tonight right now and being like Megan and getting $2.5 million. Some of you got to stop passing up opportunities that will truly help your business and your brand grow. There's somebody right now sitting and they're like, I know I need this. I know I want it, but I'm not sure. You got to take action on opportunities when you see it. You got to be ready to elevate and ready to go to the next level. No, it won't be available tomorrow. We take action now. We execute on opportunities right now because we know that these opportunities are what we need to go to the next level. We know we need to create more platforms like this with women entrepreneurs. We got thousands of women watching this who are ready to dominate the industry, who are ready to scale their brand. You need the resources to make it happen. So getting access to grant funding is out there and available for you, but we got to continue this conversation because I can't give you all the sauce in just 30 minutes, you guys. I want to work with you to help you and show you how you can be successful. So for those who are ready to take action, the link is in the chat, y'all. 3 ways that you can work with me. You can make the investment of lifetime, which is an investment of only $497. Only $497. Or you can come in and you can work with us for a year, and it's $370. Or you can come in for 3 months, lock in with us for 3 months so you can see how amazing this community is, and it's only $97. Type I'm in the chat if you know you're in. Type I'm in the chat if you know that this is what you need. Type I'm in the chat if you know that this is the missing piece to your puzzle and you're ready to take action on the opportunities.
For me, you guys, I was barely making it in my business and I couldn't figure out why I wasn't connecting the pieces. I couldn't figure out why my business wasn't scaling. And honestly, it was because I had a missing piece to the puzzle. Sometimes your missing piece is a person who can truly help you get to the next level. If there's somebody who's already doing the work, somebody who's already in the field and in the industry, why not connect with and collaborate with that person who can help you get to the next level? My best friend just got approved for $200,000 in grant funding because I learned a skill and learned a strategy, and then I went back and grabbed her. Can I be your best friend? Can I be your best friend and show you how you can get the funding you need to grow your business? Can I truly show you how to take your business and your brand to the next level? This isn't just another community, y'all. This is a family. In this family, we build relationships. We meet up. We network. We collaborate. We push you to the next level. Some of you know you need that accountability. Some of you have been talking about starting that business for years, but you have nobody around you to have those successful conversations with. Neo, my mentor, you guys, he says the biggest way to kill a big dream is to introduce it to a small mind. Some of you are hanging around small-minded people who are going to keep you stuck and stagnant and not allow you to elevate and grow. You need to be in these rooms. The business and grant community is the room that you need to be in. So if you know you're locked in and you know you're ready, type I'm in the chat. Can I see the comments, please? Type I'm in the chat. I want to know who's ready, who's done playing small. I want to know who's ready to lock in. I want to know who's ready to take their business to the next level. Amina says she's in. I love it. I love it. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. I've taken action. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love you too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Listen, y'all, I want entrepreneurs inside of this community who are ready to elevate. Is there a payment option already? Absolutely. So inside of the community, you guys, there is a payment option available. There's somebody on this chat that's like, Coach K, I want in, but I wasn't thinking about making a $497 investment into my business today. What I want you to do is commit that after today, you will no longer be in the space where you know you want something, you need something, and it's going to help you elevate and grow, but you don't have the money to make it happen. I want you to make the commitment today that you are ready to lock in on your goals so the next time you see an opportunity, you're ready to execute on it. So what I'm going to do is for those who want to make the best investment of $497, I'm going to drop the link in the chat for you to still come work with me and set it up on payment options. So if you want to join the community for a lifetime, but you don't know if you have the money or you don't have the investment to make right now, I still got you. There's no more excuses. Type no excuses in the chat. The link for payment options is inside of the chat, y'all. $497, you can break it up on payments. Some of you might not even have to make an investment tonight when you click on the link for payment arrangements. So there's no more excuses. Type I'm in the chat if you're in. Type I'm in the chat if you're in. Type I'm in the chat if you're ready to elevate. Type I'm in the chat if you're ready to lock in and go to the next level. Y'all, grant funding is the key to change your life. And I'm not just saying that because I've seen it happen. I've seen what it can do for entrepreneurs. It did it for me. Grant funding is the avenue that allowed me to retire my mom. Could you imagine calling your mom and telling her those sacrifices you made? Those early mornings, those late nights, those extra shifts you had to do. Don't worry, sis, you ain't got to do it no more. I got you. Called my mom and told her, don't worry about it. I got you. And now my mom works for me in my company. I was able to match her salary that she was making at her company because I locked in on my goals, because I stopped passing up opportunities. So you got to think about your why. Why are you doing this? And if you can make a decision today that secured the future and the stability for a lifetime for your kids or for your why not take action on that today? Grant funding changed my life, but it changed everything around me too. When you lock in on your goals, everything around you changes. My best friend got approved for $200,000 in grant funding. When we're sitting down at tables, we're not gossiping about what's going on social media. We're having money conversations. We're talking about the next grant that's out there. And I didn't write the grant for her. She did it herself. What's so dope about this is it doesn't matter where you are in your journey. The grant is out there available for you. I got one of my students, Kaylee, you guys. Kaylee came to me as a for-profit company. She's a massage therapist. She was convinced that she could not get a grant. Convinced that she could not get a grant and convinced that she could not get funding for her business. Y'all, Kaylee got approved for a grant in less than 60 days of locking in. And then after she got approved for that grant, she got approved for another one. She told me a couple of days ago on a call, she said, Coach K, you posted a grant, I applied for it, and then they just randomly sent me an email and said I was up for $5,000. This is the power of community, because I'm now able to hand it to you on a platter and show you what to do to go be successful. The biggest mistake we make as an entrepreneur is trying to figure it out ourselves. The biggest mistake we make as female entrepreneurs is trying to do it alone. Some of y'all gotta be tired of trying to do it alone. Some of y'all gotta be tired of trying to do it yourself. So let me help you. Let me be your guide. Let me show you what to do to be successful. I want you to be the next success story on this screen. I want you to be the next person that I'm able to show and say and brag about. Tell how you got access to get grant funding. There's grants available for everything, Tiffany. For purchasing properties. Y'all, I was playing around one day and I said, I wonder if I could get a grant for my wedding. Y'all, there's grants to get married. You can get a grant for anything that you need. I'm in the community. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So for those who are ready to take action, if you invested, type I invested in the chat. If you invested, type I invested in the chat. If you invested, type I invested in the chat. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. If you invested, type I invested in the chat. Now I got a question for you. If you're sitting back and you didn't invest, and you know this is what you need, you know you need community, you know you need support, you know you need accountability, you know you need the funding to take your business to the next level, what's stopping you? Let me know in the chat, what's stopping you? What's stopping you? $497 is the lifetime membership, absolutely. Funds, what's stopping you? Okay. So team, I want to do something. Yes, there's grants available for photography. Okay. So I see a lot of people in the chat saying funds. I'm about to do something crazy, and I know my team is going to yell at me for this. I'm about to do something crazy, and I promise you got to take action on it right now. And I'm only going to allow maybe a couple of people in on this opportunity, but I'm about to do something because there's a couple of people in the chat who said they want in, but they don't have the funds, and I have been in that space. I've been on the other side of the screen where I knew I wanted something, but I just didn't have the money to make it happen. I am so committed and so determined to make an impact in entrepreneurs that I am going to let a couple of you inside of my community for a monthly investment of only $37. So I am allowing you to come into my community for 1 month for $37 to teach you this strategy, to show you how to take your business to the next level. Now, what I'm going to do for everybody that joins the community tonight, everybody on the call gets access to this grant list. I got this free grant list, you guys. But for those who join the community today, no matter what level you join in, I am going to have a next step call to show you how to apply for the grants. I'm not just giving you the grants. I'm walking you through how to apply. I'm so determined to help you be successful. I'm so determined to help you get to the next level. Not only am I giving you the grants, I am showing you exactly what to do to be successful and how to apply. There's no more excuses. No more excuses. You just got to lock in. You just got to believe that you can do this. You just got to know you're ready to go to the next level. You just got to be ready to elevate. You just got to be done making excuses. Type I'm ready in the chat if you know you're ready. Type I'm ready in the chat if you know you're ready. Type I'm ready in the chat if you're done playing. Type I'm ready in the chat if you know you are going to be the next person to get access to funding. Let me see. Alexis says she's ready. Sharonda says she's ready. Kay says she's ready. Miss Lawson says she's ready. I love it. Alisa says she's ready. Team, drop the link in the chat for $37. Team, spam the chat for $37 because there's no more excuses. Miss Erica, I see you down. Dr. Erica, I see you down there at the bottom, y'all. That's my girl. That's my girl. Hey, Dr. Erica. Spam the link for $37 investment, you guys. Imagine making a $37 investment and coming into the community and truly learning how to scale your business. As soon as you join the community, tonight we are going to have a call. I'm going to walk you through applying for some of those grants that are going to be on the free grant list. Not only am I going to walk you through applying for some of those grants that are on the free grant list, I'm going to walk you through applying for 2 credit applications. Some of you will get approved for one. If you don't get approved for one, you'll get approved for the other. So as soon as you come in, you're getting a return on your investment. Imagine making an investment into your business today and then tonight you get approved for a $10,000 credit application. Imagine making an investment into your business today and you learn how you can truly get access to funding for your business. Miss Carolyn got approved for $8,000 within 24 hours of setting up her LLC. There's no more excuses. I show you how to make your business and your brand fundable. I show you how to get the funding you need to elevate and grow your business. So now tell me in the chat, what's your excuse? Somebody said Christmas came early. Absolutely. Somebody said I'm in. Joseph said I am. Hey, Judy. Judy, not only she's in the community and she's in my mentorship. What's up, Judy? What a blessing, what a blessing. Life-changing. The community is life-changing. It's bigger than grants, y'all. It's bigger than grants. We show you how to get access to no PG funding, which is funding that's based off of your business. We show you how to increase your personal credit. So if you are on here right now and your credit starts with a 4, 5, or 6, this is the community that you need to be in, because I not only help you with your business goals, I help you with your personal goals too. So if purchasing that house is a dream of yours, if firing your boss is a dream of yours, if elevating your business is going to the next level, if purchasing that dream car is a dream of yours, let me show you how to increase your personal credit so you can make these things happen and get the funding that you need. I told you guys this information I teach is so powerful that I was terminated for this. I was fired into freedom. Terminated and fired for teaching entrepreneurs how they can truly elevate and grow to the next level. Wells Fargo, Fortune 500 company, terminated little bitty old me, intimidated by little bitty old me, because they knew the impact that I was about to make. Team, there's a couple of people asking for the 497 link. Can we drop that in the chat? A couple of people asking for the payment arrangement link. Can we drop that in the chat? So now what's your excuse? Tell me in the chat. Now what's your excuse? Tell me in the chat. Okay. Okay. None. I just signed up. Welcome, Miss Lawson Wilson. Ain't none. I'm in. The link for $37 is up. Yep. Will we have access to the AI tool for $37? Absolutely. So for those who invested in Lifetime, you get access to the AI Grant Finder tool, where it finds the Grant Writer tool. So it writes the grants, finds the grants, and applies for the grants. For those who invested into the $37 or the $97, you get access to the AI Grant Finder tool. All right, so y'all, they're giving me the 5 minutes. They're giving me the 5 minutes. I'm gonna do one more thing. One more thing. I promise you it's insane. And I promise you won't get this anywhere else. I promise you won't get this anywhere else. Somebody in the chat still said funds. I get it. I don't know, I gotta think about this one. I gotta think about this one. It's crazy, it's insane. All right, I'm gonna let a couple of you in tonight at no cost. I'm gonna let you join the community for 7 days for free, no cost to you. But this link is only gonna be up for 3 minutes. So you gotta click on the link as soon as you see it, and you gotta take action. And for everybody who invests tonight, whether you invest in lifetime, annual, monthly, or even if you do the trial, we're gonna have a next step call later on tonight. You'll get a text and an email about the next step call. I'm gonna do a cash giveaway inside of our call. I'm gonna do a $500 grant giveaway inside of our call. Can I bless somebody with $500 tonight? My first grant was $500. Can I bless somebody who believes in them with $500 tonight? Can I bless somebody who's ready to invest into their business with $500 tonight? Can I bless somebody who's ready to go to the next level with $500 tonight? So what I'm going to do is I want the team to drop the link for a couple of people And don't worry about how many people you just click on the link and take action. If it's working, secure your spot. All right, I'm going to drop the link. Team, drop the link for trials. 7 days to come into the community. 7 days to come into the community so you can see how valuable it is. So you can see all of the amazing things that we're doing. So you can see that we are truly elevating and going to the next level. So you can see that this is where you need to be. Judy said, take action, you won't regret it. Link is in the chat. 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 If you invested, type I invested. No matter what level you invested in, if you invested, type I invested in the chat. Doesn't matter what level you invested in. Look at those people who are ready to take action. I want y'all to pay attention to those names. Pay attention to those names because those are going to be the next success stories. Those are going to be the next people I brag about. Those are going to be the next people on the screen that I say got approved for $100,000, got approved for $50,000, and who truly elevated their business. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Free trial in the chat. Free trial in the chat, y'all. I got like 2 more minutes, so we got to hurry up. We got to hurry up. We got to hurry up. You got to take action now. No more opportunities wasted. Take action now. No more opportunities wasted. Take action now. Let's go, ladies. I want you in the room. I want you in the room. I want you in the room. I want to help you. I want to show you how to be successful. I want to show you how to get the grant funding you need. I want to brag about you. I want to go after some of that $32 billion that's out there. I want to show them that we can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, you guys. I'm Coach K. My Instagram is at the top left-hand corner. It's Coach K, ITSS Coach K, if you can't see it. Thank you guys for allowing me to bless you and teach you this information to help you take your business and your brands to the next level. Love and appreciate all of you. See you tonight in the next step call. I'm going to turn it back over to my girl, Nina.
Woo! You crushed it. You crushed it.
Thank you so much.
Isn't she gorgeous, y'all? Coach K is one of the sweetest people I know. And I want you all to know you made it. You made it. And there are some of your faces that I saw first thing this morning when we logged on, and you're still right here on the homepage. I see Tamika Quinn, Marilyn, Lanat, I see you. You've been here all day. Alicia Richardson, Jasmine Hackney. So many of you on the front screen that have been here since early this morning on this front screen. And not that there aren't other screens, but I can see your faces. Listen, this is your 5-minute runner-up. Like, this is it. We're getting ready to give away that $500. All right, so if you did not upgrade to VIP, this is your absolute last chance, because we're getting ready to give out that $500. And I'm watching my phone. I know that the wheel is going to come up in a minute. You'll be able to see, but this is your last chance to win $500 cash. And we're so excited to every woman who chose to scale today. I want you to know that you have already outgrown the version of yourself that was stuck yesterday. All right, you've already outgrown her, so celebrate that. Celebrate that you are no longer the person that showed up this morning, because you've already outgrown her. You've already decided to have more impact in your life, to have more influence in your life, to have more income in your life, to have a better health position in your life. And we all know that health and wealth go together, that you can't have one without the other. And so I want to celebrate each and every one of you ladies who chose to scale today, and those of you that will be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to tell y'all, that was life in itself. I don't know what your favorite money moment was, but let's drop what your favorite money moment was in the chat. While we're just going to give you 3 more minutes to go ahead and upgrade to the VIP before we choose our winner for the $500 giveaway. What was your money moment? They said all of it. Alexa said all of it. They said Coach K, 7, all of them. Too many to count. And I mean, the comments are just flying up, all of it, all of it, all of it. Invest in yourself, everything. All of it, all, too many. All of it. All of it. I love it. Give me one word Give me one word. If all of you could give us one word to describe what the ScaleHER Summit did for you today, drop that in the comments now. Give us one word. Go ahead. Give us one word to express or explain inspiration, fire, elevate, motivation, options, confidence, paradigm shift, inspire, transformational, push, mindset, gems, knowledge, stretched, value. I love it. Inspiring, value, empowered. Look at this, y'all. It's just going, options, empowerment. Money. They showed you how to get to the bag today. Options. Ladies, what we did today is we showed the world that women can collaborate. So if you're excited about the fact that women came together today to collaborate, can we see some hearts in the comments? Put those hearts up in the comments. There was no competition today. It was all collaboration. So I am super excited to have been a part of history in the making. You all created history today by showing up. You showed up on time. You were present throughout the day. And I think that we're about 1 minute away, 60 seconds away from giving away the $500 prize. Somebody's getting ready to win $500. And let's see, I know that wheel's going to come up on the screen in just a moment. So your money moments, we want to make sure that you all know that you want to watch for. I'm not sure if it's going to be the same link for tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., but we are getting ready to spin the wheel. Who's claiming the $500? Let's see. Let's go. Oh. Who is it? Ow! Oh my goodness. Tracy Weatherall, you are the winner of the $500. Where is she? She upgraded to VIP earlier this morning. And oh my goodness, let's see if she's doing a dance. She's probably doing a dance over there somewhere. Where is she? Oh my goodness. Let me get a picture of this. Let me take a picture of this. Oh my God, I wish we could unmute her. Because do you see that, y'all? She probably over there about to cry. Do y'all see this? Oh my goodness. How cool is that? Wow. Congratulations to you. There she is. Y'all, let's celebrate with our sis. Wow. Listen, ladies, it's a wrap. Listen, you have been amazing. Congratulations to every single one of you, not just to the people who won a gift today, who won a prize, who won some money, who won a gift card, but for every single woman, for you investing in yourself. Continue to create great impact as you scale your wellness and your wealth using AI and the tools that you use today. We'll see you in the morning. Good night and God bless you all.